愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供騙しが
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供騙しが
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula roti ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Oh, siap ada diskaun lagi.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalanan perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery partner. Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people are hungry, they lose focus and they'll have bad aim or bad performance during game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Culture. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Semalam kita disajikan dengan dua perlawanan yang dimenangi oleh pasukan yang berada di bahagian home team. Adakah perkara yang sama bakal berlaku pada hari ini? 3 perlawanan kita bawakan secara langsung. Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Wow, kita masih lagi bersiaran secara langsung daripada Quill City Mall. Seperti anda dapat tengok, drone shot itu sangat-sangat cantik. Dan saya host anda pada hari ini. Maaf, tak ada roast untuk anda. But, seperti anda dapat lihat, dekat atas stage, saya tidak kesorangan. Saya tidak nervous seorang-seorang. Saya bersama-sama dengan Puji selaku side reporter untuk hari ini.
Woo! Assalamualaikum, apa khabar? Quill City Mall!
Not bad.
Dan seperti biasa, saya akan menemani anda setiap minggu untuk segmen-segmen yang menarik, antaranya panas ke tidak, ataupun segmen-segmen tambahan yang lain yang kita akan sajikan kepada penonton-penonton kita. Tapi Sid, itu kita bincang nantilah. Sebab kita ada benda lagi best nak bincang sekarang.
Yes, tepat sekali. Semalam kita dah saksikan 4 pasukan telah bermain, 2 daripadanya berjaya untuk dapatkan kemenangan. SRG seperti biasa menempati ramalan, berjaya untuk menewaskan pasukan tim Vamos. Diikuti dengan penampilan pertama, RRQ Tora berjaya untuk menumbangkan Tim Ray dengan keputusan 2-0. Hari ini kita akan sajikan 6 lagi pasukan yang akan bertanding tidak pernah lagi bermain untuk MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-17. Kita ada Invictus Gaming, kita ada BTRM, kita ada AC, kita ada Team Flash dan juga pasukan Team Ray dan akan berhadapan sekali lagi bersama pasukan telapak pemain pada hari semalam iaitu SRG.
Tapi sebenarnya kan, sebelumlah kita pergi lebih jauh kan dekat dalam kita punya jadual perlawanan ataupun siapa yang bakal berlawan, kita nak bagi something kepada penonton yang berada di rumah. Kita nak bagi sidiki kepada korang yang akan kita tunjukkan dekat bawah ni. Claim dan ambil hadiah-hadiah istimewa yang akan kita sajikan kepada anda selaku penyokong setia MPL Malaysia.
Yes, tepat sekali. Korang boleh scan saja QR code, upload pergi masuk kat game. Just scan QR code terus saja pop up pergi dekat korang punya game Mobile Legends dan korang boleh claim hadiah. Baru dah masuk, korang semua dah dapat hadiah. Thank you so much untuk semua penyokong-penyokong dan juga penonton-penonton yang berada dekat Quill City Mall. Sebab saya percaya hari ini sebenarnya ada banyak jemputan open house, Puji.
Betul.
Tapi diorang masih lagi sudi untuk bersama-sama dengan kita untuk memulakan hari kedua MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-17 dengan format baru, dengan tim baru, pelbagai benda yang barulah saya boleh cakap.
Tapi sebenarnya bila cakap pasal jalan ramai orang open house, saya rasa gembira sebab ada yang datang hari ni pakai baju Melayu full set.
Ya, abang ni terima kasih diucapkan kerana datang bukan saja baju Melayu dengan siap bertongkolok lagi.
Istimewa.
Istimewa, satu-satu yang istimewa. Jadi kita nak ucapkan ribuan terima kasih. Saya percaya semua penyokong-penyokong dan juga peminat-peminat yang menonton, tak kira daripada mana anda berada, semua dah tak sabar untuk menyaksikan perlawanan yang akan bermula pada hari ini. Jadi kalau kita nak tahu apa akan berlaku, kita akan terus saja bersama dengan Kasta English, Kasta Bahasa Melayu untuk mulakan hari yang kedua MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-17. Let's
Thanks to the Boji, you guys watching the MPL MY Season 17 English broadcast. It's currently 2:20 on the beautiful GMT +8 here in Malaysia. Welcome to everybody from watching across the world. My name is Gideon. This is Lafel. Of course, Dean here at the desk. Boys, yesterday we saw the first look at the new era, the new franchise. Today, we might see the rest of these teams. Any expectations?
Well, first of all, I gotta talk about how my day started, right? It started with a 2-hour jam, so now I'm not in that great of a mood. So I'm actually gonna be a little bit more critical about their performances for today because we had some favorites. You know, AC looking pretty strong with the new roster, so like, are they strong actually? And Team Ray, I gotta say, disappointment again. Wow, what's going on? It's early.
To be honest, I'm liking the looks of Architora. I'm liking the addition of Coach Sasa into the team, and how Ralph played yesterday was phenomenal. 0 death, multiple kills, and I'm looking forward for more action from Architora.
I already see some fans being like, hey, could you replace Toy? Hey, week one, we'll see how he proceeds.
It's the week 1, day 1 shenanigans here at MPL MY. Of course, everybody doesn't really know where to kind of place these players. Some people have their own opinions, but we know one thing for sure. With the franchise comes new sponsors here. It's great because Cellcom Digi is here for you guys. Let me tell you about it, because now you can power up with the Cellcom Digi prepaid 5G Power Pass. A limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed, made for the Gen now.
It's kind of like same thing, limitless, unlimited.
Redundancies.
That's just like double power. It's like infinite plus 1.
Invincible, indestructible, man.
There you go.
I mean, honestly, everywhere you go with Cellcom DG, it does not matter. In the forest, and nowadays because, Raya, going back to the home village and so on, right? So normally I would have so much trouble getting connectivity, but with Cellcom DG, not a worry.
Last week I went to Mars.
Yeah,
like,
clearly.
You mean the casters or the...
Hey, shut up. I had line there.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you had line there. We gotta figure that out from Mars later on. But 2 established names collide in this new era. And honestly, I was very surprised to see some of the teams that decided, you know what? I want a franchise slot here in Malaysia. It's crazy to see IG as well as BTR. We're looking at the coaches this time around because these are our familiar faces. We got Coach Bum from IG and Barbosa for BTRM.
Yeah, I gotta say, Coach Bam actually has a pretty good accolade. Like, he was here in MPL MY a few seasons ago, went to MPL ID, and now coming back into MPL Malaysia, where during that time, Coach Bam was really strong at incorporating his team to have like a Ube kind of style. I don't know if we can actually have the same style with IG, so I'm very interested to see what kind of style he has.
I mean, honestly, with IG, with the roster that he has some work cut out for him. But there is where the assistant coach coming, which Coach Jasmine did phenomenally well with Homeboys back in previous seasons. So hopefully these two, I would say, geniuses of their own rights, would do something in terms of their lineup, their structure, and how they're gonna play up against that BTRM.
Which is honestly kind of weird, right? Because you would have imagined if Jesvin had experience before and also had the accolades, why isn't he main head coach rather than Barbosa, right? Or is this a technical...
I mean, same question with Team Red, right? St. Lucas is an assistant coach. I'm pretty sure he had a better accolade, and hence why... I mean, why is he the assistant coach? So similar question here as well.
Too many predictions to be made here today. And honestly, returning to the world stage, we've got Chiku guys coming back with BTRM. And honestly, I really thought after CG had to disband, where was Chiku going to go? BTR was not the home that I thought of.
Yeah. So we got to see way too early prediction here. Is he actually okay now to return to the world stage? Especially now as a goal laner, right? So personally for me, even though it's way too early to tell, I'm just going to say the world stage is for Chiku because he brings unpredictability. And sometimes in those kind of situations, it's kind of the best thing to have.
Maybe being in the good laner and being him as the unpredictable gameplay, that is the best role that he can provide. As the mid laner, you need to be more...
Oh, maybe we can see Hayabusa now.
No!
Bad memories.
I'll start with the Yusen-Shin first.
Okay.
And then we'll move forward, I suppose. I
would prefer the Roger.
There. Sorry, like,
he knows.
Barbosa, you're amazing. We hope all the best for you, man.
We're hoping for the best for his play today. And hopefully, you know, the draft is going to start looking up because if we have to talk about anything about these two new teams, it's what are they going to play in the meta, right? I feel like based on the familiar faces we've seen, there should be a rough direction, but the meta has strayed so far away from what we used to know.
Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe for first week, everyone wants to play a little bit more safe. Just follow like what PH has been doing, ID has been doing. So, I don't know. We're going to be looking at the lineup, and I hope this time the coaches actually pick something that helps the player out, because I kind of feel like yesterday some of the players wasted potential.
A bit of a waste of potential, but for Invictus Gaming, I think this time around, we need to see them show up, have a strong impression, especially with MelQT, Nova Escobar, Spencer, Hazel, and Gojes. Very familiar names here. Everybody has seen them around the scene, none of which have hit those big high heights.
I'm looking at who is going to be the alpha here. Is it going to be Nova Escobar? Or is it going to be Gorgeous as an aura farmer in the team? But in terms of experience-wise, feels like a bit lacking here and there, especially in the leadership department. But this is why I would hope that Nova Escobar would take up that role as a leader to try to gather up the troops to be able to, you know, come up with a victory.
Imagine like one of them becomes the alpha and then speaks to the guys behind me. Hey, Kitten. You feeling good today, Kitten?
Kitten, there are only two rules. Stand behind me and I will protect you. With Bigatron MY by Vitality. Of course, a bit of a long name here, but very recognizable faces. And honestly, this is where it gets a little interesting.
Yeah.
Chico guys playing in the gold lane rather than Namzik this time for the debut. Lassie, Biggs, Annabelle, and Smooth.
I just have a big question here. Maybe Lafel can shed some light over here. Nope. For me personally, I would like to see Chiku guys on the mid.
Okay.
In the mid. And have Amzik at the goal lane to, you know, develop his talent, so on and so forth. I'm not too sure about Pakes, Fix, whatever you want to call him. First of all, how long has it been in the in the professional scene?
A year and a half, I think.
Yeah.
Could be more. Could be more. And as a start of the point, so I'm not too sure about it, how it's gonna roll out.
Well, with that being said, though, I'm excited to see this game go. You guys are excited to see him, but first, we gotta go to the mic check first before we head on into the draft.
Tak gerak.
Ni
Tak
boleh?
gerak. Dah buat dah? Okey, dah klip. Dia dah klip. Okey dah.
Tengok Alif je.
Asal dia stop?
Nek. Can I see your watch? Nek.
Tak keluar pun.
Heart rate.
Oh.
Nervous.
Tak boleh pun. Okey.
Kalau tangan kanan macam mana, Bang? Oh, sama.
Tung sahur. Let's go boys.
Okay boys. Sakura.
Oh, Sasuke lah.
Gara. Okay, Naruto.
Yes, the classics, the brain rot open, the brain rot mic check. I'm sorry,
I'm
dude.
trying.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I can guarantee you that. It will work maybe sometime next week. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. We don't have the same cameras as of yet, but
just give me a stick.
With the new league and new franchise, our players are very happy with the new toys.
I want a heart rate check for us as well.
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Something I'll talk to Prod about. But with that being said, let us introduce the two teams who are about to walk up on the stage to battle for our very first game.
A new contender in the new era of MPL Malaysia with a name some people knows, but his name, everything. Can these newcomers overthrow the top teams to take the throne? Maybe. It's all about believing, making their grand debut in MLBB. This is Invictus Gaming.
Invictus Gaming, a name I would never have expected to buy a franchise slot alongside with imports of their sides, and more importantly, Malaysian members who are looking to make to the world stage.
I gotta say, Invictus, like you said, big name. They are the home team for today. I'm looking forward to see if this roster can bring justice to the name. Pew, 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 pew. It's on the robots.
Another international presence and competing for the first time in MPL Malaysia. This is the Robots' next step in regional domination. But are they going to leave a mark or a stain? Let's have a little preview for the first match. Give it a big up for Bigger John Malaysia by Vitality.
A legend to lead the charge. They've got Smooth and the EXP to hold it down. We're seeing Lassie come back in a new face in Annabelle to pump it up. Let's call on the coaches, the brains on top of the brawn. It's Coach Bam and Coach Jess for Invictus Gaming. Barbosa and Kenji as assistant coach for BTR Malaysia.
And honestly, with this kind of situations, I always ask myself, which is more important, brains or bronze?
Both are going to be needed in this battle here. Once again, we want to thank Franklin to make sure that this game is going to go out with no problems whatsoever. As our head marshal, finally, we get our team's final fist bump before they head on into the land of Dawn to commence this war.
Can I, a bit of pet peeve?
What's the pet peeve?
How about it?
I mean, your jersey looks a lot the same in terms of color-wise.
I'm colorblind, so I'm just gonna trust you.
Okay, then I have only one guy to talk here, man. Because, okay, if we take a look at the back, right, it looks like a black and white, white as the main color.
Also, I'm not colorblind.
So black as the secondary color, it feels like it's the same. So hopefully, second half of the season, new jerseys, hopefully.
I mean, we have home and away jerseys,
Yeah, it is.
So hopefully, the difference one is,
the home, or maybe the home jersey for BTR is gonna look more to the classic BTR style. That's the thing.
Hopefully.
I'll be real though. I'll be real. Out of all the multiple.
Actually, he's fakes.
Well, multiple international teams who have gotten a slot or have purchased a team within Malaysia, I would say RRQ and I think even BTR. I like their jerseys. Okay, fair enough. I like RSG made an attempt. With the Singapore one looked a lot better than the Malaysian one, clearly. But this one, it's evened out.
I've actually moved on to jackets now, so I'm really looking forward to the teams with jackets.
That's
enough. I love SRG's jackets, And hey, fun fact, IG, short for Invictus Gaming, is a Chinese multi-game esport organization. Their participation in MPLMY Season 17 marks the organization's first ever entry into Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With that, hey, welcome. We're great. Better than great.
Better than ever, some may say.
Join the fight.
You're just gonna keep rolling with that.
Keep throwing it, dude. I'm telling you, once we get to 12 M series, I think we'll have enough to
what's that?
80? Is it 80 or
82? 82.
Okay, let me check mine.
Still okay, right? 82, 87 is still
about average.
About average, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
What's a red flag heartbeat?
A red flag heartbeat?
120. Because, okay,
really?
Education for everyone. 40 to 60 is like resting heart rate when you're not doing anything. You're chilling.
Okay.
And then from 60 to I would say 90 to 100 is like normal walking heart rate.
Okay.
And 120 and above you're already exercising, and mine is 82.
82. Okay, not bad. So nothing too strenuous. At least we have a good kind of gauge of what the BTM is going to look like. But what is Chiku Guy's best role? This is something that I wanted to bring up earlier, but I was saving it until the graphic because right now, Adina's already kind of addressed it.
Yep.
But at the same time, do you agree with this, LaFell?
Listen, I know Chiku's best role, and I feel like most people that's been watching the MPL, let's say from season 5 even, they'll agree with me. His best role? Coach.
Okay.
Yeah?
All right.
The dude's smart.
Okay.
He knows how to scold people. He knows how to make people bend. Okay, like, discipline people.
Okay.
He knows how, you know,
Very
he's
firm.
the alpha.
Yeah.
Everyone's a kin.
Yeah.
No coach.
I think that's taken away from Rain. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
No. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. And I honestly would say gold because he had like better performances in gold. But
fair enough.
M7, I don't know what happened. He suddenly became good.
For me, it depends on
Or everyone else sucked.
It depends on what you have around him.
Yeah.
In this instance, because you have Amzik, who is an upcoming player, upcoming gold laner here in Malaysia, so I feel like it's a waste of a talent to put him on the bench. Whereas you could have put Chiku guys on the mid, put Amzik on the gold lane, and maybe rest out Fakes, let him get some rhythm a bit, few screams because it's been so long since he's played. But hey, hence why I'm here. I'm not the coach, so that's just me.
Alright, I'm on the opposite end. I actually agree with this particular lineup because at least you're getting the early games done. And we know how sometimes, especially within the first couple of weeks of MPL MY, it's a little jank. But let's jump into the drafting phase. Hopefully, we don't get to see these jank and really see what these two teams are capable of. But first, the random map, and we get
Broken
Walls.
All right, so right now, Victus Gaming, they are home team and they're choosing their first pick here. Quite interesting. Banning out the box, yeah, sure, but banning out the Uranus. Now that's pretty interesting. But I have heard around that there are teams. There's these two heroes that might come up eventually, which is Uranus and Kagra for some reason. So interested to see why Uranus banned out quite early here.
I can understand the Kagura, the Uranus, kind of a give and take because when we're looking on both sides and comparing just the EXP players, both of them are more, I'm going to try and solo kill
Different
you rather than
perspectives
try to,
expose the
rather than
same
try to
truth.
sandbag, you know what I'm saying?
One. I'm looking at the bans right now. I mean, there's no bans towards Valentina, no bans towards Sora. So for IG, which are,
it should be Valentina.
For me, yeah, it should be Valentina as well at the same time, right? But who knows? Again, first game, first match, you just want to throw a curveball towards BTRM just to see how they respond. They could go up to go for a Sora first pick and just let it phases out because you still have the Yves, you still have the Farsa at the same time for your mid.
I think in most cases, the opening with Valentina, usually very, very safe, right? Yeah. The only thing that you cannot show unless you see the mid duo is your support. So that's the only thing we need to see from this first phase, whether or not we're going to see the Valentina, and if so, their lead pick has to give some sort of identity to the composition. They go straight for Melcutis. Yi, Shun, Shin, very flexible, not a bad opener.
I mean, we're assuming the goalie, because you can't go to the jungle, but doesn't look all that strong right now. So now BTRM, they're replying with the Guinevere, which SRG has shown has been pretty strong for this season.
I feel like it's a very, very mechanical hero. I mean, Yums just showcased on how well this Guinevere can bring into the table, but I would like to see how Rasi is going to play it out. Depends on what other heroes that you're going to be matching up with this Guinevere. Because Yushashi has been picked up, we're not still unsure. For now, we've seen a lot of full lane Yushashi, but in terms of the winning rate, it's not looking good here in MPLMY. But maybe IG can make a difference about it. BTRM is going to go for the obvious pick. So EXP has been locked as well as the boom side.
Pretty safe overall, right?
I just feel like make sure that your heroes are able to avoid Gwyn and you already have a pretty good draft, because I feel like there's a few heroes share the same problem as me. I don't mind getting stomped by Gwyn, right? So just don't use those heroes and you're fine.
Well, I think it's a matter of range, right? Because most of the time, it's who clears the bush and how far away is your, the distance between you and your support, right? If you don't want to walk up into a bush, you send your support out first. But if you follow not even closely behind him, Guinevere is able to actually catch you within that range. And I think that's like the major issue. There's not enough people to kind of show the vision, give that place on that map. But now that they have Yishin Shin, it's about timing.
With that kind of said, I kind of want to see something like Grok. Is that a Grok?
I thought for a second it was high loss.
Yeah. I guess it's okay, but maybe they just pick it up here just in case if they want to put Hylos in the EXP today with the Phobius. I mean, he was a matchup before.
It's good because at the end of the day, you're trying to, oh, you missed the engage with Gwyn, glorious pathway, where are you going to run?
Well, IG has a good dominance map control right now with the Eve as well as the Hylos. You can really manipulate well in terms of small skirmishes or small area of space with the Mountain Shocker at the same time. For BTRM, it's a very fast-paced kind of game so far when I'm trying to look at the Gwyn as well as the Phobius. Gwyn can catch you out of guard, but you don't want to catch a Hylos. You would prefer to catch out the Eve, but Eve is gonna stand way far back in the back line. So, what other heroes that do they have to open up the map for BTRM right now?
I feel like they gotta take Valen or Zetian here. If not, you gotta get banned. It looks like they're going for the Claw to make sure that they can answer the Eve. Honestly, I'm still okay with it because the Claw can do a lot of damage onto the Hylos as well as the Eve.
Yeah.
And in terms of laning phase, I kind of feel like it's more of a skill matchup.
I agree, but then the only downside is that Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality unfortunately just reveals everything that they have, right? You've shown all your solo laners. Now it's just about the mid duo that you want to double up to kind of tie this composition together. And on the second half, usually that fourth pick is like, there's nothing you can really do. It's really hard to find that initial counter pick. But the main issue is that IG, they can clearly target it down. Like, there's no questioning it.
For BTRM, in terms of the mid side, you still have Farsa, I suppose, Zetian as well. I think it's not a bag picked up. Valentina at the same time. But all of these heroes, for me, they can be caught out. It depends on what IG picks. It depends on where this Hylos goes. If this Hylos in the EXP lane, then you might want to pick up for a single target pick-off kind of roamer. Something like a Cho, something like a... I like Khalid, but maybe Khalid is not as popular as of now. Hilda is not that bad for me. You know, you can
Actually,
check.
I really like Khalid. Like, personally, like right now, Thunderbelt feels so strong. Like, Khalid can like one-shot a mage if they're not careful.
Well, I think then comes the argument of like, if you are looking for the single target lock, I mean, Kalia we knew it was going to get banned. It's just top tier picks when it comes down to like Cho, Kalia, usually the ones who find those single target lockdowns. But I think the also inevitable problem that they're going to have is there's not going to be enough people to actually peel back, right? Because if Guinevere gets a little too deep in, and keep in mind, this could be a flex pick for all intents and purposes,
Like,
right?
they got to pick mid red 4.
That's the thing. And I think that no matter what, as much as I want to say that Valentina might be a good way, I don't think the RWM is actually that good in this particular
Honestly, you can take the highway, right? So you can negate the slows that the RWM has. Like, you have options. You have options.
Yeah, because I was thinking more towards Zetian just a little bit, mainly for the laning phase of it all, because at the end of the day, the real proponents that excel you forward is going to be the Guinevere.
No, honestly, Zetian is great. Stun them up first. Easy for Gwyn.
True. Easy for follow-ups from the Cloud at the same time. He can pick and choose the target that he wants at the same time. Apart from that, right now,
interesting. They're banning the carry, so they're thinking there's a chance Yusin goes jungle.
Is it not a big question mark? Sora has been left out, not even banned, not even get picked up. I feel like in terms of flexibility, in terms of EXP laner, at the same time, one of the best hero, if not the best hero right now that they can pick up, but just gonna get ignored for, you know, a good amount of picks.
Very nice bans here. I like that once we get into the second half, both sides, there's a very clear line that they each could have gone for, but they're making sure that they're covering the sidelines, making sure that any types of pivots are going to get blocked off very early on. The Alice, really good ban overall, but I especially like the carry ban. It just shows that from Barbosa, or at least from Jespen's POV, hey, they might lean more into the tanks. We might actually have to put the Guinevere in the jungle.
So right now for BTR, if they really want to maximize, they can pick their mid, but if they really don't care showing it early, then yeah, I feel like getting a jungle or roam here is fine. It looks like they're picking up the Joy, so this Gwyn is going to be in the roam.
Interesting.
Joy up against the Hylos, you still have the Eve at the same time. I know it's quite difficult for the Eve to hit the Joy, but at the same time, just one...
Annabelle's amazing.
I mean, but one stun coming up from the Hylos, the Joy is gonna get killed immediately, I feel like. So
don't get stunned.
Yeah, don't get stunned.
Fair point.
Dodge.
It's
fair point.
Literally, they just need Annabelle to avoid the Hylos. There's kind of no going around that.
That's not gonna be easy, I feel like. It depends. If the Hylos goes EXP and then you pick up another roamer with a an easy enough stun, this Joy is not gonna go anywhere.
You get like Cho, and then you throw high loss into EXP.
I'm honestly even thinking of something like a Gatot.
I would argue even a Madara, right? Does the job.
Oh, that's the Sora. So this high loss is gonna go roam.
Alright.
It's gonna make it more difficult for Joy later on.
What's the jungler? What's the jungle?
Pick up the higher. So this Yushin is going to the jungle. Looks like BTRM kind of knows what IG is really going for. I just have to say, IG, just be careful of your laning phase because Povius does have an advantage against Sora. Sora has a lot of dashes, and then this Eve might get targeted hard because you got the Claude, you got the Joy, you got the Gwen. So I really feel like for BTRM, they're attacking individual lanes quite well here.
I think go for the Valen. I don't think Zitian or Farsa good enough here because Sora can catch you out. Essentially can gun you down.
Oh, that's true.
With the Mountain Shocker at the same time. So
and Valen can take the Sora ult.
Yeah, Valen can take the Sora ult. You still have the double dash, a flicker at the same time.
Well, personally, I think there's not many good angles here. I would argue a Kagura honestly isn't that bad, but it really depends whether you want priority or whether you want to tax your opponents. And it looks like this time around, they're going to go for it instead.
This is one of those times I'm okay with it. For real?
It's not bad.
Because as long as everyone does their job, when I say everyone, it's Smooth and Rossi, it's kind of hard to get onto the gourd.
Yes.
You're going up against Yushin Shin that's most probably going to kite, and then you're going up against a Hylos and the Eve that might get caught by either the Gwen or the Joy and the Claude.
There's two big situations. Either Yushin has to Traceless through the stun, kill the Gourd, and Gourd could still flicker back and ult. So there's still a lot of ways things could go wrong very quickly for Invictus if they do not execute well.
Sora can just jump onto the back line and Hard can open up the Zaman Force and just dances away against that Gourd. I'm not too sure about this.
They're just like, we'll just put
It's just cautious.
I didn't get a look at the battle spells. I'm pretty sure Purifies had to be brought for some of these players, but we'll see as we jump right into this game. A best of 3 between these two teams. Invictus Gaming IG facing off against Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality.
I took a glimpse at the spell. I'm seeing a lot of flickers, but hold that thought. Maybe there should be some Purifies here and there.
Okay, at least MelQT took a Purify.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, he's reasonable.
Fair enough. I mean, he does want to go in and out safely. That's the main idea right now. But for me, okay, is that a world where we know that Packets has been out for so long in the competitive scene? And out of all the heroes, it's like, bro, what are you most comfortable with to play right now for your first debut? Not debut, for your first day here at MPL Season 17. Guard, sir.
Sir, give me Gourd.
Sir, give me Guard.
You sure we can give you Fars? No, Gourd, trust me.
I don't want mobility. Just nada. So if I get gunned down, I'm just gonna take it like a man.
Yeah, so looking at the lineup here, as a high loss player, I am just a little bit worried about the Gourd because the buffs onto the Gourd is, I feel like it's enough to really make him relevant, where his stun is on a shorter cooldown, so you can spam it all the time, and his passive is a little bit better now, so the higher HP that you have, the more damage that you're going to take. So I feel like, as I said, as long as BTRM, the frontliners or the engagers are doing a good enough job to deny any kind of dive over to the Gourd, and the Gourd's job is to control the battlefield from a reasonable distance, he should be able to deal quite a lot of damage to the front line and then let the Claude do the rest.
All right. Okay, so I'm trying to picture this in my mind, all right? While we're troubleshooting the issues, I'm guessing that their best, most likely, 2-item Gourd. No, I'll be generous. 3-item Gourd.
Okay,
I would say 1 item.
1 item is enough? He gets Glowing Wand and it's over?
No, because honestly, like with 8 to 6 seconds on the first ability, it's kind of like, imagine the Sicilian, right? Sicilian is traditionally a late game hero you want to stack, right? Okay. But what if you have a good engage? At that point, items don't matter that much when your job, when you have a Joy on your side that does quite a lot of damage, even with 1 item, it can make it so that you can kill these guys, especially if you're able to catch a crucial target, like say an E.
Sorry, I just have to diverge away from what we were talking. We know that he's very nervous right now.
Wait.
We know that he's super nervous right now being back here in MPLMY.
He's freaking out.
Yeah, so the coach would be like, so the coach is like, are you okay with Gourd? Spice 150.
Oh my god, yeah, I just imagine like now, players can't lie. Are you nervous? Nah. Wow, 170.
Bro, this is genuinely so funny. Yesterday, we saw that a majority of mid laners and supports were pretty chill.
Okay.
It's the direct opposite. Direct opposite with Fakes and Rasi. Both of them already in the hundreds. Even Chiku guys is at 113 for some reason.
Annabelle is chilling right there with the joy.
At least it's going down, you know? Like, it's going down. I'm looking at the other side of Victor's Gaming. It looks like they're all pretty chill. The highest is Melcudy at 117, which
Yeah, that
is
makes
still
sense.
fine.
It makes a lot of sense, to be fair. And Gorgeous as well, they have comparable BPMs. Like, yeah.
Going back to what Lafel said, I do agree. I mean, if you get a good engagement off, if let's say Rasi gets a good Violet of Requiem, right? I think the guard is just gonna follow up easily with the stuns, with the Mystic Gush at the same time with the Cloud. So if all goes well, I'm all in for this god. But if the initiation is bad, Smooth cannot control the front line, it's gonna get devastated for BTRM.
It's nice that Panda is wearing Chiku's shirt, Chiku Kai's.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yeah, his brand, his brand.
CTK, Chiku Kai's.
Chiku Kai's. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, of course. Everybody knows it.
Everybody knows it. if you don't know it.
You don't know, you're not cool, bro.
Yeah, it's the new in thing. Ooh,
This
this
is
one,
still like 149, so.
man, these BPMs really give away a lot of information.
Right.
Mine is 92.
I guess they're a little pumped to play the game. You know, you can't help but be a little excited for them. Dude, is Goja's like getting more insecure about it? He's like, man, this is not going down.
maybe I need to run a bit more.
Just jog a bit. All right. I'm taking a look at the heroes at the same time. I'm looking at the late game potential right now. Having the
Spencer's high as well.
Having the Harith as well as Hazel as the Yisun-Chin. I mean, if IG can hold it on towards the late game stage by, I would say 30-minute mark, 40-minute mark, it should be good for IG, I feel like.
Really? We're going to wait 30 to 40 minutes before they win this game.
I'm just guessing here.
Look, I think that their mid game is probably where they're going to be the strongest. The question is, how far ahead is Yisun-Chin going to get in comparison to Annabelle on this joy? Because there are going to be moments here where they know, yeah, we're kind of strong in the early. We can actually take these fights slower. Oh!
I gotta say, I forgot I was in the back. I was enjoying that so much. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. A good stun, and then even with no items, the Gord can do a lot.
He can do a decent amount. He can do a decent amount. And wait, actually, now that I think about it, I noticed that we don't have our emblems. I have no idea what they're running.
Oh, and they showed it earlier. The Gord actually took the cooldown one, so he already has quite a bit of cooldown at level 1.
Interesting.
So it does mean that whatever engages that Bigatron has, he can follow up.
Lethal Ignition, I would assume.
I mean, I like the initiation from Rasi as well as Fix right there. That is what I'm talking about. I mean, if Rasi gets a quick initiate, but hold on, Nova.
Yeah, Nova took way too much damage, and then Go just goes in, only onto Annabelle. Annabelle should still be able to get the turtle, but now, all alone, looks like Go just gets taken down double for Smooth.
Very nicely done for Annabelle. He was holding on to the electrifying beats, and he made sure that he hit those beats on time to get the extra movement speed and make sure they had the spell bam. So really, was able to walk out of Go just as engaged, expecting it to come even.
I think that's a bit of miscom from IG right there. Go just went in alone, to be fair. I mean, Hazel got nowhere or no rooms to enter to be able to follow up with his own mountain structure at the same time. So, Bigatron, Alicia by Vitality, a very good advantage that they have early on right now. 3 kills, almost 1k goal lead at the same time. And if this continues on, then I'm pretty sure Fix would have a good time, you know, less pressure a bit.
Yep.
As we can see, the heart rate is going a bit down, less than 100 right now.
I think at this point, it's going to be pretty tough, right? I feel like it's an upward trajectory for Bigatron until the 3rd turtle, and Invictus Gaming, they know this, right? And now Chico Guys is taking full advantage of the scenario. No.
Yeah, try to fly back. Using its Zaman Force, just treating with Chiku Guys, and I mean, like, Harith is strong because of the items. So until the items comes up, it's not going to do too much damage.
More like he's so brave. They know for a fact that Joy started on the purple buff side of the map. So he knows that Joy is relatively on this side of the map as well, and yet he is still taking the risk.
Hey, I mean, high risk, high reward right there. But to be fair, Annabelle did not went in to be able to help out Chico Guys at the top side. So Melcudy can live to see for another day right now. We're going to wait for the next turtle, less than 20 more seconds as of now. Hopefully, Invictus Gaming can sort things out, and I feel like it's a bit of miscommunication, not too sure where you want to go, not too sure where you want to focus down right now. So maybe just For now, let the gold laners farm a bit, get a few more items, and then you go in.
I think this game is starting to look like it's kinda over. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the level leads that I'm seeing in the mid lane amongst the supports themselves.
Oh, Rossi goes in, Mystic Gush deals on to the tank. Nova Escobar took too much damage. Rossi tries to go away. Annabelle just protecting Rossi, but Rossi gets taken down by Hazel. Nova Escobar gets taken down by Fakes, and now Hazel is all alone. It looks like he's not gonna get caught. Fakes does not have the Mystic Projectile in time to stun him up.
Wasted. Unfortunately for Invictus Gaming, that glorious pathway from Nova Escobar kind of threw it into the air. Initially, it was like, hey, we're looking towards Fakes, but all of a sudden, the rest of Invictus Gaming started looking towards where Chiku guys and Rasi would eventually have to disengage. And Invictus Gaming just could not follow it up. They could have gotten at least 2 more there.
I mean, itemization is still a big problem right now for BTRM. Pretty sure if they had a few more items, the Mystic Gush, the Blazing Duet from Chiku guys could deal a good amount of damage, and they could have gotten a few kills right there. But to be fair, Invictus Gaming did pretty well in terms of how they disengaged from that team fight, even though Hazel, yes, was really in front, up close with the Chiku guys right there. But BTRM did not have what it takes to kill Hazel off, even with the missed position right there.
At least the turtle now. Unavailable.
Annabelle is starting it up, and now Nova Escobar, he is exposing himself. Look at Go, just try to get onto Smooth. Smooth takes a lot of damage, flickers out, and Rossi misses the jump. And now Smooth is all along, gets taken down by Gorgeous. This is a good trade for Invictus Gaming. How will they handle this turtle?
Very nicely played by Hazel, especially not giving the extra reset so he doesn't waste any time. And finally, second turtle actually falls into their hands. This is actually the best case scenario for IG. I was expecting them to actually give this up and look to play on the opposite side of the map to try and get Melcuti on even grounds with Chiku guys.
I think for IG right now, they have to look towards Smooth once again. If you can take out Smooth from the equation, you already have won that team fight, and you already won that particular neutral objective. Hence what they did right there. But Rossi, good jump.
Yep, able to get 2, and now Mystic Gush. Spencer has to get away, but a good save by Gorgeous.
Wow.
He will go down, but hold on, Hazel actually gets Annabelle. That's the main damage dealer by Bigatron. By MY, by Vitanja. Oh my god, that's so long.
It is so long. It is so long. The BMBV. Overall, I think just nicely played by Invictus Gaming. Now they're coming into their mid-game power spike. This is where we're expecting them to start taking control of the game. I gotta give it to Rossi though. He's been finding multiple man engages for the early to mid-game very consistently. And as much as I like finding these kills, unfortunately, they are an alt-based composition.
Right? But something to say as well, like we were talking about dodging the Hylos. It looks like you gotta dodge the Sora as well, because I kind of feel like that's the only reason Annabelle really died.
Yes, and well, that because Gorgeous also had to flicker in for it, right? I would agree with Annabelle's decision of going for the kill there. It's just like, hey, if you want to flicker on me, sure, fine. You won't have it next time, though.
I mean, to be fair, good decision making from Gorgeous as well as the patient at the same time Smooth.
Yep, Smooth gets pulled back, Zaman forced in, Smooth still alive but gets taken down by Hazel. RWM stops Fakes, double kill by Hazel, and now Invictus Gaming, they want to continue on. BMBB. Lost that one.
Unfortunate. A full 1.4 seconds worth of control time from Spencer in the fight alone. Rossi did not make it connect. Oh, speaking about connecting.
Yep, still wants to get that kill, but not enough damage so far to even take down Nova Escobar. Looks like they need just a little bit more items.
Yeah, don't have it just yet. I would like to have a quick look at the item check. Dean, what do you think so far, especially on third turtle, Bigatron? Should they contest this?
I feel like they that is a very, very big question right there. I feel like they should, because if not, the lead from IG is going to get even bigger. But do they have what it takes? Because so far, IG has already got the recipe down. Take out Smooth from the equation, and then we fight. Once again.
Smooth flickers in, tries to get someone. Rossi misses though, and now has to get out of the fight. Melcuti doing a lot of damage, and it was still able to get the turtle, but he's not good enough to sacrifice Smooth, because Smooth's going to get taken down by Hazel. And now Chiku guys has to get out of there. So I don't know, was that a worth it trade to trade Smooth for the turtle?
No, I think it was a miscommunication. Chiku guys was like nowhere near. And I mean, worst of all, Rossi didn't find the connection. Fakes was ready to actually engage on this, but unfortunately Rossi could not give him the setup he was looking for.
I mean, they had to take a gamble right there from BTRM. They had to take that gamble, and Smooth had to do that. If not, the lead is going to get even bigger for IG. Yes, they lose one member of a Bigatron MY by Vitality, but at least they've gotten the last turtle, and what was a 1k lead right now for IG has been shredded a bit, a bit lower right now. So things are a bit stable, but they are not out of the woods yet.
Take a little bit of time here. So far, the saving grace is that no matter what, Chiku guys is guaranteed going to scale for the rest of the team. Fakes He had a pretty good early to mid game, and he understands he doesn't want to push the boundaries too much. Now already getting an Ice Queen on to make it just a little easier to set up the rest of his team. Now he's just playing artillery.
And honestly, the Ice Queen 1 is going to be very crucial because the added slow, or like the easier ticks on the slow, actually does impact a lot on the fight. But Bigatron, we may have to talk about this later because they had a pretty good start, but then they just threw it away, and now Hazel is looking absolutely amazing, 5-0-1. As long as he doesn't die, it's going to be very difficult for BTRM by Vitality to really come back.
Yep, and he knows
exactly. Look at Mel, he's nervous right now.
I think he's realizing that Chico Guys is slowly building up on that lead each and every time, and every single time he tries to match it, unfortunately, Chico is just not there. He's back at his farming stage. But for Bigatron, right? At this point, you kind of just have to wait for Lord fights. There's really no other means because it just doesn't feel worth sending Smooth in to open up bushes if your whole team of 5 has no clue where Invictus is going to be.
Well, I mean, even if Rasi gets a good jump over towards IG, right, I feel like still Bigatron does not have enough to take down even a Nova Escobar. So it feels like they need to wait for this a lot, but Smoke once again.
Yep, Smoke goes in. Rossi did not hit the jump. Gorgeous targets on Fix. Fix able to get out of there, and now the fight is split. Smooth is in the middle of everything, gets taken down by Gorgeous, and now Chico Guys goes in. Blazing duet. Damage not enough. Has to get away, and now looks like that's all there's to it for this fight.
Managed to BMI and then flicker out as soon as he takes it back. This does reset the Lord, which is great. But IG, they got a lot of resources for free out of Bigatron. A lot of battle spells being wasted there as well.
Now, it looks like we got to look at Melcutie here. He feels like he really needs to carry. And they did not reset this properly. Annabelle in the middle of everything. Hazel still gets the Lord. A good jump, only hitting onto one. Melcutie able to get fakes. And now, even though Chico Guys is able to get Harif out of the fight, it's only him and Smooth. No one else from Bigatron MY can defend this. Chico Guys goes and tries to get onto Hazel. 1v3. Chico Guys gets it.
Man, really pushing the limits of the BMI. 0.1 seconds before it was about to time out. Let's look at the instant replay one more time.
Intense gameplay. I like what Melcutie did here. He straight away focused down on Fix on the backside. But what happened towards that Lord, it was a 50-50. Annabelle tried his best to get that Lord, but Hazel got it locked down in terms of retribution. But I wish that instant replay just moved towards a bit longer, where I wanted to see how Chico Guys got the kill against Hazel, but that was precision timing on that BMI.
Something that I do have to say as well, maybe that's why Chico Guys was more brazen to go forward, was that all the crowd control was used onto Annabelle, right? So I kind of feel like that's crucial information for Chico Guys to say, like, I'm willing to extend this to the very limit.
Yep. I think right now, Annabelle, he's playing well around Nova X Kobar, but not against Gojes. That's 2 times he's died because Gojes was able to get on top of him with the shifting clouds. He's got to be a little careful, and more so, just worry about not his ult, but that flicker.
Chico Guys getting a little bit more dangerous here with a little bit more range.
I mean, yes, and those are the things that not only Chico Guys, but here in Malaysia, only Chico Guys are brave enough to do so, right? Hold on.
They want to jump onto Nova.
Don't think so.
Nova is forced to use his Revitalize, so
okay.
A big win for Bigatron MY.
Not bad, not bad. It's not the end of the world for Invictus Gaming, though. They still are holding a majority of the turrets on their side. Now BTR, they need to get to the point where they can actually outscale them. They have a lot more late game mechanics in comparison to Invictus Gaming when it comes down to raw burst. But in longer fights, that's where Invictus Gaming really starts to take full control.
Very utility-based for both mid-laners, right? Doing one as well as Ice Queen one for both guard as well as the defense. So not much magical damage from IG except for when you have the Harith on your own goal lane. But for Bigatron MY by Vitality, you still have Annabelle. But then again, Annabelle, you need a clear pathway for you to be able to go in, Rhythm of Joy, and just drop on the beats against IG. But if the stun is there from Nova Escobar, if the stun is there from Hazel, from Gorgeous, technically it's gonna be a very, very tough route for you to take to be able to get the kills, for you to get the Lord at the same time and live through all of that.
Yeah, and Mel can't lie to us. Yep. He recalls, trying to show that he's okay. We're like, 137.
Hey, maybe it takes a lot of effort to do it that quickly.
Oh,
to
yeah?
recall at that rate, it's basically an exercise.
It requires at least 130 beats per minute.
I like how Fix, within the game, he's chill. During the pause, he was like 160.
He's stressed about the pause. Hey, guys, come on, on, man.
I want to
Season
play.
17.
I want to play, bruh.
Bruh, please.
Come on.
At the stage now, let's see how these guys Lord dance, right? Because the waves are not set up well for Bigatron by Vitality. However, Invictus Gaming aren't taking like a major push into the BTR section of the map. Now that they realize it, they're going to start it up and hopefully fade out the rest of the members.
Who's gonna get baited out first? Is Smooth gonna get the, I would say, opportunity to go in first, or IG is gonna just gun him down once again?
Well, it looks like they're gonna do just that. Smooth is all alone, no backup. He's able to get out of there with the flicker. A lot was expanded. Rossi tries to get onto Melcutie. Melcutie's Zaman forces out of there. Still gets taken down by Chico Guys, but Chico Guys got canceled out. Annabelle from the back gets onto Spencer. Smooth takes down Nova, Escobar, and looks like a good flank by Bigatron MY by Vitality. Helped them out win this Lord fight.
Very nicely done. Honestly, Smooth, the fact that he's still alive. Oh, and they get one more for their troubles. Gorgeous, try to pull a Smooth, doesn't get the same effect.
That's opening up the eagle eye from Rasi, catching out Gorgeous in that push. And Chico Guys will be able to follow up and get the kill and get the Lord at the same time. I feel like IG, if they could have gotten the kill against Smooth, could have been a different case. But Smooth was able to walk out alive, and Bigatron MY by Vitality was able to turn things around with the RWM as well as the Blazing Duet from Chico Guys. It was enough to take away the main key point from Invictus Gaming, which is gonna be the high loss.
I wonder if Chico Guys made a call be like, hey, Smooth, show your face. And then
Yes,
like,
sir.
And it's like, but they will catch me. He's like, I know. They've been doing that for like 5 times now. And then when they do, don't screw it up. Rossi looking at you.
Considering everything that has happened in Smooth's career and that he's played with Chico Guys before, he's probably just like, yeah, sure. No questions asked, no comms whatsoever. You just see a slight increase in his BPM.
So they just short this, be like, hey, Smooth, die. Like, all right.
Aye, Captain.
He didn't die, to be fair. He baited everyone out from IG side right there, and he played it well just now.
Now they're going to have to go a little bit further, right? Ideally, they get an inhibitor here. They don't find the inhibitor, that's fine. Ideally, you don't lose anything else. Oof, Gorgeous, he had an angle there, but luckily, decides to back off. Good choices. We see that at least for Invictus Gaming, now all the leads that they build up in the early stages of the game have now come back. It is even between both teams.
I'm not gonna lie, Chico Guys is getting a bit more scarier as we approach the 17-minute mark. The Blazing Duet is gonna hit like a truck. The BMI is gonna be very on point, and Invictus Gaming, they need to save up some form of crowd control to be able to catch Chico Guys out. Now they have to make a decision. Whether are we gonna be focusing down on Annabelle when he jumps in, or are we gonna save up our crowd control for Chico Guys later on?
Look at Rossi. He knows it's on him. If he misses the jump, it could be over for Bigatron MY by Vitality.
I think it's a total of, what, 3 whiffs? 3 big whiffs in the previous fight so far, and ideally he wants to get a higher hit rates. Generally, I mean, the early game he was hitting like more than 2 targets. Now it's really starting to struggle. Could be Invictus messing with his head, or whether or not it's just not being accurate. One way or another. 17 minutes into this, we can see that there's not a lot of creativity between Invictus Gaming and Bigatron by Vitality, right? They're not really trying to do the push and pull anymore. It's just, let's wait for the timer, let's keep it clean.
Yeah, it looks like Invictus Gaming, based on observation, they have plan A. Yep. When plan A doesn't work, they don't really have a plan B, or everyone has different plan Bs. So I really feel like the moment Bigatron is able to mess up with their tempo, they start scrambling.
Yeah. Or maybe it's just the image of the fight they hope it looks, right? Like the look of a particular fight.
Rossi unable to get onto anyone. Nova Escobar tanking to Smooth. Trying to get away with Chico Guys all the way to the back. Trying to get onto Melcutie, taking quite a lot of damage. Gorgeous is there, unable to really stop him. Annabelle off the top. Nova Escobar is still tanking all the while, but Hazel 1v1 wins against Annabelle. Gorgeous tries to run away, gets taken down by Chico Guys. Chico Guys moves on forward, gets another kill, fakes, gets it. Now Spencer able to get Smooth. Hazel shut down onto Chico Guys now without the marksman. Spencer flickers forward. Hazel is on the chase. Nowhere for fakes to run. Gets taken down eventually by Hazel. No, Spencer!
He wants more! He wants the whole bag! He's gonna chase Rossi halfway across the world as they see that their inhibitor is already getting filled with minions on their side. Now, as a Yushin, very happy to see him chase down his targets one by one, but at the same time, it's just, very unfortunate that Annabelle lost the 1v1.
Yeah,
First of all, props to Nova Escobar for sustaining that long. And second of all, I'm not too sure why Bigotron would want to focus down Nova in the first place. I mean, there are other targets that you can gun down. Gorgeous, Spencer at the same time. But hey, they threw all in at Nova Escobar, and Nova Escobar just tanked it away as much as he could. And then wasted a good amount of spells, a good amount of skill from Bigotron MY just now. Chico, guys, I feel like he had to be there. He could not fully back off because if not, there's not going to be any damage. But then again, that decision made Hazel go onto the backside and get a kill against Chico, guys, just now.
Let me just say, maybe it's the 2-hour jam that makes me a bit cranky.
Okay.
But I'm going to put the blame onto Annabelle because I really feel like whichever jungler wins that 1v1, it can really turn the tides. And yeah, and like, Annabelle hasn't really had a presence here in this game. And right now we're in the partnership stage of MPL. Teams gotta tighten up.
They really gotta tighten up. They really gotta show everything that they're worth, right? And I think that, especially when we're looking at Hazel and as well as Annabelle, these are two prominent Indonesian junglers. When they first came out in MPL ID, everybody was like, these guys are the next Call TZ. You know, the general consensus of the next big thing. Every single time, they somehow end up in Malaysia.
Well, Nova Escobar jumps forward. Rossi catches one. Rossi gets taken down. And now, good engage by Gorgeous. Chico, guys, try to kite around. Now, even with the Wizard Crowns, they're going to get a kill. Nova Escobar somehow still stands. Melcuny gets taken down by Chico, guys. Can he defend the base? Takes a lot of damage from Spencer. Still standing. Look at the base. It's getting taken down bit by bit. But Bigotron defense.
Beautiful stop from both the teams. That was an awesome fight. And we get more. Annabelle wants to go and chase Spencer down. Flickers forward, no running from him. My God, his shield is gigantic, but he also has no mana.
Yeah, Annabelle, this is one you cannot lose. If you lose a 1v1 against Eve. Although to be fair, the passive buff on the Eve is actually pretty nice.
It's pretty great. Is that
it? It's not gonna end. Okay, no. The aggro was taken. The aggro was taken, so it's all good.
Luckily.
That would be a clip though.
That would be very, very funny. Either way, still very good luck here. Honestly, that last fight alone, let's look at the instant replay. How many item swaps did you guys notice? Because usually you expect only 1 or 2 people to do it. Everybody in this fight was switching out immortalities, winter crowns, whatever they can get to get even a slight advantage here.
That's a very, very good beast defense by Bigotron and by Vitality. To be fair, Annabelle, Chico, guys, all played their part right there, knowing that they had the biggest damage to clear out the minion wave and to give a bit of amount of damage right now. The Lord.
Yeah, the Lord is very, very low. Chico, guys, is focusing on it, but Spencer gets the Lord. Chico, guys, might have overextended. Melcuny tries to get a kill. Missed the gush defensively just to make sure Chico does not get caught. Gideon, what was that? What was Bigotron thinking?
I am not 100% sure, right? I think they were confident they could take down the Lord like really, really quickly with Chico, guys, and Annabelle alone.
They should.
But I think the fight got really split up, right? Because the RWM comes out, everybody starts to panic, and even from Smooth's POV, he's caught at a really awkward side of the Lord pit where walking around it would take too long, and cutting through the RWM would waste even more time. So therefore, he just has to stick onto the high loss and eventually zone out Hazel.
Well, Nova is making sure that Rossi is taken care of, taking quite a bit of damage. Gorgeous looking for an angle for the shifting clouds. The base is taking way too much damage. Rossi is able to get one. Immortality pop. And now Hazel gets out of the fray. Chico, guys, able to get Melcuny. Gorgeous just ends the game. Game 1 for Invictus Gaming.
Very nicely played by Invictus Gaming. Early game looked good. Mid game, there were a couple of awkward moments there. Both sides refuse to play risky. They're trying to keep it clean, textbook, and aligned with everybody else.
I'm pretty sure we need another replay on that last Lord. What happened to Annabelle right there? Because for me, losing that team fight, losing that Lord cost them the game. They should have gotten that Lord because there was no Hazel inside at all. They had the Retribution. Bigotron had the Retribution right there. They had Chico, guys, at the same time. They had more firepower at that Lord. But again, as Gideon mentioned, maybe the RWM positioning was too good, and Bigotron could not do anything about it.
Yeah, I think another interesting decision they could have made is just not staying in the RWM. Yeah. Reset it, right? And then maybe try it again, jumping back in, because it only works one way. If you get stunned by it once, then you can come back in, no problem. And it's sad to see, but at least now, I'm excited for game number 2 because now it has to be adjustments from the side of Bigatron, and it's not like they didn't have any idea what they were doing. It's just the execution level.
I'm sorry, man. Annabelle, you should not lose that team fight at that last floor.
I feel like NFL should have played differently from minute 1. Yep. Right. I kind of feel like it's a all the game kind of thing because here's the thing. Big shout out to Invictus Gaming because they came in. A lot of people had their doubts, especially with Bigatron and Y by Vitality. The roster looks pretty good, and we weren't questioning on Chico Guys and Namzik. It's clear that the goalie was not a problem, right? Chico Guys did his job phenomenally.
Very good job.
It really is just on Annabelle, unfortunately.
Well, and here's the thing, right? Because usually
and smooth a bit.
To a degree, but mainly because it's like the shape of the fight was really awkward in terms of raw positioning. I think the draft also didn't really help that much because now, once you've shifted from I'm looking for picks and now to play for the Lord, what does Fakes do at that point, right? Now he has to not only zone out the jungler, but he has to figure out whether the front line, our jungler needs help to not get stunned, and then I have to ult at some random point in time, which I could die, so tough decisions needed to be made in that last fight.
But, gosh,
maybe Fakes used Valentina might be better.
That's what I'm thinking. If he had Valentina, you Glorious Pathway both sides, it's not as bad.
Glorious Pathway, RWM, Shifting Clouds, there's a lot of CC-based abilities he could have had that honestly could have enabled Chico Guys even more.
Or Zetian at the same time.
Yeah.
Just one of a button.
So many ways that they could have done this, but let's give it up for our MVP of this game, Hazel. Early game wasn't looking too great, but eventually he slowly picks it back up. Bit of a hiccup here and there, but eventually he outscales and finds the individual 1v1s that wins them the game.
Basically just telling all the gold leaders to be like, nah, with me, still jungle.
Still jungle.
Doesn't matter, right? It does not matter at all. To be fair, from minute number 1, yes, he didn't mention there was nothing much going on, but as things start to pick up the pace, we've seen that how Hazel gets a good amount of kills, 6-0 and 1 at one point in terms of KDA, but 2 key points right there. The 1v1 that he won at mid, if I'm not mistaken, against Annabelle, that won them that particular team fight, and of course the Retribution battle, because it was very 50-50 at the time, but he maintained his focus. He knows that this Retribution, this slot is going to change the momentum of the game, and he did it very comfortably. And to certain degrees, I cannot say the same towards Annabelle, man. I know Chico is going to be pissed about that.
He's going to be a little pissed, but at the same time, like the 2 times that he did eventually die and, got his neutral stolen, Bojes, man, that Shifting Cloud's really, really annoying to deal with.
Fair enough.
I think that, all right. I think for Hazel, the only thing that I saw that was interesting was his item progression build, mainly because, hey, most of them, I'm not really going to interact with Smooth that much. I want to take out Fakes, Annabelle, Chiku Guys. First item, Hunter Strike, endless battle into Malefic BOD, then finally goes for the War Axe.
Something I do have to say is about positioning of BTRM, because as a frontliner, Smooth, he really relies on his mid laner to make sure that the mid laner is able to get him out of a tricky situation, right? It doesn't matter if you're using a tank jungle or a roam tank or an EXP tank. When you're in front, you're hoping with the big AoE that the Gord has with all of his abilities, he's able to at least slow down some of the damage that he receives. But I kind of feel like it's both faults. Smooth is too far forward, and Fakes, again, he hasn't played in the MPL scene for a while. Maybe a little bit too cautious of moving forward, which I kind of can't blame him because Rossi is hiding to engage, not opening the map for him. So a bit of mismatch when we were looking at a draft here after that game.
I think they just need to clean up the way that they communicate with each other, right? Because at some point, Fakes has to communicate and say, I am hiding behind X player, which is either Rossi or Smooth in this case. If Smooth is too far, it's like, Smooth, I am not there. If anything happens, you're in trouble. And that happened 2 times in this game, mainly because of the Yishin Shin's Mountain Shocker. Reveals the positions. We know Smooth is by himself. Let's go punish. Again, things need to change. I think that IG, if they didn't have that extra bit of vision coming in from Yishin Shin, a lot of the decisions and a lot of the fights that they won decisively probably wouldn't have gone that way.
The one who's going to bail Smooth out was supposed to be Fakes, right? With the God, with the Mystic Gush and the stun. But a lot of the times, the one who bailed Smooth out was going to be Chico Guys.
Yeah.
With the with the BMI as well as the Blazing Wet. And you do not want that to happen at that sequence. You want Chico Guys to be at the very end of that team fight to clean things out. Not just with the Blazing Wet, but with the basic attack of a Cloud at minute 15, at minute 16 is going to hit like a truck. But then again, as you guys already mentioned, maybe because of the communication, the positioning is an off angle. Smooth, I feel like it's not to a certain degree at his fault 100% because he has to maintain that jump.
Yeah, he must maintain that jump, but in terms of like raw impact of the game, look at you guys, man. Look at that damage dealt. 129.9 compared to Enva at 42.7?
Smooth did 34.
Yeah.
Smooth died most of that game.
And to be fair, he was building full tank. So it's like, all right, sure, I get it. But Annabelle is unacceptable.
But how are you gonna play up against a Hylos who's gonna stun you immediately, with a Gorgeous who's gonna stomp on you immediately?
I don't know, maybe those 1v1s, you know?
Or maybe Big Alpha.
Big Alpha. One or the other.
King Kong could do it.
Hey, look, it's
Kyrie
tough.
could do it.
Dude, the jungle role, I've learned
Guys
a
could
lot
do
over my break period, and I'll admit, jungle's pretty darn hard to play overall, especially with these highly mechanical style of junglers. You can't just turn off your brain.
It's super duper hard. This is minute 8, nothing much going on. I wanted to see like what's the end, to be fair, because this is where Smooth threw his body in. Then they got that last turtle.
This is the one. This is the
This is
awkward.
the mid one, yeah.
Yeah, this is the mid one.
Which also, it's kind of on Annabelle, right? He was standing on top of the Lord, taking Lord damage, and then just waiting to get CC.
Yep.
He's playing like a Fredrin.
Is
beast defense.
They're not that great at holding the Lord aggro. They're better at like pushing and pulling, going in and out of the pick consistently.
Kind of like what you call it, like Siege, right? Let Gord be annoying, and then once the opponents wants to dive in, like one team fight they did, is just flank, right? Annabelle comes from the flank, two guys come from the flank, and then that's good. But they abandoned their gameplay.
Would I say that it's more? They should have. Okay,
let's look at this.
I wouldn't say Siege. I would say more so it is just, oh, there we go. Okay, all right, yeah. So Smooth recognized straight away, I am like in no position to actually help Annabelle walking through the RWM, so he had to go towards Hazel's side. Then it's just a 2v1 on Annabelle.
Okay, you know what? At that point, I feel like you got to change the strat. If you really want Annabelle to be using an assassin type, Rasi has to be a front line. Because we saw Smooth was handling one part of the map, and then basically, Annabelle had to play assassin tank fighter-ish.
Yeah.
Where you're just tanking that Lord, and Rasi is playing like an assassin, waiting for the perfect opportunity to jump onto someone and get a catch. So I really feel like you gotta be either or. If you're gonna catch, Annabelle, don't show face. Don't contest for the Lord.
Or at the very least, have a hero that allows you to get in and out more consistently.
Like, if that Gwyn was a Gatot, I can understand what Annabelle was doing a little bit more. Something that can control a zone.
And you don't normally see a Joy taking up the damage against the Lord. You would see a Joy to just dash away, get the stacks, and then get the retribution off. But at that particular moment, because you got hit by the RWM, so you got 0.1, 0.2 second of stuns, and also the damage coming in, and you did not even manage to press off your retribution because maybe the threshold of the Lord is still not there yet. So there's a lot of emphasis of positioning as a Joy user at that particular moment. Yes, maybe you can argue, hey, maybe because Hazel is not there, but you cannot
he was chain CC'd, man. That's nothing you could do.
You cannot disregard the fact that there's still the Eve, there's still the Sora, and the Hylos at the same time.
Had Ice Queen 1 as well.
Yep.
So even if you do escape,
Genuinely
your movement
punished.
speed is going to be so slow, you're still going to get caught.
Yeah, you're basically as good as stunned at that point. I think in terms of like what they could have done better, it's adaptation, which I hope to see later down. But first, we got to quickly throw over to a short video. We got a quick talk with Gorgeous, and we wanted to get his ideas on some stuff. Let's quickly throw on over to that.
Hello guys, anda bersama dengan saya Poji dan juga tetamu istimewa kita.
Gorgeous.
One and only, Gorgeous. Okay Gorgeous, season lepas kau cakap kau nak masuk dalam poket kan aja semua ESP yang ada dekat MPL Malaysia. Untuk season kali ni, rasa-rasa berapa ramai boleh masuk poket kau?
Masuk poket aku kira je Maybe 6, maybe 7. 6, 7.
Okey. Okey Gorgeous. Menarik jawapan. Tapi Gorgeous, sebenarnya untuk season kali ni kan, pada pendapat kau sendirilah kan, kita ada banyak pertembungan di antara ESP, SCP yang terhebat dekat MPL Malaysia ni. Rasa-rasa kan, kau rasa dekat mana pandangan kau untuk semua ESP yang ada ni?
Aku rasa season ni ESP semua sorang-sorang memang best, excited sebab kita tahu ada 4 region dekat Malaysia ni. Kita ada Singapura, kita ada Davlo. Indonesia kita ada Diren. Lepas tu kita ada Filipina, kita ada Kram. Malaysia kita ada lokal. Lokal pun kuat-kuat. Ada semua, ada Siska, ada Momo. So memang season ni ESP, korang boleh tahu ESP guys. Sebab ESP semua best-best.
Nama kau tak ada.
Hah?
ESP, nama kau tak ada. Tadi kata nak poket.
Tak payah sebut. Aku region ke-5.
Okey. Tapi pada pandangan kau sendirilah kan, di antara pertembungan ni kan, mana paling kau excited sekali nak jumpa sebenarnya?
Kalau nak kata excited, semua aku excited nak jumpa. Tetapi yang paling aku excited is yang aku tak pernah jumpa. Pertemuan kali pertama. Macam orang baru bercinta kan. Jumpa kali pertama, kita ada... Aku nak jumpa Diren, aku nak jumpa Diablo. Dua ni yang paling aku excited nak jumpa. Semacam kasih salam kenalan lah. Saya lokal kat sini, salam kenalan.
Okey. Best answer. Tapi apa-apa aku doakan yang terbaik untuk Invictus Gaming. So itu saja daripada saya dan Gorgeous. Jumpa korang lepas ni. Selamat kembali ke Side Court Reporting bersama saya dan juga coach istimewa kita ada Barbosa di sini.
Halo Poji.
Apa kabar Barbosa?
Alhamdulillah baik. Poji gimana kabarnya?
Baik, alhamdulillah. Selamat Hari Raya.
Selamat Hari Raya.
Jadi Barbosa, kita cut to the chase lah.
Ya.
Macam mana perasaannya kembali semula ke pentas MPL Malaysia?
Seru. Rasa seru, rasa happy juga ya kan. Udah lama 2 tahun kelas di sini. Sekarang balik lagi jadi seru lah. Rasanya seru sama senang gitu.
Seru
happy.
Dan senang. Happy lah senang cerita kan.
Betul.
Tapi sebenarnya saya seronok sebab sebenarnya Bar datang bukan bar seorang. Bar datang dengan kawan Bar juga dekat BTR.
Betul.
Jadi untuk kita bercakap dengan kawan Bar yang tak ada dekat sini, kita kena pergi dekat sebelah yang ada dengan Sid. Sid, apa khabar Sid?
Khabar baik Poji bersama-sama dengan Bar dan betul kata Poji, saya bersama-sama dengan ex kawan Barbosa iaitu Coach Bam yang sekarang ni bersama-sama dengan Invictus Gaming. So how are you Coach?
I'm very fine.
Do you like what your boys doing after this? Just now? They're playing against BTR. They won just now. How do you feel about their performance?
I'm happy because we win in game 1. But I'm not satisfied yet.
You're not satisfied yet. All right, back in season 16 MPL ID, you guys work together, right?
Yeah.
And now you guys facing each other as an opponent. Is there any inside story?
Actually, Barbosa is the one I close to.
All right.
We are both like best buddy in BTR. So I'm happy to fight him in MPL MY stage. But Barbosa kicked me.
Barbosa kicked you?
Yeah.
So it's time for you to kick him back.
No, I'm just joking. Barbosa is deserved to get the head coach spot because he's a matured man, good in game things. That's why he deserves the spot.
He deserves the spot. All right, next question. So I heard you got a lot of offer from different region. Why you choose Malaysia? Is there any unsettled business here?
Why I chose Malaysia? Because at first this is the first time it being franchised. I want to be like the pioneer of franchise league, and also why I chose Malaysia because IG has a long-term plan, not a short-term like we just go to EWC, and they have a long-term plan for coaches and players. That's why I go here.
All right, before we go to the next match, do you have any words to Barbosa?
Good luck. Good luck.
Alright, Poji. Nampaknya kedua-duanya dah tak sabar untuk memulakan pusingan yang kedua. Jadi, ayo kita bersama-sama untuk bagi peluang kepada coach kita pergi ke tempat mereka masing-masing.
Sebab dia kata ada yang kick tadi.
Ada yang kick, kenapa kamu kick dia?
Flying.
Bagilah peluang. Okay, kick lah sekarang.
Okay, alright. Thank you so much, Coach Bam. Thank you so much, Coach Bar.
Terima kasih banyak sebenarnya untuk diorang, Sid.
Yes. Satu perlawanan yang cukup menarik. Tapi, kita kena tahu ini perlawanan ini adalah best of 3. Jadi adakah BTRM mampu untuk sekurang-kurangnya menyamakan kedudukan ataupun clean sweep sekali lagi bakal berlaku. Jadi ayo kita bersama dengan caster-caster kita untuk memulakan perlawanan yang kedua. Let's go.
Thanks, Sith and Boji. We got a couple of words, at least from the coaches. Some good luck thrown across the board, but honestly, pretty even game from either side. It could have been anybody's game. A few less mistakes here and there, and who knows what could have happened.
To be fair, for BTRM, it's just a matter of how you can synchronize your team as fast or as soon as possible, right? Because the components are there, was given to them in the first game, but it's all up to them on how they're going to use all these components well to gel well with one another. So hopefully, it's just a matter of tweaking here a bit and there, you know, just give a few words towards smooth, towards fakes at the same time, because felt like that first game, these two individuals needed to play well together, off of each other. But let's see if any differences is going to be taken for game number 2.
I personally would like to see more adaptation from either side as teams and not just individual decision making, right? We saw that at least from Hazel's side. He made some big adjustments on his side to eventually say, hey, you know what? I gotta stop trying to contest these like random stuff. Stay disciplined, focus on my farm. Once I get 3 items, then we should start considering the 1v1s.
I gotta say, if IG wins this one, maybe there really is such a thing as a home buff. Like when you hear your own music, it's like the main character energy.
It sets your BPM at like 120 straight away as soon as it starts.
In a healthy way.
In a healthy way, yes. Yes, it's like active recovery. Yes.
It's like those TikTok clips when you're in trouble and the music comes in. And you get a savage.
You get a casual savage after, you know.
What's the song that is popular right now?
No, don't say the
No,
don't sing out the IP.
It's like a beat. It's like one of those Brazilian funk things.
Oh,
can't remember.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I still don't know the title of it.
God,
but anyway.
32 for Rossi.
Woo, why is he so stressed out? He's probably
because they're not in the game.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
They want to be in the game.
Maybe he got chewed out by Chiku.
Chiku's like, you missed it 3 times in point blank. There were 2 targets and you hit
taken all the focus on him. You cannot hit. You cannot land 1 jump, bro. Come on. Gak bisa ga?
Oh no, I think it would be even funnier if Chiku is just ripping on him. It's just like, look at Smooth. He's hitting everything. Why can't you hit him? Smooth is just like, thumbs up, quietly crying.
No, Chiku's like, Rossi can't jump. Smooth can't jump. What is wrong with you guys?
Oh, we joke here on the English broadcast. We know that it's probably he's matured. He's not the old Chiku.
Only here in MPL MY, where we have fun.
Different perspectives.
The regions, they're too strict, man.
Oh man,
guys, relax.
Relax.
Looking
chill.
at you, ID and PH.
Honestly, I think that these teams should relax. I think they're the ones who are playing like to a level where it's almost arguably unhealthy. I'm not seeing enough probing. I'm not seeing a lot of like, you know, footsie work. I'm not seeing a lot of like, hey, I want to do this, see what they react with, and then adjust later on. I'm not saying it's very, I will follow the code and the code only.
Maybe it's just a first day nerves, first week or first day shenanigans from both teams right now. Just, you know, testing the water.
Maybe they're just hungry. Get a grab.
Could be getting
right.
Get a grab. That's one way of doing it. Or I don't know. After many years of MPL MY, usually the first week is like people are just mad. Now everyone is like, we just don't want to make a mistake, guys.
We don't want to get flame in the groups. We don't want to get called out by, you know, the netizens.
Our coaches have learned about these things called rotans. They really hurt.
Man, Malaysia culture, man, it instills discipline. But now,
me hurt.
Looking at the drafts here, BTRM, even though they're first pick, they're betting out the Fanny, the Valen, as well as the Phobius. Quite interesting that they ban out the Valen, which I feel like this is trouble for them in upcoming games because they had the option to pick Valen, they didn't. And then now they have an option again and they ban it out, which kind of shows Fakes. He used to be quite good on the Valen, so a lot has changed.
I disagree. I think this is just to get the Sora ban. And even if they don't ban Sora, they get the first pick with no counterplay. And now they get free Sora.
Quite indeed. So let's hope, right?
Please, dear God.
Please.
Actually, I can see if they pick up Yi Sun Shin as well. But yeah, there's the problem that no counter for Sora, really.
I feel like it's going to be a Sora pick here.
Okay,
all right.
Okay, the next level, if this is Yi Sun Shin, Sora...
All right.
Never mind, don't need to address it anymore.
I mean, it's
bop, boop, bop. They pick up Sora.
It's quite obvious with the Valen ban, so Sora gets picked up. They wanted to beat it up, but IG did not took the beat, and we shall see how IG is gonna face off at this Sora. As we know, for now, we're not too sure where this Sora is gonna go as of yet. So IG, you have the option to go for, again, another Yi Sun Shin, if you want to opt to go for that choice.
I want to see Smooth's heart rate when he gets the Sora. Because then, like, you're going to be like, go just could hit it. Like, you know, if he does not hit the shifting cloud.
We're painting Chiku like this guy. Like his first year, he came off of M1 in a top 4 podium finish. And this is his opinions, you know? We're still keeping him in that because that's the funniest Chiku.
Yeah.
Now he's a family man. There we go. Okay. So the Yi Sun Shin gets picked up. I was hoping that they picked it up. I'm not sure why they wanted to get the Gatot straight away, but it does mean that if Gatot is here, I would only assume that their mid laner can't clear the wave as effectively.
So I kind of feel like BTR, this is a good chance if they want to just pick up the Eve.
Yeah. I don't mind that at all.
But that also comes to the question, what does Fakes want, right? Because between a Gore and an Eve, they almost accomplished the same thing, but with him having difficulty positioning there, I think an Eve is better.
Why not Lilia? Doesn't matter how bad your positioning is. One button and you get out of
Set
there.
everything.
Yeah.
Leomord, we were talking about it, but the audience couldn't listen.
We were talking
So just letting you guys know, we were talking about Leomord.
We were talking about Leomord. We were mainly discussing the potential changes that BTRM could have gone for, and I think this is probably the safest bet, right? Now, these three have already given a very clear direction of a team fight style of composition anyways.
With the RWM, as well as the Phantom Steed, and Sora to, crowd control things off against IG right now. But then again, IG got good disengage with the Gathar Kacha as well as the Yishin. Both Mountain Shocker and the AOG can be used to disengage, to counter-react back against the BTRM. But we shall see for the third pick right now. Is it going to be a mid or your... I feel like that is going to be Harith once again for Malkir. He did not really popped off in game number 1, but did just enough to get the win.
I like that if we're looking at the lore, this draft is so one-sided, where for BTR, they control the skies, the land, and the universe. Or space, whichever.
Okay.
And then you got an army guy.
Uh-huh.
And then, well, a demigod from
You got a
Indonesia.
demigod, you got a Korean general, and you got a cat boy.
A cat boy.
Like, if you're looking at the lore, Eve alone, it kind of squashes them, you know?
This is like people who play Final Fantasy 16 versus people who play World of Warcraft. This is like the most accurate, the most accurate depiction of it.
Oh, Selena. Interesting.
Selena being banned out. They want to control the bush, or they don't want people to control the bush at the same time.
Maybe Spencer is, one of the best Selenas they've ever seen.
Could be. Could be. But then again, I mean, from mid side, that's still a plethora of choice. You still got the Farsa, you still got the Zitian, I feel. Could be a good option, but against leaning up against Eve at the same time later on. But for the 5th ban right now, IG, gotta take out another roamer here.
Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid.
Rasi used to
Cho.
have a mean Khalid.
Kalia still there? Yeah, Kalia still there. You wanna take out a single target pick off? An easy enough combination.
I don't know, but then you're sending Gato to like the Nether Realm at that point.
True. Fair enough.
I missed NetherRealm.
What? Why?
Why Hylos?
Why I missed NetherRealm?
Okay.
Why he missed NetherRealm?
I had to quickly look back at what the first 3 picks are, and I'm like, all right, they don't really have the burst for a Kalia to make sense.
Yeah.
True.
They can use the Kalia for just raw sustainability, but if you want to do that, you might as well go into Florin, right? You get a little bit more off.
I think even they realized, like, in game number 1, if Rasi was a frontline, that could be problematic for them.
Ooh.
Betting on the Lilia kind of shows that they want more front lines here for BTRM.
It's time to go to the RT show.
Lilia.
Your team is
Which honestly, like, even in rank, there's a few like Ice Queen 1 Lilias does make the tank jungle meta feel very sad.
Pretty obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. The Flares, that one's really annoying as well. It wasn't bad enough that he has a stun when he double taps you. Slows you basically as a stun. Either way.
You still pick a high ground mage here. I mean, for the side of BTRM, for me, I feel like the only threat you have against a high ground is the Sora, maybe Leomord, but then it means you're gonna dive the Leomord up against IG right now.
Oh, Lunox. Safe.
Okay.
Safe. Yeah, really, everybody is going with the safe stuff here overall. Like, Lunox is a little bit more mechanical overall, but generally, when you look at how the rest of the comp is going to work, it makes a lot of sense, right? Dodge the initial damage coming in, specifically from Sora or Leomord, and then immediately start gunning them down.
They're really playing the long game right now for IG, as well as very defensive at the same time.
I kind of want a Granger for BTRM,
Yeah.
because I feel like it's going to be quite hard for them to dive, and even if they do dive, I think the protection is good enough.
I think they need some way to kind of like either poke or clean up. One or the other. I would even make an argument that even Obsidia could be utilized here, but...
or a Moskov.
Oh, yeah, the Moskov as well. Both are pretty decent.
Yeah, Warlock and carry. What is that?
Beleric and Granger.
Belleric.
Yeah, I'm wondering why. Why Belleric? They could have gone for like Tigreal or something like that, but no, Belleric's better.
Imagine this.
Okay.
Zaman Force in a world.
All right.
And then, little cat guy gets strangled by trees.
Your E-boy fem cat
strangled by the roots.
guy.
E-boy fem cat guy.
Yeah, I'll get there. I'll figure something out.
He's the new AI influencer.
Deep
Grok 3.0 in collaboration.
Yeah, it's crazy we have AI influencers. What is wrong with people?
Hey,
why do we have that before flying cars?
Because connection with lines of code is more acceptable than humans.
Real fight.
Well, now the Kalia is on the side of IG, and compared to BTRM, they do have quite okay bursts.
They have very good
Haven't
bursts.
played Belleric for a while, but I have to assume he's going to be pretty easy to catch.
I think at the end of the day,
he might want to get catch.
Yeah, I think he's there just to disengage, right? Because if they really wanted a wombo combo, they would have gone for like the Tigreal and forced the hard CC anyways. Why have a slightly harder setup for something that is mildly more sustainable?
I guess they just want to prepare for the AOG. Once the AOG drops down, Belleric can just immediately ultimates away, and then Green Jay gets a free hit. Follow up with the RWM, follow up with the Stormbind, and the Phantom Steed, I guess, I suppose. Or just to catch the Lunox out before she duckenings away.
Yeah, either way, I want to see how it's going to be used, because if we don't find a reason here, I got a lot of questions about it. Adjustments have been made. We'll see whether or not they're going to get creative in the game itself, just like their draft as we head on into game number 2.
Well, I got to say, people from FB are waiting on this one, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Belleric enjoyers that they're like, please God, let them win.
Please.
So I will stop getting flamed every time I pick it up.
Honestly, I do like Belleric. I really like Belleric because, to be fair, I like easy heroes to be played. I don't need to worry much about my health, and I can just stun people away. But then again, in a competitive level like this, like MPL MY, still not too sure about it. We still gotta see what Rasi have in store for us right now.
Honestly, hold on, there's 4 people here. There's no way Bigatron can really contest for this one. The last time that I remember I see Belleric was Zorn trying to fight the chip, and now Nova Escobar goes on to Fake Spix, takes a lot of damage from Spencer, able to get out still, but still, there's a lot of kill potential here showed by Invictus Gaming.
Ouch, that is a big ouch right there. And to be fair, this is not even level 4 Nova Escobar as well as Spencer. I mean, if level 4 hits, that's going to be an easy kill between the Kalia as well as the Lunox. It depends on the itemization for Spencer at the same time. Take a look at the emblem right now. I think stands to Rapture for the Eve as well as the Wilderness Blessing. And Mystery Shop just to be able to get the items up quickly for Harit as well as Lunox. And the others are very straightforward right now. I like how Gorgeous is up to go for a more mobility build right now because he knows that he needs to be able to walk quickly as fast as possible to be able to participate in any team fights.
Yeah, well, honestly, I like that Invictus Gaming, no matter what, they're moving as 4. Like, in terms of mid-trio, they're really mid-trioing.
I mean, just leaving out Gorgeous to do his own thing.
Yeah.
And then just focusing the farm of Hazel as well as Melcuti on the bot side.
Keeping track of the BPM high scores, we're already at 157. Remember, that's the number to beat, 157. Whether or not he's on the brink of a heart attack, we'll find out right after this turtle.
Well, Annabelle took a bit of damage here. And now Spencer gets onto Annabelle. Panthers feet used, but looked like someone got caught. It was smooth. Hazel gets first blood. And now Invictus Gaming, they're on the turtle. Annabelle take way too much damage and cannot contest for this one.
Yep, 161, the number to beat. And Nova Escobar, 158. He's just 3. Oh, tries to be 163. Khalil pulls one back.
Yeah, he pulls on Rossi, not level 4 yet. So Wrath of the Dryad is not there. But yeah, Annabelle needs to be careful, man.
I'm sorry, 168 is the number to beat right now.
168.
I don't think this is where you want to be competitive, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's wild because, like, looking at the BPMs, like, I was barely looking at that last fight, and all of a sudden I look at Nova Escobar, it spikes, and he's going for the Tsunami Slam. He's stressed out about the Tsunami Slam?
I mean, honestly, I'm stressed too, because either they die or I die.
Either one.
Either one.
Either one right there. But to be fair, looking at how this game is going to progress later on and how Spencer has a plethora of tricks to be able to get away from the Wrath of Dryad or even the RWM, it's going to be very hard for them to catch Spencer out.
Oh, already forced out the Purify.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't need to purity that. He was going to lose the life anyway.
He hasn't played for a while.
Oh, man. He's got to get that BPM right. Once he gets into that rhythm, then it's going to start easing up. But so far, for the time being, at least, for Chiku Guy's side, he's got the Hunter Strike. He's very happy with that. Hazel finishes his own Hunter Strike as well. That's his first item priority. With 40 seconds left on the clock, I'm looking at the EXP laners who have already moved out, right? They're positioning against each other, looking to intercept.
Actually, in looking at this, Invictus really playing on. Hold on, Nova Explorer moves forward. Tsunami Slam and catches on to Rossi. But I think Rossi is completely comfortable, but does get under the turret. Gets taken down. Smooth goes in. Gets a kill onto Nova Explorer. Trades his life. Go just gets it. And now Invictus Gaming gets out. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I was just about to say Invictus Gaming, they're really playing like how Coach Ben really likes, which is basically surround Hazel no matter what. So Vikatron needs to be able to peel this Invictus Gaming onion.
Yep, Hazel very, very bold to be standing so far out, but he understands that he just wants to try and outscale. And now that he got the Retribution out of Annabelle, it's a free turtle, or it should.
Yeah, we gotta say that this got 30 EXP. Forgot to mention that.
Right, Rasi flickered. Yep, but no Wrath of Dryad.
156 BPM. I would say that is justified, and people will say he was
stressed,
trying for a montage. This didn't happen.
Against one member of IG right there. I can't even remember who was that, but he did not even pop the Wrath of Dryad off. But now they know that Rasi doesn't have the flicker. He can go on.
It's good.
Yeah, RWM used. Looks like the focus is going to be onto Rossi. Nova Escobar going to get that kill. Smooth goes in. Gets Nova Escobar. Now Smooth tries to get onto Melcutie. Chiku Guys is here trying to get a kill. Gorgeous is able to jump away. But Melcutie, I don't know if that's going to be worth the trade because you're going to give a kill to Chiku Guys.
Unfortunate indeed, but they trade at least 2 for 2. Both sides pretty much dead, even despite Invictus Gaming having the lead, which honestly isn't great for Invictus because they want to escalate things even further. Now, Bigatron, they're going to be sitting on top of the turtle first. They should be able to rush this down, no problems whatsoever. And it looks like Invictus Gaming, they're playing around their 2 main win conditions. They want to get Melcutie in a better position, but for now, we're going to put all our resources into Hazel.
I'm sorry, I don't think Melcutie should have done that. He got a kill onto Smooth, but again, like, was that worth it? You're a goal leader.
I mean, with that death, not only, I mean, you only get a kill, but you're giving away up a turtle as well as a turret for Chiku Guys. Which, with that turret, he was able to pick up the Sky Piercer, and now Chiku Guys is going to be even more proactive in trying to get the kills, and Gorgeous might just be first target.
Yep, this is the time for BTRM, right? Now that they have the Sky Piercer, they want to start stacking up as soon as possible. And knowing that there's 80 seconds left, there's really no reason to fight on the map unless they want to make aggressive plays. But they also know that off of the rotation from Yishin Shin and making sure that the Beetle isn't there, they pretty much cleared the entire top side.
Yeah, right now for Bigatron, I feel like the game plan is relatively simple, just giving us space for Chiku Guys to do his thing. And if possible, NFL, even if he does have to sacrifice himself, get Hazel. Hazel's out of the picture. I think Chiku Guys like, I can deal the rest.
Can he deal with Spencer? I think
this is Chiku Guys.
Yeah, true, but even so.
Well, look at this. Nova Explorer gets onto Annabelle, and there's nothing that he can do. I feel like Annabelle wants to go for a replay and show the team, like, look at how Hazel is always surrounded. Why can't I have nice things?
How did Nova Escobar manage to catch Annabelle at that particular position?
You have to flicker for it.
But still, that was out of the picture. Yeah, definitely. One for the book for IG right there, catching out Annabelle. And right now, the lead has already escalated to 1.3k gold lead. And Annabelle, okay, he has the retribution to get this last turtle, but we shall see how Invictus Gaming is gonna prep up for this last turtle.
Okay, so now, at least for IG, just have to be a little careful. All the ults are back up. They play this slow and look for these big picks. Assuming they find it.
Annabelle gets caught again by Gorgeous. Annabelle is all alone. Look at the back. Looks like Nova Escobar pulls one in. And Smooth tries to get people with the shifting cloud. Gorgeous jumps back in. Annabelle was out of the fight. Melcutie pushes him away. And Chiku Guys very low, but still in the fight. And now Rossi gets taken down by Gorgeous. And Invictus Gaming, they've been controlling this fight because, I don't know, Annabelle keeps getting caught God, someone help him out.
I'll answer what he didn't ask. Can Chico guys deal with Spencer? My answer is no. There's no way Chico guys could even handle the Lunox right there. And this is not even a full build Lunox, even with 2 levels of differences right there.
Yep. It's gonna be hard. Oh.
Hold on, NFL. Able to dodge that one. But the one is low. Chico guys gets targeted by Spencer. They kill each other.
Okay.
Boom gets taken down. Hazel still able to secure the Lord. I hope he does. Smooth is there. Tries to get a kill onto Gojas. Had to flicker out of that. A lot of things happened in that one, but it feels like both sides were panicking.
Oh, that 1 versus 1 against
I think Chico guys heard you guys. Really defying the odds. He's like, he can't win if he dies as well.
To be fair, Chico guys is sitting the closest to us compared to all the other players.
Yeah.
If you look just behind us, he's literally right at the end. So if there is a chance he could hear us, it's very possible.
Okay, to be fair, he did not lose because he took Spencer with him as well. So it's a bad trade right now.
Look, I don't know. Now that Spencer does have the Lightning Truncheon, that makes a whole... The Lightning Truncheon, he makes a world of difference. It's going to be an extra burst, you know, just a bit more.
And the nice Sky Piercer, right? So that's pretty huge as well.
Huge. Even so. Considering everything that has happened, and the 2-level lead that Chico guys had, and now evens back up to 11-10. Despite all that, QT is just like, please give me money, man. Anywhere.
Sir, some change, sir.
Spare change.
Fast change, sir, please.
Bigatron got to be careful here because they're looking at Invictus Gaming pushing. They don't want this to be a 2-0. They want to extend this one. They don't want to start MPL with a loss.
Obviously, they don't want to start with a loss, especially with the performance that we're seeing from Chico guys right now. I think he's the most motivated, other than, you know, maybe Rossi or even Fakes, but at this point.
And right now, I don't see the benefits of the Battle right now. I really don't see it at all. I mean, at first I thought, okay, maybe you want to catch Spencer out before he used the Duckening away, before everyone flickers away. But then again, the Wrath of Dry is like what, 0.2 second of stun of a delay of a crowd control, and that's not gonna be enough to be able to catch the opponents out. Not in this particular case because you are playing from behind.
I think it's like 1 full second, and then you can make it longer if you land the first skill on top of it. But I think the combo here is RWM needs to come out first at the edge, and then the flicker Wrath of the Dryad. I don't think there's any other way that he can hit it.
I feel like the problem is he doesn't survive for long enough, so he has to make sure that the Chassis Pauldron cooldown is on.
Right.
So that when he does go down, it can heal back up. Maybe eventually we'll see something like an Oracle to really extend that, but I don't know if they will even get to that point, because it looks like he's building for the Dominance Ice.
And not only that, all of those things are just to be able to catch IG out, and it's not even to kill them off. Because to be able to kill them off, you need the damage, and the damage is still not existent as of yet. So guys, yes, you have the Sky Piercer.
You have Eve, Leomorn, and Granger. Them not having enough damage is weird.
I know that Eve, it's very unconscious damage because she slowly chips away at you. Yeah. It makes more sense with Chico guys and as well as Annabelle on Leomorn and Granger respectively. They got a lot more burst on their side. I think as of right now, it's just all this poke really isn't netting them too much. Like, Face is not getting a lot of value. Even if he got Wishing Lantern, it doesn't matter because Nova X Kobar is just going to heal them back up. The second problem that they have is also the Revitalize coming in from Gojas. So unless I see Smooth make like a super play, this comp is really sustainable, like despite having low max HP numbers.
It's gonna be really tough on Smooth right now to be able to, first of all, position himself. Second of all, to catch the opponent off guard with a Stormbind, Stormwind. It's not gonna be easy at all, but he has to try because that is the job that's of an EXP laner, Rasi as well at the same time.
Look at Spencer and Nova. They're waiting for Annabelle to get that juicy buff. And Invictus, they're not gonna be taking this Lord.
Annabelle's thinking about it.
Yeah, Annabelle's thinking about it.
It's like, should I?
I mean, they should really stop starting it if they
if they want to bait it out.
Exactly. It's like, how much time are we gonna buy? Well, to be fair, at least for Invictus, they've got 2 setup waves, right? Top and bot side on a slow push.
Look at Chico. Even Chico just shooting everywhere is like,
I don't
see Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good.
Okay, they're making a move.
Oh, they're moving. They're able to get one, able to get Fakes, and now Smooth able to get someone, but Annabelle took way too much damage. Melkitty to the side, tries to get a kill. Chico guys is still untouched, dealing free damage for Bigatron, but Invictus Gaming, they just move forward. No one is gonna get taken down.
Nova got bored. He's like, this sucks. I don't want to sit here in this bush all day. We're going out, we're going hunted.
Hey, he knows his best friend habits, right? He's like, just wait it out. Fix is gonna step out. Fix is definitely gonna step out in this mid side. Just wait, just a little bit more. Once he saw that gift, that juicy gift out in the middle, all alone, it's go time.
You know, Chico guys has been amazing in mid. Sorry, in goal, but I think he has to get back to mid. Fakes is not doing it so far, man. Like, Amzik is a good goal, right? Chico is good anywhere, so just put him in mid.
Why? I've made my case.
Next week, they bench Rossi.
Amzik in.
Amzik in. Chico guys going for Rome. Oh, too many. Dude, Chico guys is the butt of too many jokes, man. There's so many ways to play with it. He truly is a legend, man.
Oh, RWM use. Try to slow down this push from the side. Chico guys is trying to protect the baser alone. Hazel almost catch him with the stun. But Invictus Gaming with 7,000 gold, they're playing this pretty well. They're not overextending.
Really don't want to overextend Nova. Especially at such a crucial moment, right?
Nova able to get a catch. And now Gorgeous gets 3. Unstoppable for Hazel's move is the first to get taken down. And now Gorgeous gets away, but Spencer is the middle of everything, dealing enough damage with the brilliance. Now Cutie, right now just zone everyone away. Invictus Gaming. They, at this point, no damage from Bigatron. It doesn't matter if they move too far ahead. No one is gonna get caught.
No death at all from the side of Invictus Gaming with that initiation coming in from Nova X over that flank against Smooth. And then even diving inside the crystal, or almost at the crystal right there, and still getting away alive, full health. Man, routes to IG right now. Game number 2 is a different beast.
Yeah, it really is. Really is. Man, it's tough. Nova X Kobar. He is starting to find himself again. Really good conceal into, like, you know, flicker tsunami slam play. Catching fakes out. Wasn't expecting it to come from that direction in the first place, but even so, could have been saved, right? Bigatron, had they just noticed it, maybe they would have had 2 more inhibitors. I think they would have been okay with the far inhibitor being destroyed, but now this feels very, very hard for Bigatron to not only walk up, but even fight for the Lord.
By the way, let me just say, we just keep making jokes that Chico guys is mad at everyone. But honestly, looking at his heartbeat, never went above 120. I think he went 120 once around Turtle Fight, and after that it's like 80, 90. Now it's like 111. I think it's actually pretty impressive if you're angry at 90 BPM.
I mean, if we're talking about pre-marriage Chico, maybe it will go up until that. But as you mentioned, Gideon, a father right now having his own family, so you gotta be more chill, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta be more chill. Gotta be more relaxed.
More patience.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to calm down. He's trying to calm down. Trying to keep it under 100 right now. Putting it at the 99, but
not Istipar.
He didn't miss a day of fast.
Yes.
I mean,
there you go.
Mr. Chill guy still, Annabelle 55.
Look at Spencer again.
Despite whatever is happening right now.
Yeah, right now Invictus, they're just like, even with the 3 of us, they can't really punish. Oh, look at that, Rossi moves forward, taking a lot of damage from the Lord. I don't think this is a good idea. And look at Nova's score, flickers forward. Chico guys is getting focused down. Spencer gets the kill. Fakes right now gets targeted by Gorgeous as well as Spencer. Double kill for Spencer. Smooth all alone. Mel Cutie gets the kill. And this should be it. This should be done. Invictus Gaming, 9,000 gold ahead. They make sure BTRMY by Vitality gets no win on their debut here.
He still gets Gorgeous in the end! All right, as they go down, IG find their first debut win 2-1 against their opponents, BTRM. A very nice game coming in from Invictus Gaming. BTRM, they're going to have to hit the drawing board. They had some decent ideas, but honestly, they have to get a better direction.
To be fair for BTRM, it was... Game number 1 felt much more better in comparison to game number 2, but I still is gonna stick with my case. Chico on the mid side, bring back Amzik on the gold side. I think that should be able to at least fix a few things and to build up a foundation coming into week number 2 for next week.
We'll see. There's still a lot to be discussed, a lot to be figured out for a majority of the members, right? These week 1s have always been very difficult for MPL MY, but I think that's why this time around it's really interesting to see that everybody isn't just throwing everything at the wall and praying for the best. They really are just trying to keep it within the book.
Or curveball. Chiku in jungle.
Chiku.
I mean, Annabelle, I'm sorry, man.
Annabelle, you look like a mid laner.
I don't know, man. Annabelle.
That's so good an idea. I don't know what happened. Is it harder in Malaysia?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know as well. Maybe kind of a similar case with Pix as well. Maybe long time never played as well.
Look, the only way that I would agree that it's like, Indonesian players, they get imported specifically in Malaysia when they want an easier time. I'll only say that once Super Ken gets here, and then we have all the young junglers in one spot. We just got them all.
Well, right now we'll be throwing it over to the stage for the post-game interview.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada caster English, caster Bahasa Malaysia. Satu perlawanan yang cukup menakjubkan. Satu lagi keputusan menjadi 2 berbalas kosong. Dan sekarang ni saya bersama dengan 2 pemain daripada pasukan IG. Kita ada Hazel dan juga kita ada Gorgeous dekat sini. Alright. First of all, congratulations. Hazel, soalan pertama kepada awak. Pemilihan hero YSS. Kalau kita lihat dekat MPL PH, langsung tiada hero YSS di bahagian jungle. Dekat ID ada 3 kali, 2 kali kalah. Kenapa you pilih YSS hari ni untuk main di bahagian jungle?
Sebab kita orang main sesuai daripada power hero kita orang. Kita tak ikut meta mana-mana, kita main dengan way kita plan je.
Jadi you still rasa, Hazel still rasa yang YSS ni masih lagi relevan ada di bahagian jungle?
Masih boleh.
Okay. Boleh flex tak YSS tu? Mel boleh tak main YSS dekat bahagian good lane?
Boleh, tapi Mel tak boleh pakai, jadi saya je.
Mel tak boleh pakai, alright. Soalan yang kedua kepada Hazel, alright. Minggu depan kamu ataupun next match kamu akan jumpa dengan RQ Tora. Alright. Apa perasaan jumpa dengan X team? Bukan X teammate, kali ni X team. Before this dekat MPL ID you main dengan RQ.
Excited lah sebab ada Diren juga kan. Nak cuba lawan dia sebab kan last time kita orang satu team.
Okay, tengok performance RQ Tora, dia rasa boleh menang tak lawan dengan dia orang?
Proses senang ah.
Senang eh? Oh, okay, alright. Thank you so much. Okay, Gorgeous. Wow, persembahan yang menarik
Alhamdulillah.
Pas apa yang berlaku pada last season, kali ni nampak macam ada new Gorgeous Macam mana chemistry dengan pasukan baru ni?
Chemistry dengan pasukan baru?
Ya.
Chemistry dengan pasukan baru memang best lah.
Best.
Sebab kita orang masing-masing pun tak pernah team dengan sesama sendiri. Spencer pun ada, kita orang pun baru kenal. Dia best lah. Dia macam fresh start lah untuk team kita orang.
So, macam mana korang buat bonding tu? Sebab team baru, first time jumpa, first time main sesama, macam mana? Dalam masa yang, kita boleh katakan masa yang agak singkat. Macam mana Gorgeous kita boleh katakan antara yang lama juga dekat dalam team IG ni. Macam mana korang make sure bonding tu jadi sangat-sangat solid?
Kalau macam mana kita orang jadi solid, kredit kena kasih dekat Coach Bang dan Coach Jester lah. Sebab cara dia ajar, banyak lah diorang kasih.
Alright, sekarang ni kita nak tahu siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan pertama hari yang kedua. Siapa agaknya MVP? Alright, kita nak tahu. Ayo kita saksikan MVP untuk perlawanan pertama pada hari ini. Jatuh kepada siapa dekat dalam? Siapa MVP? Coach Bang. Tadi kena. Dan MVP jatuh kepada dia tutup kamera.
Hazel.
Ada 2 ni antara Hazel ataupun Hazel. Alright. Hazel tanya jadi MVP, alright. Kalau kita melihat sekarang ni, satu lagi perlawanan yang berkesudahan dengan 2 berbalas kosong, alright, dengan format yang terbaru, dengan pasukan-pasukan yang baru. So macam mana Hazel tengok persembahan pasukan Invictus pada hari ini? Kalau you boleh rating, berapa rate you nak bagi dengan pasukan IG?
Saya akan bagi 7/10 lah sebab kita orang belum main dengan full power lagi dengan.
Masih lagi ada rahsia daripada Invictus?
Masih ada. Hero Gorgeous masih banyak lagi lah.
Termasuk dengan hero Hazel sekali?
Saya YSS je.
YSS. Okay, alright. Sebelum kita paskan kepada caster untuk memberikan sikit sebanyak input, ada apa-apa tak kata-kata yang nak diberikan kepada penyokong-penyokong, penonton-penonton yang datang pada hari ini, memberikan sokongan tak henti-henti kepada pasukan Invictus Gaming?
Gorgeous nak cakap sangat ni.
Gorgeous.
Okay guys, terima kasih sebab studi datang untuk first match. Thank you juga to my family. Thank you guys yang datang. Walaupun ada fan-fan BTR, thank you juga datang sebab memeriahkan suasana. Saya nak minta tolong korang untuk follow sosial media Invictus sebab kita orang baru je buat. So tolong follow, tolong support kami. Kita orang insyaAllah ke depannya kita orang akan tunjukkan lagi performance daripada Invictus Gaming.
Alright, thank you so much diucapkan kepada Gorgeous dan juga Hazel. Jadi kita dah tamat untuk sesi Temu Ramah. Kita akan terus bersama dengan caster-caster kita untuk mengkaji apakah yang telah pun berlaku sebentar tadi. Ayo bersama dengan mereka.
Thanks, Sith. MVP of this game goes over to Hazel on his Yi Shun Shin, managing a pretty good score for both games, Game 1 as well as Game 2.
I mean, what can I say, right? I mean, Sis already asked him, like, what other heroes can you use? Nah, fam. Just Yi Shun Shin.
Just
KP, man.
Yeah, 100% KP. I mean, I think what it comes down to is just the mountain trucker. Like, yes, Hazel is great as a player when he finds those big openings, but the fact is, either he's making the calls or the whole team needs the calls. They need that vision. And that mountain shocker gave them everything they need to pull the trigger.
Nothing to take away from IG, but I really feel like for this one, it really is just BTR fumbled the ball, right? Because it's weird to say, but I feel like game number 2, they look more lost than game number 1. Like, game number 1, I kind of feel like they have some kind of a game plan, right?
Clear ideas.
But game number 2, they're like, how do we engage?
Yeah.
When do we engage?
Oh boy.
What do we want? NFL, do you need help? Me like, I'm fine, fam. He was not. He was clearly not.
I mean, draft was questionable as well with the Balearic pickup from BTRM in game number 2. And that translates into, okay, what is the main idea here? What are you going to use? What is your game plan at the same time? Because there was no way for BTRM to be able to catch out Lunox, the hardest at the same time. And let's not talk about Yi Shun Shin. I mean, hence why
I'm sorry, the Grok is open.
Grok was open. Yep, I agree. Tigreal was open as well. If you wanted something like Belleric, but slightly worse, but harder to play around, like there are ways to manage it.
Khalid was open. Cho, if you want to go for some kind of catch.
Yeah, Cho also would have worked as well.
Honestly, there was quite a few other options there. So question marks, man. Question marks.
Yeah, and a lot of it is just like, you know, you're not going to be playing around smooth anyway. You're leaving him on an island. It's all about Chiku guys. You want your single target lockdown. They could have gone for the Kalia, you know? Like, Kalia was open in the second half of the draft. They decided, you know what? No, we don't care about it. And Nova gets it at the very end.
Honestly, after watching Fakes and Anavel play, I get it.
Yeah.
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 It's like, even if I catch, could you guys kill 3 seconds?
Good talk,
Maybe. You know what? Give me something else.
But if you had to depend on Chico guys to be able to follow up against a catching potential, right, then just go for it. Even if it takes time for Chico guys to get online. But to be fair, in this particular game, I'm pretty sure it was quite an early Sky Bracer for Chico guys.
Second item.
And only that, if you pick up a single target pick off a Cho, a Kalia at the same time, once the Sky Bracer was being taken care of by Chico guys, then you can just go play this 2-man game, right? Yeah. You don't need to rely on Fakes. You don't need to rely on Anavel. You can just totally rely on Chico guys. And that could be a better gameplay than what you have put out in game number 2.
At this point, I think he's like, Coach, can we try a 4-tank lineup? just everyone a wall.
It's the only way, Coach. I swear I'll have a perfect KDA. Don't bring out the Rotan again. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bizarre. Very strange from what I'm used to seeing in the first couple of weeks. But hey, at least we're seeing teams give an active try no matter what, right?
Fair enough.
We look at the stats. Now let's say we see a little bit of a difference here because,
My God.
boy. Damn, Spencer. He's pumping out damage. Holy. And even for Fakes, he was able to put comparable damage, but not as effectively. Anavel, yeah, really under the weather.
It's the same amount of damage that he did with the Joy as well. Around 30k-ish of damage when you're using a Joy and a Leomod, which is very significant in terms of damage dealing capabilities.
I would say the other MVP for this game specifically is definitely Spencer, because we saw that first fight around Turtle, no fight because Spencer was on to Anavel, right? And then afterwards, when IG was like, Anavel kind of doesn't matter anymore, him and Nova Escobar just make sure that Chiku guys dies, and if Nova is impatient, doesn't want to wait too long, just kill smooth, right? Spencer made it so that BTRM never had a 5v5.
Yep.
The best they can have is a 4v5.
And the best part is the fact that not only is he just waiting for Nova Escobar, even without Nova Escobar, when Fix drops down the RWM, Brilliance behind him and then immediately goes into the Darkening, he is consistently finding picks in fights. And we look at the highlights, we're probably going to see more of it. However, the early game, that was where I was immediately like, what? What's going on? And then BTR decide, you know what, we can fight back. Unfortunately, you can tell that they're feeling a little uncomfortable, right? The calls and the initiations aren't very crispy. They're not instantaneous.
In a few misclicks here and there, this is where Arasi wasted his flicker. Did not have the flicker to do anything about it. And after that, it's just a very good engagement as well as disengagement by Invictus Gaming. But I do have to point out, the bad side of Invictus Gaming, or the one, I would say, weakest link, is going to be Malcury. A bit of pure decision-making here and there, and he's got to clean that up. He's got to fix that issue up coming into week number 2, coming in up against stronger opponents to be able to be a formidable team for Invictus Gaming.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there were some decision-makings that was lacking a little bit, but it was mostly covered up just because everyone else was doing so well. So I do agree with Adin, and I hope this is just a first week kind of thing. Eventually, he'll just get back on track, you know?
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be enough to do that. I am happy for IG. I would like to see them get pushed into a corner to see what we get in terms of like what is a polished look for a team. Even so, it does break my heart to see Brigatron.
We need to tell Mirko about this?
No, don't worry. I'm pretty sure he has his sources.
Mirko, are you watching? Like, if you are,
how sad are you?
I don't know if I'm sorry, or you should be sorry. Which one of us has to apologize?
I don't know. I think if it does come to substitute week on week 4, and then we get Iman coming to Malaysia, that's when we apologize.
Iman coming into Malaysia.
He got benched the last time. They might as well throw him over to MY.
So now Chico guys like, guys, again.
Guys, please.
We don't need 3 gold leaders. And then the coach is like, what do you mean 3 gold leaders?
What do you mean? That is where you pull out Chico jungle.
I don't want to play middle.
Put Chico in jungle, Iman in goal.
Really? That's how far we're going to go. We're going to put him in jungle and then put Iman in goal.
Yep.
And
hey,
then
Amzik, use Granger mid.
mid. You can use Natani. He's like a magic mage, right? He does the magic damage.
Kimmy.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Frustrating indeed. But at least Hazel and the team secures their first victory with a 2-0. Very happy for IG. But we do have other games happening ahead of us. And both of these teams, AC alongside with Team Flash. I've been excited for Team Flash, especially seeing that Diablo is coming back and some SG members are joining back the MY scene once again. Glad they were gone. Happy, even happier that they're back now.
Wait, who is going to be the home team? Because, hey, above, man, IG won. You need that main character energy.
True.
When you step, you hear your team name like
AC. I think it'd be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice.
Next game.
Oh, AC is the home team?
Yeah.
All right.
Next game for IG is going to be up against Vamos.
Oh.
That could be...
well, I mean, they'll face off RRQ first.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It goes down
I was looking to the right side, right. RRQ, Tora. Oh, that's another interesting matchup. Not going to lie. That's a good matchup, I feel like, for IG. It's a good test as well.
It's a pretty decent test, but I think it's a better test if you guys were to buy those tickets to watch the games for yourselves. Because let me tell you, RQ Tora are looking kind of nice right now. Maybe this could only be like a first week thing. We'll see as the weeks go by whether it improves or gets better. We'll try to keep you up to date.
I trust Sasa. I feel like Sasa's doing a very good job, and I like that when I was interviewing the players yesterday, they really said a lot of good things about him, and part of it is changing the mindset, because I gotta say, Ruff, very big difference in how he plays now compared to previous seasons, like with Toda and such.
Oh, that's interesting to see. Maybe Sasa is the classic kind of man. No rotan, just back of the hand, usual stuff.
He's from Perak, right?
Sandals.
Not I don't know. Who's intimidated by like whipping out their sandals? I'm not. I'm looking at it.
I mean, Rotan is gonna be more intimidated.
When you start whipping it, you start bending that thing. You start doing the practice motions in the air. I'm out of here.
The PVC, like the rubber electrical thingy. What's it called? But you guys know, like the black rubber.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking. What was it called? I'll get to you.
There. I mean, Rotan is much more significant when you're in school.
It depends.
Parents, Asian
it depends on your tax bracket.
Yeah.
You have less money, slipper.
Yeah.
You have more money, hanger.
And if you have even less money, you get the Rotan from the natural source. I'm gonna hit you.
Out. Well, right now we're gonna be listening to the mic check of what's happening in that game, because Not gonna lie, even we want to know.
Ada Nopuri guys.
Goda. Habis gua.
Aman.
Kak.
Kau main. Hari mati.
Aku dah.
Depan dia lagi guys.
Gas aja depan.
Jap. Aku tak ada darah.
Depan. Nice.
Nice.
Sajin.
Jap. Tunggu.
Nice.
Udah.
Perangin boy. Aku ultimate. Lihat joy-nya. Mati. Dapat boy. Dapat gol. Baper, bagus lagi.
Balik.
Aku tahu lah. EP udah ada punya sekarang.
Sora guys.
Oke.
Sora. Lagi.
Nopuri keren guys. Gua kuning lihat gua.
Bawa agak, bawa di ini guys, jangan guys.
Jom.
Udah. Maju, gerak.
Lihat keren bro.
Water reflect boy.
Mati boy.
Reflect boy.
Hero, Leomar.
Malaysia boleh.
Boleh. Stiker Malaysia boleh. Uti gua dia.
Aku mati. Mati bro. Don't flicker aku dong. Rasa guys. Nice try. Oh, don't flicker macam tu dok.
Aku tahu. Aku TB.
Boleh end.
Pastinya kita wira
かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Wah, siap ada diskaun lagi.
Membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟
子供騙しか
アマテラス
ふっ行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる
子供騙しか
弟アマテラス
ふっ行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM1 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi. Ah!
Membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Pasti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery partner. Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people are hungry, they lose focus and they'll have bad aim or bad performance during game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Culture. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
It is currently 4:42 GMT +8 here in Malaysia, live in the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall, Level 6. Please, the lines are packed and the tickets are selling out fast. Please purchase them while you still can to enjoy the full experience here at the MPL MY Season 17's very first week. Day number 2. My name is Gideon, of course, with LaFell and Adine here at the desk to keep me company for our very next best of 3. We got AC, a team that we're very excited for. Also, Team Flash. We've been hearing a lot of things for both sides.
Some good, some bad. Speaking of, looking at Facebook, it's pretty interesting to see what people are saying. Like, that wasn't really BTR going up against IG. It was kind of like Hazel versus Chiku.
Kind of.
Oh,
okay. Fair enough.
Right, and you know, a lot of saying we improved the heart rate thingy, which is pretty good. It looks like BTR is losing even in Indo. They just lost 1-0 against Geek Fam. Shout out Ye3.
Yeah.
Oh, Ye3, yeah.
Well, good thing to know that, you know, imports are going all across the world, right? From every different part of the region.
Even Philippines.
Even Philippines, arguably. But what do you think about this, Adine? With the introduction of like so many different imports, and particularly for our upcoming matchup, we've got plenty of quote-unquote imports and some not so imports.
I feel like it's a very
semi-imports.
Semi-imports. I feel like it's a very good addition that we have here in MPL Malaysia right now, because it expands in terms of the play style, in terms of the drafting style at the same time, and of course the knowledge transfer at the same time. Being able to partner up a coach from outside as well as an assistant coach in Malaysia, so the knowledge transfer is definitely going to be there, and hopefully it's going to come into fruition when it comes to the international scene later on.
We're just very welcoming here, Gideon.
Yeah, we really are.
We don't really discriminate.
Yeah.
Unless you're from that one fake place. But other than that, we're good.
Hey, don't
I
talk
hate
about
that fake place.
You
I don't
can't
care.
keep talking to them like that because right now TLPH has one of the coaches from there as well. Aeon. Yeah.
it's well, in case you missed it, it's my time code over there.
My time. Oh boy. All-Star. Taurus taking on Singapore's finest. See, here's the thing, right? Now that with MPL SG officially on the back burner, they're going to be rejoining us. And we've had a very long history with them. We used to be MYSG at one time. We split off, and now they're coming back. Do you think that this is going to be the same as the good old days where it's like, hey, number one, number two team, a Malaysian and Singaporean team constantly making each other better?
I don't think so.
No?
I really don't think so. Because times have changed. Because during those times, I would say we started at the same place. But I cannot say we start at the same place again because a lot of resources was pumped into the Malaysian players, right? Not so much on the Singaporean players. Like, there are some good players like Diablo, but how many Diablos are there, right? So I really feel like times have changed too much. We are having quite a big of advantage coming into the season. So, I don't know, I feel like even if Singaporean players come in, they have to be like super young, like 16, where they're very fresh and, you know, can be taught a lot of things for them to be at the same level, you know?
At least I'm happy we are welcoming them into MPL MOA because if there are a lot more Diablos out there, at least they have a place to compete here in MPL Malaysia.
Well, if you are looking for the next Diablo out there, you're probably already using the Infinix Note 60 Pro because let me tell you, it's a Note that what you think.
Note what you think.
It's Note what you think. I hate the fact that I say it. Snafa does this a lot better than I do.
Yes, Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D iScore vapor chamber cooling, an active matrix display, and 90 W wiring.
90 watts wired.
Plus 30 watts wireless charge. Thank you very much. So grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro because it's Note what you think. Available now at Infinix official store. And TikTok store. So go there.
I do agree. Snafa does better with this whole
He does this particular ad read a lot better than I do. Did your entire KH class just flash between your eyes?
We got old. You know? It is what it is. You know?
It is what it is.
I already touched 30.
Oh,
okay, you don't have to react that way. Like,
I'm about to touch 30, bro. I'm about to touch 30.
We're already 30s here.
We are Infinix 30 Pro.
You get two of us, and then you get the latest model. Either way, we're hoping that at least from the Singaporean perspective, this is a leg up and will excite the younger generation of MLBB players in Singapore to maybe hit high, right? Really go long. Because right now, not only do we have to talk about just, the Singaporean masters, the mastermind from MPL ID himself. Accolades. Look at the accolades.
Sure.
I mean, to be fair, you cannot disregard the accolades, right? Season 9 champions with Arkikuchi, 11 champions with Onyx, 12 champions with Onyx, 13.
Basically Onyx.
I mean, after that, just Onyx.
All Onyx.
Just switch over to Onyx, right? But I feel like him coming here, Coach Adi coming here to MPL Malaysia is just to prove himself that maybe...
No need yet. No need yet. But hey, we got to look at the conqueror of MPLSG. 6, 7, 8, 9.
6, 7.
4 Pete.
4
Pete from Singapore. If they come here and they don't do well, the gap was too big.
Maybe the gap could be too big, right? Yeah, we didn't get to see them on during the international last year, very final international, but at least this time around with the accolades,
they were kind of nerfed during that time because sad story. Diablo, his mom was sick. I don't know I don't remember the whole situation, but he was not 100%.
Personal matters, yes.
So, last season, someone else took up the EXP lane, which was okay, but not the same level.
Definitely not at the same level. But hopefully they come back into that form that we saw so much in SG and during their epic run during MSC 2024 themselves. They could have been one of the few runner-ups alongside with SRG being the champion at that point of time. However, we haven't seen those glory days ever since. Every single time we've seen them at an international tournament, unable to get past the groups.
I would like to see, of course, how the coach is going to play a big part as well for Flash, right?
Very
How
much,
he's
yeah.
going to incorporate the style of Singapore as well as the localization here in Malaysia at the same time. So hopefully it gels well, especially from the get-go.
I think we also have to talk about the potential guest coins that our fans could be potentially losing or earning big time. I personally think that it's a little early to call for predictions here, right? The first week at the very least, I'm already thinking about like, all right, who's going into the final? And then I see the franchise names and I see all the players and I'm like, I'm not 100% sure, dude.
I do have to agree with you. I mean, way too early prediction. As we can see right now, the new grand finalists, will they make it to the grand finals? They, as in EC right now, with the combination of the two star players right there in front of you guys.
Can I just say,
and Weedy.
Simon is a genius. You don't know why?
Why?
So he got amazing players, right? Isnami, Momo.
I don't know how you got
Amal,
Witty.
Having Witty as well.
Okay.
Having Kusei.
Okay.
But what if they lose? Right? People want to attack. So he got Adi. The genius.
The smoke and
of
mirrors.
this man.
Smart.
You guys see what? You guys see what I'm saying?
What do you call that?
So
Damage control. Damage control.
So when they win, you can say good thing about the players. But then when they lose,
you got someone to take the blame.
No, I mean, let's first start off with the lineups, right? Before we even start touching upon the
Too
coaches.
soon?
But we'll see, because who knows? They could be coming out of the gate swinging this time, not making it even close for Flash. They got Kusei, Witty, Izanami, Amal, and Momo. A small combination of the homeboys while adding some pillars in Momo and Witty, and then there's Kusei.
This is an all-star lineup. You know, it's like AS Esports. Oh wait, that can sound pretty.
Don't. That's the same as saying AZ. It's the same problem. Same problem.
And I like how Simon took up the formula of SRG when he was at SRG, bringing in an import coach and pairing up with a local coach between Coach Adi and as well as Coach Lung. So hopefully they also can gel well together to help this bunch of players. A bunch of potentials are here, even superstar as well. But it's a matter of how they can play alongside together very, very well later on.
I mean, depending on how well they play here today, or how much resistance they're going to face facing up against Team Flash with Skyzid, Ryzen, Cortese, Hades, and Diablo. Cortese, Hades, and Diablo all known for the international performances, but we also got Skyzid, who we were very excited for last season.
Let me just say, because our audience like to tell us when we're wrong, okay? We have to let you guys know first. Hades and Razin, it's a placeholder. We don't know who's gonna be the jungle, who's gonna be the roam.
I have zero clue.
If I remember correctly, the original roster, Hades was supposed to be the roam and Razin was supposed to be the jungler. So if the graphics show Hades, roam, Razin, jungler, it's just because the original lineup, that's how it is. But it's up to them, you know, how they wanna switch things up.
I think they just feel a little special today,
They just
right?
want to prove that free will exists.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to show that, you know, international law is actually a real thing. And for the most part,
it is supposed to be.
It's supposed to be. For the most part, I think for at least, if Hades is starting up here today, I think they want to come out of the gates a little stronger. I'm assuming that when Hades is on the roam and there's something that's not gelling well together here, because keep in mind, at least with Hades, he can play around Cortese and Diablo. They played together before.
Me too, Retri.
I would like, of course, to see Hidi as the primary jungler, but not too sure about Razin being the roamer, because if not mistaken, back in his earlier days, Razin in the amateur or what they call MEL days, but back then there wasn't MEL, he is a jungler. So not too sure how it's going to fare well as a roamer now.
It's going to be really, really tough, but before that, we're going to go into a quick mic check before we start heading on into the draft. We'll see you then.
Star player roster, star coaching team. Is MPL Malaysia ready for the game changer, the all-star team that's always on? It's freezing. This is AC Esports.
A huge organization taking staple names onto the big stage. Whether this team has an international bone in their body, we're gonna have a very first look here today.
I gotta say, this lineup is looking very strong. So it's good and bad because all eyes are on you. You're the home team right now.
It's gonna be really, really tough. But let's introduce their opponents.
Pew, pew, shoo.
coming across the causeway with one thing to prove. Will their formula for success work here in Malaysia? Put your hands together for Singapore's finest team. It's gonna be Team Flash.
Proud to see the colors come back home to Malaysia, trying to elevate the competition while improving their own. A lot of hopes that Team Flash will be able to bring some pride back with them.
Let me just say, I like the color orange only on shirts. Other than that, I don't know about it, bro.
Well, I mean, it's a give and take, right? But with that being said, let us bring out the coaches for each of the individual teams. From AC, it's Coach Adi and Lung as assistant coach. From the side of Flash, it is going to be Nobody as head coach and Ranze as assistant.
I'm gonna say even the coaches, they're, in terms of accolades, they've been here for quite a while. Even though his name is Nobody, this isn't his first time.
He is a somebody.
He's somebody. But
somebody.
Humble IGNs.
Not gonna lie, even I was confused first.
But Lafel did mention about the jackets. I'm liking the jacket of Flash, not gonna lie.
I'm not, yeah, I was about to mention that as well. They do look kind of fire. But with that being said, fist bumps all the way through as our players now mount themselves onto the battle stations. Couple of things that we need to address. Dang, those are really good. Man, it is.
Considering how cold it is, that's a good investment.
Very, very good investment. On the side of AC, I think that right now, with the lineup that they have, they are looking to be the favorites. And the fact that they've also got first pick as well, I'm very excited to see what they're going to show.
Can I just say, it should be easy to draft for AC here.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Valentina is strong.
Okay.
One of Izanami's favorite hero, right?
Yep.
When it comes to the EXP, Momo is a Swiss Army knife.
Oh,
he
yeah.
can carry, he can tank, he can do whatever. So even if you delay his pick, it should be good. Even if you pick it up early, it really should be good. And Amal, he can even just bet in the jungle. So if AC has trouble when it comes to the draft, it's probably because they're stretching too far.
Could be. It could be. We'll see what Coach Adi is going to think of. But first, let's go to Coach Nobody and take one of his quotes. Because why Hades appear as a jungler today? Something that we were all wondering. And he said, I made a last-minute decision to switch Hades back to jungler because of his shot calling, leadership, and wider hero pool. As for Ryzen, he's still adapting to the team's playstyle. There are also some existing language barriers. I do feel bad for the team as they have trained for different roles, but it had to be done.
So they really was all in on Hades as a roamer. They started things off in training camps, in scrims as Hades as the roamer. But this last minute decision change is, I'm not too sure. Is it gonna really affect the players as much?
Yes.
But for Hades, maybe not. But for Razin, I definitely is gonna affect him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take it the worst, but that's where you're expecting Cortese and Diablo to kind of like fill in the gaps.
Because my worry is, part of the quote was that Coach Nobody said that Hades has a wider hero pool.
Yep.
Right? So that means that there is a hero pool problem for Razin, and I have to assume it's in the jungle. So now transition to a new role in the roam, that hero pool problem might be even worse.
Could be.
Right?
Arguably, right. We'll have to see once we start getting into it, because you never know with some of these players, right?
Like Suyo Roam?
Yeah, because think about it this way, right?
No, okay.
Could be.
Hey, you ever turn on a stream and it's just like one of the professional players, and you notice they're not really playing their account. You ask them and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is my EXP Smurf account. This is like an entirely different role dedicated to playing this one account and one role." Now,
Rarely for Rome.
Rarely for Rome. Arguably, I think there are more Rome Smurf accounts than there are EXPs. But we also got a quote from Coach Adi stepping in as the underdog.
I don't think
he says, I'm enjoying being the underdog again, this time because no one is watching us.
I don't think so.
When you're a dominant team, you have many enemies.
I think you have a lot of enemies.
It's harder to defend a title than to chase one. This season excites me because I get to feel what it's like to chase a championship again.
Only that one I agree. Everything else, like,
I'm not so sure about that.
You're not an underdog to be. First of all, you're not an underdog.
Adi has a lot of championships.
Yeah.
Momo has been on all SEA games.
Yeah.
Izanami has been to MSC.
And you have a manager who just built a super team here in Malaysia, SRG, being Simon, right?
Lung also had championships. He'd even been to China.
Yeah.
So
I don't think underdog is the right word.
And there's a lot of expectation as well on him to be able to perform here in Malaysia. Looking at Diablo's heart rate, looking good, looking very healthy and very comfortable here in Malaysia. But going back to the whole Flash, Kush Nobody and Razin, right? Imagine when they were training with Razin as a jungler, and then Coach Nobody asked, okay, what's your hero? What's the most comfortable hero you can play? Gatot. Kalia. Khalid, I'm not too sure. Yeah, like, I don't think you are a jungler, sir.
Fredrin, I swear.
So it's like, your hero pulse is not big as a jungler, but big as a roamer. Who knows? Who knows?
I hope it really isn't the case. I feel that it could be an underlying issue, and I think that shot calling is probably the most important factor for especially if you want a team who wants to move together. And not to wait, hold on. Why is Hades holding a piece of paper? Is the coach looking at that piece of paper? Are they all drafting together? What's going on here? There seems to be communication amongst the members there. I'm not entirely sure what that draft is going to look like.
They are in it together. All in together, right?
All in, baby.
All in together.
Maybe it's an offer from a different team.
I don't know. They're reviewing live contract on the stage. That would be actually crazy.
Hey, bro, you want A or B?
And look at the title, it's from Team Ray. You guys have too many junglers. We don't have enough.
We need some love. You gotta spread that love here. Ooh, all right. Coach Adi straight away getting rid of the Marcel on top of the fact of getting rid of the Phoveus. And I think this is pretty interesting, right? Because this is the first time we're seeing not only the Phoveus ban, but on the opposite side, nobody's like, I don't want Grok.
And I kind of feel like Flash has to consider the Valentina ban here, because unless AC bans out Sora, it's probably going to be a Valentina first pick, and Team Flash, it will be okay. Now it's more confirmed for me, which is the Fanny. The Fanny is going to be second or third pick here for AC.
That's what I was thinking as well. It's like, this is so oddly suspicious.
This is so Fanny.
Why would they be doing this? But we'll see. We'll see whether the read is going to be correct from Coach Nobody. On the opposite side, Flash need to make a ton of decisions. They have to answer the dilemma of the Valentina opener. They also have to worry if they do happen to give Fanny over, what is their response?
They do give the Fanny away? Are they gonna be okay to pick up? Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna give the Fanny away and pick up the Valentina and Sora for themselves and let EC get the Fanny, but that is not gonna be the case right now. EC, you have the choice, gonna go for the Valen, but it's gonna go for the Zuxin.
By the way, let me just say, Hazel followed me first.
Ooh.
Only now I follow him back. I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm gonna flex.
Hey, you do you, man. Hey, I would flex as well. I would flex as well.
Yeah, Jushin, interesting. Jushin, I mean, it's good.
It's a good first pick, but then they're willing to give up Sora for this. And now not having the Phoveus to actually manage the Sora in lane, it's either AC have like another pick in mind, arguably even like Arlet as well to displace members. I mean,
one of Momo's good heroes as well, yeah.
It's one of the good heroes and also does decently well into the Sora in that
matchup. Shifting, but this heart remains steadfast.
Sora Valen.
No surprises there, no surprises there.
Yeah, very stable pickup from
it's quite good respect as well, just in case Momo picks up a Valen EXP, right? So, good respect.
Nothing too fancy for Team Flash right now, just going by the bugs. I mean, you got two good heroes that counter wells with one and another. You pick it up very early on, and then you just let the draft continues on to be able to counter whatever EC brings up right now, which most likely is going to be the jungle / gold lane. Is going to be maybe the Yusanshin as the second picked up, or are they going to go for Weedy's hero first of all? I mean, that's going to be a lot as well. Khalid, the high loss.
The truth is whether they want to overload the Valentina, guarantee themselves a winning mid-trio, or do they open up different problems before they start seeing exposed holes in Flash's draft, right? It's going to be the Claude getting locked in, and the Yu Zong just to try and dominate the lane pre-level 4.
I haven't seen the Yu Zong pick for a while, but if anyone can bring it out, it's definitely Momo. Not to say like he's the best Yu Zong in the world, but he kind of like, once he used that hero once, he has a good muscle memory for that hero.
Very good muscle memory. But that does mean that Valentina now has access to the Black Dragon form. So at the very least, there is a bit of a give and take.
Last pick before we move on to the next banning phase for Team Flash right now. They do have a good two-man combo between Valen as well as the Sora. They could opt to go for the jungle first, or they want to
take up Harif. Harif or Green. I feel like Granger is more dangerous going up Yuzong, so yeah, they pick up the Harif.
Just deal with the cloud.
If Harif is banned out, I don't see other good gold laners, because I feel like Harif and Carry should be banned out by AC.
Yep. Majority of the time that should be the case overall, but as long, like, even like Carry is the one exception, because Carry and Claude do very similar things, but Carry is even better at doubling down on melting tanks. But Claude gets into your backline, which is something Carry can't do necessarily.
with the help of Yuzong as well to be able to dive in immediately or initiate first, and Cloud coming in the next wave with the BMI as well as the Blazing Wet later on. Flash right now can ban out. I don't see a way where Senshin plays here, right? There, because it's gonna be very item dependent, very farming heavy as well.
Very difficult to really draft against Amal, because his hero pool is kind of unorthodox. So honestly, going for these jungle bans is much safer. But Hilda does indicate that Flash probably won't be going for a tank jungle, probably something damaging.
Yeah, if they want to draft selfishly, and I think it's a pretty good idea. If they go for the Leomord, it's not a bad idea as well, considering what they have to deal with. Yes, it kind of sucks to like play against the Jushin, but you know, somebody's gonna have to take it, right?
Good ban. I do feel something like a Suyu here for Flash, maybe, just maybe, if the hero doesn't get banned out.
Yeah.
Flash, I do agree with Lafel. You don't ban out the jungles because it's very hard to draft against Amal, so maybe banning out another roamer here could be the main idea, but then again, there's still a lot. You still got Gatot, Hylos still there.
AC has to be careful, because if they let go of Khalid, like especially in MPL Philippines, Val and Khalid kind of wins all matchups. Especially if Jushin with Hylos, then I feel like you're kind of 50-50. Jushin, Hylos, Khalid, Valen, kind of the same power level there. So if they're willing to let go of that Khalid, I just want to make sure that whatever hero Weedy gets is able to equalize that.
Yeah, you gotta be able to match up no matter what. Right now, the advantage is on AC until we start seeing the supports.
If let's say there's no hard crowd control from the side of Flash comes up as the fourth pick later on, EC could opt to go for a Joy picked up here because you can easily dash in, get your electrifying bits out, and then just walk away. But then again, you just need to worry about the Sora with the crowd control that he has. But we shall see what Flash have in store for us later on. EC, one more ban.
I feel like AC, there's an option for Suyo or even the Nolan. We haven't seen the Nolan for a while, but I kind of feel like it's still viable if AC just wants to, how do I say this? Just constant pressure onto Flash, knowing that their roamer jungler situation is not very solid.
Yeah, no, it's not the greatest. We get the Harley here. All right, yes. I'm very down for Harley at this point of time because, again, Harley, real hard to catch as of right now, especially with the recent changes to him. Not to mention that a majority of magic items getting a little bit of a buff and a readjustment.
You go for a Kalia here for AC.
Kalia's not that bad, but you're still, again, same problem. You're giving it over to the Valentina, and do you really want to do that?
Fair enough. But then again, you can, like, you know, pick and choose your poison, right? I mean, whether the Valentina wants to steal it with the Kalia's ulti or the Black Dragon form from the use.
I feel like if you want to pick up the Kalia, just make sure that Amal has early damage.
I'm thinking whether or not you go for Kalia or whether you play Cho instead, right? A little bit more flexibility,
Cho has a bit more damage,
a bit more damage as well.
Right, Hylos, just something very simple. Because again, Hylos and Jushin, two pods in a something.
2 peas in a pod.
Thank you.
Got you.
Yep.
You called it. Hylos alongside with the Nolan going to get locked in here, which is, again, really, really interesting because if at any time Amal is unaware that Hades is sitting in a bush, he could get potentially one shot. It could go either way for both sides.
This has to be Gatot or Khalid. I think that's the most solid.
Probably the Gatot makes the most sense.
Yeah.
You want someone who's very sustainable at the same time. Having the Gatot, you can disengage immediately with the AOG, but with the Revitalize, you can sustain quite long in team fights.
I think the Gatot over the Khalid, mainly because Khalid sucks against both Hylos and Jushin together. Because no matter what, you're not going to be able to like heal in front of them. You're always going to have to take it. But instead, they're just going to keep on going. All right. So that means that at least from the Flash POV, they're going to have to play a little unorthodox, right? Send the supports in random times to actually build up small lane advantages, keep AC on their toes. Because if that laning phase does not go well for them, Flash will have to play on the back foot, and more importantly, just wait for responses for AC.
Which is kind of bad, because it does look like Flash had a game plan, but AC didn't want to fight fire with fire, where essentially AC wants to speed up the game. Having Val and Khalid is super oppressive in mid, but having Jushin, Nolan, as well as Hylos, you can match that, stop that, fight back. So now it really does come down to mechanics.
Yep. There's going to be a lot of individual plays that are going to be made across the map. A lot of diversions, a lot of well, I wouldn't even say diversions at this point. Really smoke and mirrors. Nothing will be as it seems as we head on into the land of Dawn for our second best of 3 here today. Let's jump right into it as both teams are about to collide.
I would like to take a deeper look at how Hades gonna play out the Harley right now. Once he get his first item, once he's get the Deadly Magic, which is gonna be the main target right now. Most likely is gonna be C because one Deadly Magic shot as well as a few skill shot from that full skill is gonna hurt a lot. And speaking of hurting a lot, Weedy is taking a lot of damage.
That runs in as well, same as Curteezy, and this is what I'm talking about. You can see the damage coming in from this duo of the Valentina and Khalid is very, very strong. But only Hylos and Jushin can really fight back.
Yeah, they just out-sustain the raw power. And not to mention, Witty had to use his Revitalizer, and Ryzen did have to use his Flicker. A big win for Witty because that battle spell is going to come up so much earlier. And now Ryzen, he's on the back foot, right? He can't necessarily be aggressive unless he has a guarantee of Hades nearby to back him up in case things go wrong.
Take a deeper look at the emblem setup right now. Master Assassin for cooldown, not much going on for the Harith, just trying to get the itemization as quickly as possible. Valentina from Curteezy opted to go for a more cooldown base to be able to spam those skills out, or to be able to spam out the ultimates from the side of a Team Flash. Meanwhile,
He has no heart rate. Oh my god, what's up, my boy?
I don't know about
Is he alive?
He is a vampire.
He has no pulse.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a reflection in a mirror.
No wonder he doesn't age.
He doesn't get invited into houses.
I thought it was just because he's Asian.
I don't know if the Asian part was where I was going with that one, but yeah, sure.
Hey, we're all Asians.
Cut to Hades at 142 on his BPM. The number to beat. Wow, whoa, Momo has 143 of all people?
I thought he was a chill guy.
He's angry.
He's still going up though. It's already
maybe fighting against Diablo just brings back memories somewhere. Ah, this guy again.
This guy.
I gotta face him off twice here in the regular season, but right now Momo gonna get focused down, but still alive.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the situation here, Team Flash doing quite a good job of making sure that Momo does not get that last EXP minion. It looks like Team Flash, they're still thinking whether they want to contest this or not. Razin is not level 4 just yet. Black Dragon form hits onto Razin. First blood, Amal gets the kill. But now, the Black Dragon form coming in from the side. Kusei now secures the turtle. AC Esports moves forward. No one is getting away. Curteezy is trying to, but no way Hades is getting out of there.
Beautiful team fight there. Oh my goodness, the timings of everything. The Sora trying to go and engage, and honestly could have had a bigger impact had it started a little bit sooner, but Momo instantly locks it down, goes with the Petrify. Even Witty was prepared to actually cancel it out so he doesn't close as much distance. Everybody survived throughout the raw power of that fight, thanks to a single Revitalize.
Not too sure why Razin was hanging over right there without level 4, without the Raging Storm at the same time. It was just giving away his body towards AC spots, and meanwhile, Diablo tried to wrap things around on the back end, but he could not do anything about it due to the fact that Momo has already made his move immediately.
Now Witty's gonna get taken down here, but Kusei tries to get something back for the team. Kill went on over, and now Curteezy gets taken down by Amal. Good return kill, but now Sky's at Zama and Force. Not enough items to keep spamming that ability.
It was a good attempt. It was a very good attempt. It's still going to be a one-for-one trade, and highly coveted trade for AC. They're punching above their weight at this stage. Better yet, they're creating advantages all across the map.
Something that I do have to say, though, I kind of feel like the previous fight around the Turtle, it was more a mistake of Diablo, because we see the different decision being made. Momo let go of his wave, went to the Turtle, fight for that. Diablo stayed because he wanted all those minions, and then there was no body for Razin, because he's still new in the roam position, right? So I think it would be better if Diablo was there to kind of be the front line, give him some space, let him get level 4, and then jump in.
I think Diablo just needs to be a little assertive here. Call his support and say, hey, I need you to help clear this wave with me, and then we can move together. It should never be, hey, we don't talk to each other, we're just looking at each other and praying that they do the right thing.
Maybe they don't speak English.
Oh, that's also a good possibility, but even so, need to start circling it and getting their stuff together. Turtle is coming up in 1 second. Hades, Genius Wand, first item. Start this snowball, assuming he finds more picks like he did onto Witty.
I mean, if he can, that's the main question here. I mean, he has the items already with the Genius Wand, but he needs the space to be able to do so. But once again, Momo is going to start things off with the Black Dragon form.
Yep, Razin is getting zoned away. Amal secures it. Razin goes back in. Flickers forward as well. Momo secures the kills. Shifting clouds used by Diablo, trying to set things up. And Izanami otherwise just controlling everyone. Kusi's getting killed, getting a double kill. Now Diablo trying to get away. Could not dash over the wall. Gets taken down by Izanami. Team Flash is getting stomped.
What's clear is that AC Esports, they got some real chemistry going on with them. Like they are team fighting immaculately. Nobody is going down. Witty is playing crazily on a high loss. Just look at how this fight breaks out, right? The big problem is that Flash, yes, they find these big engages, but they don't know where they want to tie back to. SkyZ as well as Curtizi, really awkward positions, and even SkyZ going pretty deep for Izanami anyways. Everybody has a different idea on what the target priority is supposed to be.
Like, the combo was there for Team Flash, but having the hardest as your main damage unit is not like a cloud, right, where you can just immediately use the blazing duet and hits everybody in that particular area. With the initiation that Team Flash had, if only Team Flash had an AOE kind of a damage dealer, could be a different case. But then again, with the itemization, with having a level differences, goal lead is far apart. No matter how good your initiation is, as of now, feels like AC is what doesn't care. Really can withstand all the damage with the Revitalize, with the Glorious Pathway. Momo can just run away with the Black Dragon form. Izanami can run away with the Flicker at the same time. So I'm not too sure on how Flash is going to play things out.
Oh, they already forced out Razin to use his ult quite early. And yeah, I feel like Team Flash, they got to work on their positioning. Hades finds Amal dashes away. This is the problem, and now re-engage goes in. Momo chased them down. Save it is Izanami. Razin has no more ult to get away. Amal gets a kill onto the jungler. And now even Curtizi having to use the Black Dragon form, trying to fight back, trying to give space for SkyZ. But it looks like the damage from this Hive is nowhere near enough to take down AC.
Yep, not yet. They should not be contesting for these turtles, honestly. I think that AC understand, as long as we stick as 5, like, what is Hades gonna do? Pick us off? Like, find these 1v1s? Impossible. And the only time that happened is when Witty accidentally died. He realized, you know what? Adjustments need to be made. And the adjustments are perfect. And now Hades can't seem to have any way to abuse the fact that I've got an early Genius one, but there's literally no isolated target.
It's gonna be very, very hard for Hades to find the next target. This is one of the biggest problem of early. Once you are playing from behind, you cannot burst anyone down. Look at Weedy, he doesn't care. 3 people, I'm just gonna go in.
Yeah. Look at this, like AC, they're basically an unstoppable force and an immovable object at the same time. Hades got his combo on the mid, and it's not gonna be able to take down anyone. Witty gets taken out by Curtizi though. He tanked a little bit too much. Black Dragon form coming in from Momo, set things up. Damage coming in from Kuse. Wow. Kill is free for Momo, double for Amal, and only Hades remains from Team Flash.
That's a very good trade-off. Just giving away Witty, but you take away 4 members of Team Flash. Hey, that's the biggest investment, biggest ROI right there.
This team can team fight, man. It's so good to see. Just look at the way that they initiated this, right? Initially, it was Flash. It's like, yes, we have control. It seems good. Izanami realizes, wait, I actually put a lot of stacks on the main targets. Let's jump them, boys. We can do this.
Can I just say, like, Team Flash is making Izanami's job super easy. Like,
yeah.
How much control has Izanami put out this entire game? And he's not even beating his heart.
Honestly, I think
he's not even alive.
Witty and Izanami is a really good combination.
Yep.
Izanami just wants to be aggressive, and Witty enables him to do so. He's like, that's what you want to do? All right, I'll make it happen.
Just Witty just being there in front of Team Flash, distracting 3 members of Team Flash and allowing Izanami to just crowd control everybody, allowing Amal to pick and choose his target, and Momo as well. Like, okay, I don't need to set things off because Witty has already done that. I just need to pop off my Black Dragon form, go to the back line, and catches everyone off guard with the Petrify at the same time.
I kind of feel like it's over. Amal is almost level 15. Hades level 11.
Yeah, it is pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Especially when you're facing off against a snowballing Nolan, it feels like you can't touch your cams. He just clears it too quick, and he goes to the next one even faster.
9 minutes 30. Amal hits 15. Kuse just before that got his Trinity. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's over for Team Flash here. The coaches has to think about game number 2 now.
Yeah.
With the draft that Team Flash has right now, I do have to agree. I mean, in terms of league game potential, is that there yet? I mean, yeah, you can rely on Harith, but then again, 10k gold deficit. What are you gonna do about it? Even Harley, right? It's a snowball hero. You need those kills. You need those itemization. But only 1 kill, 10-minute game already. It's gonna be very difficult. You know.
Yeah, extremely difficult. So the full 1 item deficit here for the side of Team Flash. Pretty unplayable for the most part, and they're trying to make sure that the Holy Shielding is gonna at least get some value here, but it's so risky.
Oh, Harley gets caught by Momo. Sniff that out. Oh, that's a feels bad. I mean, he tried.
He did try. Don't get me wrong. In PLSG, like, Hades can get away with that. Not here this time, especially not when Momo is ever vigilant. He is making sure that all angles are going to get cut off. And honestly, to a certain degree, I feel like Witty is like throwing out, like, by the way, just check out it in case Harley tries to like flank us or something.
Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, I feel like Izanami had training from Coach Jesvin before when Chip was a thing.
Yep.
He made sure that all the spots that's potentially flankable is not flankable. So this is an all-star team for a reason.
Yeah. Really, they're doing really good here. Really good.
Living up to the expectation, not gonna lie right now. Witty opening up with the glorious pathway right now. Momo jumps in.
Yeah, with the Black Dragon form as well, just to zone everyone. Diablo with the shifting clouds tries to do something, but takes way too much damage from AC Esports. And AC, they're just throwing their abilities just to zone Team Flash away, not even trying to get kills anymore.
Yeah, that's so worth it. And honestly, not a bad idea, because yes, you are setting up for another Lord. Yes, you technically could have fought for one of the inhibitors at the very least, but the most important inhibitor, which would have been the bottom one, was already being defended, so they just called it off. They're like, we don't have to set up now.
Very disciplined at the same time, knowing that they have a huge lead in terms of goal as well as level, but they don't want to push the envelope. They really feel like, okay, we got this game in hand. We just need the next Lord, and then we can take steam from there. At least get all the inhibitor turrets, or, of course, just end the game immediately.
Yeah, I just feel like it's very difficult for Team Flash here because, honestly, Diablo has hit some shifting clouds that's able to get 2 or 3. It's just clearly they don't have enough damage, and I kind of feel like Team Flash, they don't have enough in both fronts, setup and damage.
Yeah,
Hades and Witty is at the same level, by the way.
That's the thing. That's why I think that the early game should have been played very differently for the side of Flash. You don't care about these turtles for the most part. You actually care about your laners winning their lanes and getting ahead fast. And unfortunately, with lack of the mid lane presence, more importantly, dealing with these lords are basically impossible. Can't even walk out of the base.
Witty is 1 level ahead against Hades, by the way.
Yikes.
Your opponent Roamer is 1 level ahead against your jungler.
Talk about domino effect. Like, I really feel like the first turtle, Diablo didn't come there. AC was able to get a few kills, including Hades. That's just a huge domino effect of every single thing falling down for Team Flash. So I kind of feel like for game number 2, they got to make sure they don't make that same mistake again, because I feel like that's one of the mistakes that is very avoidable.
Agreed. No, just wait as AC eventually want to close out this game, but they need the Lord to spawn here on the 14th second. Now they start syncing up the waves.
What does Flash do about this? If they just defend this high ground wise, that's not gonna look good for them. If they try to backstab on off angle, it's still not gonna look as Hades did try that and got caught up once again.
Let's wait for game number 2.
Yeah. I think that's probably all.
Oh my.
Look at that damage coming in from Amal.
Oh my.
Talk about an explosion. AC Esports, they should be able to end it now. Black Dragon form, shifting claws coming in from Diablo, trying to get the kill and able to shut down Amal. But is it gonna be enough? Looks like that's not gonna be the case. Triple kill for my boy Izanami as they take game number 1.
The AC fans out in droves here, and honestly, they put on one hell of a show. That is how you inspire confidence in their organization here. Very happy to see the performance of Izanami, especially now working with the one and only Witty the Wise.
Yeah. It really does feel like everyone from AC is somehow at home. It gives the vibe that you don't have to shot call. We all kind of just know what to do.
Yeah.
Talking about perfect gameplay from EC right there. Talking about living up to expectation where, you know, all-star esports, you gotta win, you got a winning coach, you got a winning players at the same time. So a lot of expectations are in the shoulders of AC Esports, and they delivered in game number 1.
Very happy about it. Unluckily for Flash, it's not their day today. Hopefully they fix up what they need to work on, because they've got mechanics. It's just the gel, the jive, the chemistry.
Unfortunately, I really feel like it's back to basics. We've casted MPL MY for quite a while, and every single time we see a team unsure about which player is going where, it's already a big red flag, you know? Like, even from days, where is Chiku going, right? As much as we hype it up, it just never looked good. And now it's kind of the same thing with Team Flash here, where looking at their roster, they don't have a dedicated roamer. And I feel like everyone playing rank, when no one wants to roam, y'all know how difficult that game can be.
Yeah, that or just the forever queue time.
Yeah.
You're just like 8 minutes. Please, somebody play roam.
Somebody.
At that point, it's like, I don't know how to roam. Somehow the default is Franco.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Without
At least
fail.
in Malaysia. I don't know about any other region.
So cringe. They could have just learned how to play Hylos and it would have been better. Or Hilda, even that. Oh man, a lot of opinions on it.
To learn Hylos.
It literally isn't difficult. You know what? Never mind. I've got so many grievances. I played so much rank and I'm so frustrated.
I had a game 3 AFK. I'm not kidding. How does that happen? MVP, let's go. Let's see. Is it my boy? Is it Amal? Who's the MVP for this game? And of course, it's my boy. Don't give him Jushin. Don't give him Valen. Don't give him Just don't let him play.
But to be fair, a lot of the things that he did, I mean, credit to him, but a lot of things that he did was due to the fact that WD can control everything up front.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he gave a lot of space for Izanami to just crowd control everybody and get those kills at the same time.
Let me protect my boy, okay? He's the only player right now that doesn't have a heart rate.
Yeah.
And you saw him taking off just now.
And
my boy's a vampire.
And to be fair,
it is!
To be fair, out of all the roamers that he played with, I'm happy he's playing with BD right now.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine to the days of what? He did play with Zakus at one point, if I'm not mistaken. Back in those days.
RSG, yeah. Back in RSG, he played with Zakus. He also played with...
I still remember Zaku's Izanami combo with the Cho and the Lunox.
So a lot of roamers that he played with, quote-unquote pure roamers, quote-unquote semi-roamers, whatever you want to call it.
Mal.
He played with Mal. There we go. Like I said, quote-unquote full-time roamers, part-time roamers.
Yep.
And right now you have a proper roamer like Widdy who's like, okay, you want to play aggressive? Let me be the body. Let me be the body up front so that you can do whatever the hell you want.
Because here's the big difference when you start thinking about Izanami's time with Ivan in comparison to Widdy. And I think Ivan, yes, he is smart and is good at keeping a good team environment, but I don't think he has the technical aspect in comparison to Widdy, who will micromanage you. You tell me goals, I give you a list of things to do to get there.
Yep, I do agree. I mean, with an high loss as well. Again, is it so hard to be high loss? Just like we did.
Hey, stand in the right place at the right time is the only way to do it. But let's have
It feels bad because Hylos is one of my favorite heroes, so...
Compared to the Lolita? What happened to the
No,
Lolita?
I mean like in terms of games played.
Oh, fair.
My favorite is Grok. But I don't play enough Grok. Because when he's good, he gets banned.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate case. But looking at the items so far, makes plenty of sense. Unfortunately for SkyZ, by the time he got that third item, it's just they're just way too far ahead. 10K, 20 to 3, the final kill score. Really no bouncing back from this.
It's super hard with the lineup as well, with Harley not having a good time. Hades not finding any target to pick off with the Deadly Magic combination, even with the Genius, even with the early Genius Wand, it's very hard. But then again, maybe as the film mentioned, first Turtle, the fact that Diablo did not opt to go for the turtle as early as Momo, did them really, really bad right there.
Okay, it's either Diablo's fault or Razin and Cortese's fault. Because if they wanted to abandon it, why were they there? Or why were they that close, you know? Especially when you don't have level 4 in the Kali.
There's a lot of weird things that happened in that. We're not 100% sure whether or not it was going to be a pure... At the end of the day, it's a pure miscommunication, right? And I think that at least for the side of Flash, I'm not seeing enough like it similar to earlier today's games. Where's the adaptability? We already failed that very first turtle. The second one comes up, very similar scenario where you see Diablo like coming slightly later. You can just back up there. I feel like there isn't enough adjustments being made compared to last year where everything was about adjustments.
Right, let's look at damage numbers. See how much did Team Flash do?
Oh, yikes.
Harley did the same amount of damage as Kali. No wonder they're fighting for who's jungle. They're equal.
They are equals.
Yeah.
That's such an unfortunate number.
That's funny, isn't it?
It's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
It's like, who's the jungler? Look at the stats.
Oh god.
Hades can say he has 100 damage more.
If we hide the hero portraits and the battle spells, could you tell which is the jungler? Through stats alone? Oh boy. Yeah, this one's really rough. I think that for Flash, if they happen to go onto blue side, I want to see how they want to correct the problem. Because a lot of it was like in the draft of hovering around, do we really want to leave up the Sora? Do we really want to not, pick up the Valentina for ourselves? You want to be selfish, but doing that on red side is a little bit harder when you have to either set up a problem or at least find and present different solutions.
It's really, really good to see a bunch of amazing team fight coming in from one team, especially as EC Sports right here. Just all in all, everybody understanding their job desk. Number one, understanding the positioning that they have to be in and knowing that which angle that we're gonna take away, right? I mean, all in against the Khalid. Okay, once Khalid has been taken care of, okay, who's the next target? Kusi is gonna go to the backside. Izanami is gonna try his best to control everybody with the Crimson Beacon. Weedy is just definitely gonna go forward with the Glorious Pathway, and then he knows that Emal is just gonna follow things up on the backside with the mobility that he has. And Kusi, once again, having Weedy, having Izanami, having Momo surrounding you, you can play this aggressive playstyle that I know Kusi can, but it's just a matter of back then, he did not have this option of Momo, of Izanami, of Weedy trying to protect him, trying to turn things away right now. So yeah, I do have to agree with some people's statement. This is an all-star team right now.
Yeah, pretty good so far. This and the all-star team, they debut with an all-in dive comp. Love it. Love it. Shows you a lot of personality. Will that be the same for game number 2 though? Because I feel like now that AC is faced off against Flash, they can probably relax a little bit, right? Can they not?
I kind of feel like this is just a mismatch.
I do agree.
Right? Saying it as it is. I mean, 2-hour jam changes a man. I'm not a woman, but it changes a man.
Man, saying that in Southeast Asia is just like first time.
You know what? I should not complain, right?
Yeah, we got it pretty
this.
good.
I'm sorry.
It was just 2 hours. But with that being said, we're going to go on a quick short break. We're going to show you what's going on with the mic check in the back. But until then, we'll see you in just a bit.
Thank you so much diucapkan kepada caster kita. Saya bukan bersama-sama dengan player ataupun coach. Sekarang ni saya bersama-sama dengan CEO untuk Team Flash itu sendiri, iaitu Mr. Mark Chiu. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
Alright, so thank you so much for coming here, and first of all, welcome to Malaysia. Alright, so it's been 10 seasons since MPL Malaysia rebranding from MPL Malaysia, from MPL MYSG, and now it's time to MPL MY. So, what make Team Flash venture to MPL MY?
I think, I shared with you earlier, I was part of MPL MYSG. I think I came to a few offline events. Back then, those the days were in the shopping malls. Malaysia fans are always very, very fun. I think they are very energetic. So I always hope there's always a chance for us to come back. So when actually Moonton asked me about it, I said, why not? I think the viewership is good. The fans are very energetic, so we are looking forward to be back.
It's very hard to say no. It's very hard. All right. So from your own perspective, what is the biggest difference between MPL SG and MPL MY in terms of competition?
I think the level here is really good. I think the standard is high. And I think there are a lot of competitive teams over here. So, and I think now with a double round robin season, it's a long season. So I think we hope to raise our level of play, and also for the boys to do a good, to perform well in a big offline every week. Like what we see here in KL, in Quill City.
Alright, okay, speaking about Team Flash, you guys secured 3rd and 4th place during MSC 2024. So how this international result can give the team full potential for this MPL MY?
I think it's also for us, it's a season of transition, like our first season in Malaysia. So I think for the team here, we hope, we have 3 old boys, right, who used to play with us, like Kurt, Tablo, and also Hades. So we hope that actually they bring that experience a bit here with our new Malaysian boys as well. So looking forward to gel. It'll take a bit of a while, but I think also most importantly, we hope to grow a lot of Malaysian young boys. We hope to have more young players coming to join us over the course of the next few seasons.
Yes, like you said, it's a very long journey. All right, speaking of which, what is your long-term goal for Team Flash?
I think our long-term goal for Team Flash is also, I think it's not one season. I think in Singapore-wise itself, we actually won only in our 3rd or 4th season itself. So it's going to be, I think, so for the next few years, we look to grow more Malaysian boys, Singapore boys itself is not only. And I think we have a lot of big games coming up, like SEA Games, Asian Games, and also with ENC, EWC, right? So I think it's not just a short-term 1 season, 2 seasons. So I think it's a long-term growth, and not only through MLBB, we hope to also be here to grow in Malaysia with other titles as well.
Alright, thank you so much, Mr. Mark. Really good to have you here. Alright, jadi kita akan terus saja bersama-sama dengan caster kita untuk memulakan perlawanan kita yang kedua di antara AC dan juga Team Flash. Ayo, bersama dengan para caster kita.
Thanks, Sith. We got a couple of words at the very least. Again, just Team Flash's stance on why coming into Malaysia in the first place, right? You know, one step for a lot of these orgs.
You could have just said better food, but you know.
I don't think he'll ever admit to that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
No Southeast Asian country.
Even if he believes it.
Yeah.
He's not gonna admit it.
No, he's too busy growing Malaysian boys at this point.
But Team Flash is first pick.
Yep. Team Flash now being first pick, I think this is finally like, all right, now if you're going to draft selfishly, might as well draft it the right way on the blue side, right? Get those power picks.
Do you think that Skyzet is able to really carry the team? Like I'm talking Skyzet, like imagine like he was Chiku in the previous game. Right? Do you think he can do that?
I think that he can do that. It's just a lot harder in the current meta game, right? Compared to like last time where it's like, oh yeah, I get 1,000 gold lead, it's done. I can hard carry this game, no problem. Now, that's not enough. You really need to get like 3 to 4 items before you can not only do consistent big damage, but more so put yourself in a position where you can actually out-sustain what's being thrown at you in the first place.
I think he can if nobody messes things up. I mean, if your deficit 5k, 6k, even 7k,
I feel like the Yuzong really hurt him.
Oh yeah.
I think he wanted a Granger.
Well,
would that make a difference?
Because it is one of his better heroes in the previous season.
You're not wrong.
And I think that's what Adi and Lung are planning, is like, Skyzet is the only problem. Everyone else kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
Right? If we pick up Yuzong, he won't be able to get away. Right?
That's entirely fair. I think that is an entirely fair argument, but in terms of like the raw planning, it feels like Flash is playing away from the gold lane most of the time, right? Or they're just playing for mid trio and then we're looking for objectives. Side lanes have to be independent.
Most likely they are looking towards the mid trio number 1 and Diablo to be able to carry things out with the Sora in-game number 1, but maybe have to shift the focus in game number 2. But still, it does not change the fact that you still have a non-pure roamer in your team, and that is gonna hurt you the most. Where number 1, the hero pool is gonna be very crucial for Razin, and second of all is how you conduct yourself as a roamer at the same time.
Simon and Mark Chu having fun, be like, win or lose.
Yeah.
It is what is it. There's a second leg.
Win or lose, Nasi Ayam is still the best here in Malaysia.
Yeah. Oh, really putting words in people's mouths now. Oh boy, trying to rage some Southeast Asians here.
Imagine that's like the reason why they got in. It's like, oh, we want to go into Malaysia. One condition. Admit on paper, put your signature there. Nasi ayam here. In Malaysia. It's better.
You've got the Polaroid picture evidence as well. Fingerprint, biometrics.
Like, we don't care about your money. Just say that you're serious.
Your opinions matter more than your wealth, sir. If only it were that simple. If only it were that simple. Oh, man. I wonder how AC is going to dismantle them this time on it's really hard not to see unless Flash really surprised me somehow. And right now the meta feels
Martis mid again.
Don't you dare.
Okay, so
or if he plays Lo Yi, if Kratisi goes Lo Yi and then they do continuous smoke and mirror plays, I'm down.
Weird one is Martis and Fanny. Those are the only 2 weird ones that Kurt has brought out. You know what? I would have been angry if he brought a Gushin.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad as well. I think that's all right. You will lose a lot of your mid prio, but
at least look cool.
At least you'll get a kill or two. You know, you're definitely gonna find one.
At this point, after seeing game number 1, hey, why not?
Right?
Just go for it, right? It's still early on in the season. Nobody expects nothing much from any of these teams, so why not pull that off? But we did talk about how in the previous match.
What? Wait, how do you even do that?
That's a phone case, right?
Yeah, that's a phone like that's a custom phone case. That's cool. I hope that's like his sister or something. What?
What were you hoping?
I think so. I hope so as well. Could be a fan.
Yeah, he's taking a picture with his my fan and my mom with Momo on the back of my phone.
Because why not, right? Momo is just that superstar of a level.
Yeah, man.
Who knows?
Hey, fans Malaysia.
I didn't know he had fans.
He's had fans for years. They used to be called Todak, and now he's sitting on them.
Brand shout out.
Oh boy, I love the fact that Todak is like, we're not a team anymore. We're the chair you sit on. We're the air you breathe.
At least we're going to playoffs.
Yeah, we're the style you throw on when you like the MPL.
Okay. I want to see a condition where EC is gonna get pushed against the wall, you know, backs against their corner and everything. But I don't see a way that is gonna happen, especially for this game, especially for this matchup. So. Yeah, as you mentioned, Gideon, I wonder how AC is going to dismantle Flash for game number 2 right now.
Well, let's find out, because right now this was the big problem. They couldn't solve the dilemma.
I want to see a Fanny.
Take it.
Unless they're really sure that there's no way Flash is going to take it, so they take Fanny third pick.
Cut the aim out. Coach, not today. Look at my heart rate.
We need to take a look at the heart rate right now.
And then the coach is like, did you not see what Flash was saying just now? Are you really that worried?
Coach, I'm not confident. I'm not confident, Coach.
There you go.
Easily.
You can hear the crowd pop. They're like, even Amal is like, yeah.
What's up, my heart rate?
If only I can look at his heart rate right now.
Right now.
Oh boy, this is gonna be tough.
With the Kimi as well.
Now, I think the Kimi is a little interesting, right? Because we saw what happened the last time, and honestly, if anything, right, supports are gonna matter so very much. However, the timing in the matchup between Kimi and Valentina has significantly changed. Valentina can actually get good trades in against Kimi, not the other way around.
Yeah. I'm really thinking of the roam right now, because
Flash.
Yeah, for Flash, because. If they really have a problem with Hero, we'll pick it up now. So what do they get? They got the Moskov as well as the Sora.
Okay.
I mean, it's a wrong draft, right?
Yep.
I mean, they pick it last as well in the first game for Razin. So, not too sure if it's a big problem for them or they don't think like it's a big problem. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. The way that I'm looking at it, it's just very predictable. It's predictable. It is rigid. It feels like they only came in with one plan because of all the other issues that cannot be solved here today.
Because in terms of stopping the Fanny, I feel like it's not really over committing if you have a lot of counters, because good Fanny players, they're good at avoiding one counter. If there's like 3, then it starts becoming a problem. And I don't know whether Razin can use the Cho. The easiest one is a Kufra. You just press your second skill and hope the Fanny flies into you. I don't know, man.
It's gonna be like a point and click stun of some sort, right? You see the Fedrin getting banned out here. Rather interesting, because again, when I look at AC and you see Kimi, the first thing you're thinking about is probably like, who's gonna tank for the Kimi? Usually it's like Fredrin Kimi, that's like the major way to kind of play it.
Yep.
Now you've got Fanny who dives, Yuzong who dives, Kimi who doesn't really dive, but it might be something that Izanami's willing to play as an anchor, similar to how he played Jushin in the previous game.
I mean, the answer to that is going to be Weedy, but what kind of hero is he going to get to be able to withstand all the damage for himself? There's still the high loss, again, there's still the Gatat Kacha if he wants to pick it up, but...
He wants to be the old... What was the thing Leo called for Weedy? The Weedy party with the chip?
The Weedy... yes. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a bad idea either. However,
that's how you can make the Kimi dive, if you want.
I suppose, or Flash could just lock in Boxia right now if they wanted to. That works too. Does decently well against the Fanny at the very least. You're not scared of like dying, and it does well against the Kimi.
Yeah. As this draft progresses, I'm starting to believe what Lafel mentioned on how it's Momo's responsibility to just shut down SkyZ, right?
Yeah.
With the once again with the Yuzong right now, so just not allowing SkyZ to move forward to deal good amount of damage. So again, there are opted to go for that kind of a similar direction with the Yuzong picked up.
With Moskov, I think he might have a better odd, right? Compared to Harith, where it's just like, oh, Yuzong's flying around me. I have to stay in 7-4s. I gotta stay on the tiles. Moskov at least has some form of counterplay.
True.
Although I am interested, right? Now that they've already banned out the Hilda alongside with the high loss, does that mean that AC need to like devolve down to... They need something that clears the wave decently fast. They already have somewhat of a dive comp. Is Grog? No, Grog's already banned out.
Bring in the Khalid. All-in dive.
Khalid is fine. I feel like Gatot is safe.
Yeah.
Not like flashy, but I think it's okay. Flashy, get it?
Branding.
Yeah. There you go. Pick up the Gatot. It's not sexy, but it works.
Yeah, it's all just trying the most efficient ways to get the job done. I'm all for it, but considering that we've seen such a huge lack of adaptation in the middle of the game, what's looking for scratching my itch. When plus
Win Cho.
A very mechanical hero.
No, honestly, there's a lot of crowd control here from Team Flash. Technically, every single member has some kind of crowd control, like Terrify from the Valentina, a lot coming in from the Sora, knockups coming from both the Cho as well as the Gwen. But this does mean that you kind of have to make sure that you can, layer it very, very well, which I don't know whether they can do or not.
I mean, this is going to be a real test of their chemistry here. They either have perfect communication or they just know instinctually how to layer their CCs. Because keep in mind, Guinevere, great ultimate, only works if a target is knocked up, and there's two knockup and Guinevere enablers for the side Flash. Anything could happen here. We might see a potential 1-1, but from the looks of it, AC, they've got a pretty good comp of their own.
Even if they do have a good amount of crowd control from the side of Team Flash, but as we all know, Emal is a phenomenal Fanny user, and if they don't shut him down early on, it's going to be a very, very big problem coming in later on, especially for SkyZ. We did mention on how Momo is going to go onto the backside, but Fanny can do the same thing as well to SkyZ.
And I want to see, because I did ask, can Razin use the Cho? Well, it's time for me to get my answer.
Let's find out as we start heading on into the land of Dawn. At this point, Team Flash will do anything necessary to try and salvage the situation, try to bring this to a 1-1 and make this competitive. They need to put up some resistance. If not, AC, they're going to start styling it. They'll start getting a little disrespectful.
In a way, if Flash gets a good initiation off, be it by Hades starting things off or Razin getting a good knockup off, it could be a good turn of events for Flash if it's a big if, by the way, if they can get this good initiation off towards AC Esports. But the way that AC Esports play in game number 1, very mobile, very energetic, very alive, and very vigilant at the same time, knowing what's going on. It's not going to be any easy task right now. Easy.
Well, took a lot of damage, able to get away. Can I just say, Gideon, the way that Adin describes Team AC, it's kind of like he's trying to sell a supplement. Look at the energy, the style, the aggression. Make sure you get your vitamin C, kids.
It's an all-star supplement right there.
An all-star supplement for growing children ages 9 to 5.
Yep. Get your vitamin B, C, and etc.
Hey, man. Now we see lane gank here from Hades. Really?
Momo does get caught. Uses the Petrify. Oh, Diablo wants to go for more. Good sidestep by Momo.
Very nice. Very nice. He even bought himself some time. They knew that he had the Petrify. They wanted to get it out of him. They really wanted a hyper clean dive for Diablo to make sure that this upcoming fight, he's going to be lacking.
Momo looks cool, but look at the heart rate. He's like, I got it under control.
Everyone,
you okay, Momo?
Everyone in the set of EC is 100 and above, by the way. I mean, Kusei just dropped down into 96, but still. They are in the driving seat technically, but, you know, still got some nerves here and there.
Oh, he really wanted to go for 2 there.
Yep, Diablo is trying to zone everyone away. So this time they really do want to get this turtle, and no one is getting onto Hades. Cortese able to get his Zanami, and Amal kills Diablo. But this time, Team Flash looks like they're playing a little bit more better as a team, able to get weedy as well. No wonder AC is a little bit nervous here.
Up and now trying to push this advantage. Ryzen, he's got kick.
Stock kick. Momo isolate Hades gets a kill as well. But Izanami is here. Amal able to get that kill. Team Flash overstayed their welcome.
Worth it overall, considering everything that has happened. Pretty worth it for Team Flash. They come up with very small leads here, but still much better, a way better early game compared to what we saw in game number 1. A double even for Hades. At this stage, with 82 seconds left on the clock, do you want to keep doubling down on the EXP side of things?
Oh, Hades jumps back in, and looks like it should be able to kill Witty here.
Nice.
Killing spree for Hades. I wonder if he will be going for the concentrated energy. It looks like he will.
Dedicated first item, good first item, and I think, yeah, what we talked about with Team Flash's way that they wanted to play, they want these side laners to be independent. Skyzet doing his own thing, and now looking for a gank of his own.
Yep, was able to get out of there with the Zaman Force, but at least, I think the desk can agree here. We just like that Team Flash. They're being proactive. They're starting things up.
Yep.
I do agree. I do agree with your argument. With the lineup that he has right now, that thought right now, Hades.
Yep, able to get one as well. Izanami tries to help out, and Witty with that revitalize survives. Razin was the one in danger, but Hades jumps back in, tries to get onto Izanami. Hades trying to carry the team hard here.
I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, again, with the lineup that they have right now, they need to be proactive. Team Flash needs to be proactive. You got a lot of crowd control initiators with Hades, with Diablo, with Courtesy, depends on what spell that he steals, and of course with Razin with the Way of the Dragon. So they need to be able to be proactive, and they need to land all of these skills, and they are doing just that. So they're not just sitting around, wait for AC spot to do something. They are being the one who's trying to set things off.
Speaking about the one who wants to set things off, Cortese finally finding Black Dragon form here. Ryzen reveals Witty's position, but gets taunted.
Yep, and now even using Black Dragon form, trying to stop Team Flash from getting this turtle. Hades still secures it. AOG come in from Witty, hits onto Noah. Momo jumps back in, and even with Izanami getting the ult down, able to control everyone, Diablo gets a kill, but look at AC Esports, Amal as well as Izanami just wrecking shot, but Hades still survives.
Woof! They just cut them in half. A 2-for-3 trade in favor of AC Esports, and Kusei getting a pretty decent trade on top side. This does mean that at least for Hades, the fact that he's been alive for this long and still maintaining a little bit of an EXP lead onto Amal is pretty wild, but we'll see. Because again, it's about proactiveness, and Kusei, he remembers what happened last time.
Hold on, Kusei looks like he understands the gang, but first item from Amal, going for the Malefic Roar. Rarely do we see Malefic Roar as the first item.
Yep. I think... Oh... Nope, doesn't find it. Doesn't see the angle, and more important, Ryzen doesn't have his flicker to force it. Malefic Roar. Why would you need Malefic Roar unless you've got dedicated tanks? What does Ryzen have?
I feel like it's just a matter of just run and gun them down as quickly as possible with the initiation that Momo has with the Black Dragon form as well as the Petrify. But talking about Momo, I like how he is very patient with the dive as well as the Petrify, because he knows that, okay, Diablo is gonna carry everyone up, put them into one place, and then, only then, Momo jumps in with his own diving capability as well as Petrify. So, at one certain point, all of this team fight is gonna be dependent on who uses the skills first, and who's gonna keep it immediately before, to counter initiate once again. So because there's a lot of control ability right now.
Hades able to catch Amal off guard, gets shut down. Hades 3-0-2, having a perfect game here on the Guinevere.
He is having one hell of a game, right? This is why they conquered MPL SG. Now, he's going to be able to start cracking open the tier 1s on opposite sides, but Kusei is starting to become a problem. He is now starting to dominate this lane. Every single time he has that Zaman Force, he is willing to let it rip.
I like how Hades is playing right now, very full of confidence right now, does not even bother about what happened in game number 1, and it did not bother him right now. Kusei is going to get caught out.
Yep, Razin able to get a kick in. Witty is here just to back him up, but Razin should be able to get away. Overall, good attempt coming in from Team Flash, because as long as you give Skies the time, it's still good for him.
Now that the last couple of turtles is gone, I'm curious about AC, right? When are we expecting them to try and push an agenda of their own? Oh no!
Hades gets two. There you go. Winnie tries to stop them with the AOG. Momo tries to get away, gets taken down. Double kill for Hades. Someone stop this man.
Oh, a mistake. Momo, why jump in there with the petrify? It doesn't cancel it out, unfortunately. RCC immune in the Violet Requiem. It doesn't do anything. He ended up being another victim to the massacre.
That was a very quick, snappy movement by Hades right there. Opted to go for that turret, and then once he noticed there is a chance for me to get a double knockup, immediately went for it right now. Ooh, okay, Team Flash. They are trying to regroup against what happened in game number 1. Again, it did not bother them. Just rinse and repeat back for game number 2. Clear everything in game number 1. And it's a brand new game for game number 2. 2K goal lead, by the way, for Team Flash. Up again, AC Esport in the 8-minute mark.
We gotta talk about Hades here, Gideon, because he's really popping off. And I do remember Gwyn being one of his better heroes from his career, but still, this is amazing, man.
He is doing a lot of work, and arguably, I would say that AC is kind of disrespecting him. But for now, I think this is where we're expecting the adjustments to happen, right? Because AC, at this stage, they're hitting the 22K mark. They're finally getting their second items, and this is where some of the members get significantly stronger. Izanami, for an example, and arguably even Amal as well. But he already had the 4-1 lead. It's just that he can't really press the advantage anywhere.
Red team turret
AC Spots. For now, they cannot push their envelope. They still need to be patient. They are not the one who's gonna start things off. They are more likely towards to react on what Team Flash is gonna throw at them with the Way of the Dragon or the Violet Requiem. As right now, Team Flash is gonna opt to go for that Lord, and nobody from the AC spot is gonna even contest this.
Yeah, look at the Lord. The Lord is going very low. It looks like AC Esports, they will just opt to defend their base. I think they're hoping for some kind of counterplay, either by the traction pulse of Izanami or Momo with the Furious Dive, and then hope that's enough.
Yeah, I think it's fine. For the side of AC, as long as they don't lose an inhibitor, I think it'll be okay. Giving away the tier 2s is like, it's a bit of a bummer. Yes, that means Team Flash now have like a dedicated lead. But there is the possibility of when the Lord is pushing closer towards that turret, that Team Flash decide to band together and try to get aggressive.
Another 1v1, Hades. Oh! Oh, Malaysian on Malaysian violence.
Oh, the civil war continues here. As we see now, SkyZ really feeling the mojo, really feeling the energy.
Just for that toxicity, I'm going to give that player of the day.
Right on cue, right on point with that Spear of Destruction right there coming in from SkyZ. Might not even need it, but hey, it's just the icing on the cake from Hades setup once again. 6-0 entry for Hades, 1-0 for SkyZ's KDA. But so far, Team Flash looking like the stronger team right now. Conceal.
Oh, SkyZ. Oh, moving forward. Diablo gets the shifting clouds onto two. Weedy is isolated all alone, but looks like he likes where he's at. AOG catches no one. Kuse gets a kill onto Diablo. Izanami gets Razed. And now SkyZ, he's thinking about it, is not gonna jump in. And Team Flash, looks like they started things, they wanted to start things off, but botched.
Yep, I don't think it's botched. I think it's just a good disengage from AC, right? Committed to the AOG, committed with the traction pulse as well to blow them out of the water, to stop the follow-up damage. It's good ideas from AC side considering the circumstance.
Good initiation by Team Flash right there, but even better counter initiation from EC Sports at that particular instance. And to be fair, if Team Flash had gotten a few kills on that particular instance, it could have been one inhibitor turret down for EC Sport, especially on that bot side. But as we take a deeper look at the itemization, Harith from Kuse almost finishing up that Holy Crystal. Meanwhile, SkyZ, the Trinity is definitely there. Hades is up to go for that concentrated energy, so a bit more of spell vamp coming in from this Guinevere later on. But that Malefic gun early on from Fanny, it's...
Malefic Roar, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, Malefic Roar. It's not...
I feel like Weedy does need that dominance ice because Izanami is trying to spread the life bane onto everyone, but not everyone's gonna get hit by the Kimi. So, and judging by how Hades does not die, he definitely needs to cut a little bit of that healing.
They do. But more so, how is Hades finding these catches so consistently, right? That's 6 kills. 6 kills of which he was able to find the initiation, and it's a very tight hitbox as well, right? It's not super generous. So it really is. People are just not either not paying attention, or Hades is coming out some really weird off angles.
One thing's for sure is EC Esports, they have to adjust, and the adjustment needs to be done as of now. Lord is going to get taken care of by Skyza and Hades.
EOG not hitting onto anyone, and now Black Dragon for him. Hades, anti-CC, grabs the Lord, tries to get away. AOG coming in from Kurt, and now Izanami tries to flank on over. Hades finally gets shut down. Izanami gets him, and now on the back, it's Diablo all alone. Weedy is stunning him up. Aemon trying to get away. Skyzet is full HP here. Can Skyzet really do it for Team Flash? Able to stun 2. Kurtizi gets a kill there onto Momo. Skyzet is feeling fresh, feeling healthy, but looks like they're not going to be chasing AC Esports.
Yup. Really good job here so far, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Lord on the side of Team Flash. Now we have to start wondering about some bigger issues. What about wave clear, right? Aemon, he can buy plenty of time with this Fanny, and even is putting some decent damage into the T2 on top side, but now the Lord is coming.
Rely on Kusei right now. Zaman Force should be dropped at any given moment right now.
Yep, Diablo trying to isolate Witty. Looks like he's able to do so, but he's going to get sacrificed. The follow-up damage coming in from Team Flash was not there. Probably a miscommunication because they were on different pages there.
Yeah, were they going to fight? Were they going to siege? They didn't have their full fighting strength because Hades is actively going for his buffs right now. No real need to do it unless they were able to punch above their weight. But clearly, it didn't work out the way that they were looking for.
Alright, right now, AC Esports, they do have what it takes to be able to counter, not to counter, to, I would say, contest the next slot right here, but it all depends on the positioning of BD's AOG at the same time as Momo's Black Dragon From. On which target are they going to go forward? But right now, I do have to agree, Moscom is having a phenomenal time up against this Yuzong. Indifferences towards the Harith that was used by Skyzet in game number 1. It looks like Skyzet has a bit more ample room to play with. He can dash forward, the SOD can use as a transporter for him to go forward, the flicker as well as the skill set that he has. So right now, Team Flash is just gonna hold on towards protecting Skyzet as much as they can and just hope that Hades can get another pick-off, another phenomenal pick-off for them to work with.
Can we just say how Kurt and Hades, they played together so often? Look at the KDA.
Yeah.
The KDA is the same.
Yep.
Just flip it up.
Just flip it the opposite side, right?
3-6. Okay, it doesn't have the same ring.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. But either way, it's right now, considering how much action we saw from the early to mid, now that we're actually getting to the latter half of the game and Team Flash hasn't been able to close it out as AC continues to defend, it now comes into the stalemate, right? Both sides aren't taking super big risks, and AC have adjusted ever so slightly, which is great, but for the side of Flash, they haven't solved the problem just yet.
I have to agree with you right there. AC Esports right now, like I said, I don't see a way for them to start things off unless if they catch someone off guard, unless if they catch someone from the side of Team Flash out of position. That could be anybody, and that may be the signal for them to start the team fight. But other than that, it's always going to be Team Flash, whether it be Hades or whether it be Diablo at the same time. So EC Esports just going to play on the back end right now.
Is it weird that Momo calms down when they're about to lose? It just shows that he actually is so used to being in this position that he feels calmer. Kurtizi able to dodge that one with a flicker. Razin tries to get a kick, unable to get onto anyone. Diablo isolates Izanami. Izanami's in trouble. Looking at the backup, trying to get there, but Diablo able to execute his job. Skyzet unable to hit his Momo. 3-man stun and a petrify. Hades jumps in. AOG by Kurt tries to get onto Weedy. Kurt gets the kill.
They might be able to press this. Kusei does have his ult, but no, they have to deal with the wave. What happened there? Hopefully we get to see a replay of that from Momo's side. I'm pretty sure that Diablo was supposed to go down, but I think he used the enhanced auto attack to punch something else instead of him.
That's very unfortunate for Momo right there, but I do have to agree. Diablo should have went down right there because he was hit by the Petrify, he was hit by the Icarus dive at the same time, but he did not get killed. He managed to walk away immediately right there, but again, Team Flash just finding their gears right now, finding the way how can they work well together, how they can gel well together, and it's looking to perfection right now. And EC Esports just doesn't have the answer right now.
Gideon, I just have to say, if Team Flash loses this one, it's on them. They're controlling the game so well. SkyZ has not died. They cannot afford any mistakes here.
They really can't. They really can't. And I think as of yet, ideally, Diablo would have liked to have his flicker, but he's not going to have it this time. We're expecting at least, AC need to bait him out, start the initiation, the jump.
Razin is waiting for Amal to jump too deep, gets kicked, and Amal is just playing with fire as well. AC Esports, they're looking for an angle, but it's just not appearing. Team Flash's formation is tight.
At the same time, EC Esports gotta be aware of Hades, right? They cannot group up together as much and as near as they wanna be, because it's gonna be easy for Hades to just jump in and just pilot Rekiem's away. But at the same time, they need to deal with all these minion waves. So Team Flash is doing pretty well right now. They are not pushing the envelope. They are not taking the risk as of much. They know that they have the game in hand. They just need to wait it out. And even if the next slot comes up, I feel like Team Flash has the better opportunity to get this Lord.
Not entirely wrong, but at the same time, it's just a waiting game, right? It's just somebody's going to get impatient. Somebody's eventually going to make a mistake. The question is, who is going to do it? And
I just feel like from Team Flash, the one that could get impatient is Diablo. Judging off good play down in the bot base turret.
Really? Because I'm thinking Kurtizi. I feel like Kurtizi will be like, they wouldn't expect it, so if I do it first, it breaks the order of things.
Okay, what about you?
I am gonna go for Diablo.
Diablo as well? Alright.
Okay, so from AC,
who's gonna be impatient?
I think it's Momo.
Would Momo get impatient? He's not the kind to. I feel like Amal will get impatient.
Amal? Alright.
Feel like Kusi.
This guy.
Because he hasn't died.
I just have a feeling like he's gonna just go for it in that Zaman Frost.
Look at that real time.
One of these marksman players are eventually gonna lose their perfect ADA.
Yeah.
One of them.
It's bound to happen. Imagine one SOD that he should not follow through.
This guy said no!
Too bad, fam. Already went in.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I've not hit it. Let me go in.
Let me go in.
What's the worst that can... I have Wind of Nature.
Alright, less than 5 seconds. Lord is gonna get revived. Look at the positioning of Diablo as well as Hades right now. Showing himself at the Lord, but EC Spot slowly making their way on his bot side. But looking at the top side, they need to deal with that long lane, man.
Diablo, be careful. You gotta be the Pirate King. Kaizoku Orewanar. Alright, Diablo able to escape that. SkyZ.
Ooh, SkyZ.
I think he can 1v1 Amal.
I think he can as well. Oh, this is getting dangerous. They're playing this really tight, and Woody is getting chunked out hella hard.
Diablo lost a lot of HP, has been able to recover it back. The Lord is knocking out Team Flasher. Look at that.
Get SkyZ.
SkyZ is just gonna push.
Yup.
Now Amal has to respond, and Team Flash, they don't have to commit here. AC, now they're controlling the Lord. You cannot lose this 1v1. AC, how do you respond? The Lord is there. Looks like they gotta go back. SkyZ tries to end the game. SkyZ ends it. 1-4-1. Team Flash beats AC Esports in game number 2.
No way, dude. They watched him do it as well. They literally watched him blow up their base.
They watched, they knew, and they could not do anything about it. Well, they could have. Just back away immediately. Sack off the Lord, defend your base, and just defend that high ground. But they took a gamble?
They were like, you know what? I'd rather lose than give you the Lord. I'd rather die.
No, I think they were hoping Amal could get that kill 1v1, and then SkyZ is just like, I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna 1v1. I'm just gonna clear the minion and just like end the game.
I don't know this.
Even if Amal went for that 1v1, the bottom wave was already pushed in against the crystal. So I don't think Amal could have. I mean, he could have won that 1 versus 1, but he did not want to approach that 1v1 because he had to defend the beast at the same time.
No way Hades gets that Gwyn again.
No way.
No way.
No
way.
When you've hit consecutive, back-to-back magic thumbs at max distance, that's when you're like, I'm sick of this nonsense. He's killing me off of the screen. I can't even see him when he jumps.
The weird thing is, out of everyone that wish they had Purify, it's probably Amon. How many 1v1s? He's like, bro, I'm clearing my camp.
Every jungler,
where did you come from?
Every jungler would be like, when do we get a second battle spell? Please, we're already so far behind.
I think we need lawyers for that.
We need lawyers for that? What if we had 3 battle spells?
That way now you're talking.
Now we're cool now.
He's smart. He's smart.
Win late game. That's how you break it. That's how you break it.
That could be very interesting, not gonna lie.
I mean, 3 battle spells is... Imagine being able to TP, flicker, and also display. Too many. Let's give it up for our MVP of this game. No doubt going over to Hades, our MVP of the game. He still has that killer instinct, man.
Hold on, Gideon. Let me just tell you, as a roamer, you want to know why I would want 3 battle spells?
Why?
Listen to this. Flicker, Petrify, Revitalize.
Revitalize.
Right?
I thought you were going to go straight up Vengeance. Just to be that guy.
Even that. Okay, maybe if you're EXP.
Okay, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of combination that you can do with a triple battle spells. If and only if it gets to that point, one way or another, right? But man, Team Flash flipped the script, immediately in game number 2, as we thought that, oh, okay, his team might get steamrolled, but hey, they had different ideas in game number 2, and that idea started with the Quill.
He may not be Diablo, man, but GPM 666, something's up. Something's up.
He's just paying tribute. He's like, all right, here's the tax.
Yep.
Next game, it's your turn.
Well, Hades is showing why he should be the jungler, but at the same time, he's showing why he should be the roamer.
From the initiation.
Yes. He's like, see, coach, I should be the jungler, but then the coach is like, yeah, but couldn't you do that as roam as well? He's like, oh no.
Oh no, the coach is figuring it all out. 13-9, the final score. A painful 20 minutes, but a necessary 20 minutes for Flash to do what is necessary. They were making extraordinary hyper flashy. It's macro. We found the catchers, take those advantages, and then run away with it.
I'm gonna look at Facebook in case someone wants to flame AC now.
Just to see whether somebody has already put a pin on their heads.
I like how the adjustment coming in from Team Flash, because they know in game number 1, Momo was finding this a lot of times to be able to cut away SkyZ's route to be able to dish out the damage once he uses the Harith. But in game number 2, again, adjustments, using the mask off, as you mentioned, Gideon, a lot of maneuvering around this Black Dragon from the Petrified, the dive coming in from the Yuzong at the same time, and it gives him the space that he needs to be able to survive. Even if he didn't get much kills, only 1 kill, but still, having that space is good enough for SkyZ to be able to be a threat against EC.
We talk about low damage all day. Gideon, take a look at AC.
Yeah, that one's painful. They didn't really interact as much as they probably would.
The roamer is top 3 in damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Top 3. More than the jungler and EXP.
Rather surprising, honestly. Rather surprising. Oh, man. Really painful game. Really painful game for AC fans out there. But I think more importantly, so it's just the lack of what are we supposed to do, right? They kind of let a lot of things. It felt like they were talking and things were happening, and they're like, "So have we come down to a decision yet?" Nope. Oh, the game's over. Ah, darn it. Next time.
In like 10 minutes next time.
In 10 minutes next time, ideally.
Yeah. I mean, like, I kind of can't blame AC because I also like to be stepped on by Gwyn, but maybe just ban her out because in just 2 days of MPL MY, kind of already shows why in rank, if you guys want to solo carry, consider Guinevere.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really good idea. Mainly because Hades showed off every little trick you could potentially do, especially when you have the Temporal Rain. He's jumping into these fights, but he makes sure that if he ever gets CC'd out or somebody makes an attempt on his life, that's when Hades goes right into the Violent Requiem just to make sure that he can guarantee it. And he can start switching up the order of which he... Oh, so that's why he didn't catch him. Ryzen accidentally kicked him away from the Magic Thumb.
Yep.
I was wondering about that earlier, but that's fine. Either way, still a great game from Hades.
And still got the kill right there at that particular instance. But once again, EC Esports right now, it's a similar kind of fashion in game number 1, but it just did not work out well for them, and how Team Flash managed to just disengage once everybody threw everything in terms of skill set with Team Flash right there. So, but it just had to be the individual performance from Hades. Why did Momo try that job? Very unfortunate.
Honestly, the highlights could just be all Hades.
Yeah.
Right?
Honestly, Momo...
Yep, again.
Every single time, he's...
Okay, that's funny.
It is funny, but he's catching him like in awkward spots.
Very awkward spots, yeah.
It's a testament to the fact that Hades has been playing jungle for so long and also plays Fanny, so he generally knows where the spots that these junglers are going to opt to look for first in the jungle path.
Yeah. So ban out the Gwyn game?
Ban out Gwyn.
Ban out Gwyn.
Get rid of...
Maybe just respect the Sora or have a better matchup for that one.
I think so. But then again, it's not even just about the matchups. The fact that so many ganks came down to his side. Yeah. But before we go into our next game, we're going to quickly throw into a quick interview up on stage. I think we got Poji up there. Poji, what are you up to?
Ekon ke tu? Anda kembali bersama dengan saya, Poji, untuk post-match interview ataupun kita side court interview lah. Sekarang, saya tidak berseorangan. Saya bersama dengan co-founder dan juga CEO itu, Mr. Simon Mason Lim. Apa khabar?
Baik, tapi lepas second game tu...
Okey. Tapi tak apalah, kita nak cuba panas-panas badan lah punya soalan kan. Okey, actually kan, kenapa yang membuatkan AC ni berminat untuk join MPL Malaysia sebenarnya? Ada apa-apa plan ke?
Actually, AC ni kita nak memperkuatkan lagi pasukan-pasukan lain di Malaysia. So, saya rasa when we see that MPL MY pun dah makin orang kata berkembang dengan bagus. So, that's why saya rasa it's about time ada lagi satu team lah. Saya nak akan cuba buat satu tim yang lagi kuat.
Okey. Bila you cakap nak buat satu tim yang lagi kuat. So, actually you ada tak apa-apa future plan? Maksudnya untuk long term plan untuk AC?
Yes, long term plan untuk AC ni, like I say again lah. Saya nak ada lagi satu pasukan Malaysia yang kuat di international, because kalau kita pergi international selalu mengharapkan SRG. So Malaysia ni kena ada dua pasukan yang kuat, macam region-region yang kuat yang lain seperti Indonesia and Philippines. Mereka ada dua pasukan yang kuat bila dia ada international. So that is my long term plan. Long term plan saya adalah memperkuatkan pasukan di Malaysia.
Baik. Bila kita cakap soal kuat, soal tim yang seterusnya untuk wakil ke luar negara, ramai sebenarnya dekat dalam komen-komen bila diorang nampak, oh, Mr. Simon dah masuk dekat dalam AC ada di belakang dia dan sebagainya. Orang nampak AC ni sebagai satu tim yang memang sangat-sangat kuat, ataupun nampak dia adalah Grand Finals punya value tu ada. Memang Grand Final worthy. But the main question here, kalau Grand Finals worthy untuk bertemu dengan SRG, lawan Flash je dah satu sama. Macam mana?
Betul. Memang saya setuju, sebab you guys must understand, AC baru first season. Baru season pertama, baru player-player pun baru first time main sekali. Bagi kita masa, kalau nak kata kita boleh mengalahkan SRG, saya tipulah. Because SRG dah different level. Is international level, dia orang adalah world top 3 team. World top 3 best MLBB team in the world, you know. Kalau saya cakap Grand Final season 18 ni kita boleh kalahkan SRG, saya tipulah. But we will try. Anything is possible. Let's see what will happen.
Apa yang akan berlaku nanti, kemudian punya cerita. Tapi sekarang, untuk confirmkan kemenangan sekejap lagi, apa yang AC kena buat sebenarnya untuk secure the win against Flash right now?
Secret recipe players tadi, kalau you tengok heartbeat dia orang, saya pun tengok macam tu. So secret recipe nak menang game lepas ni, enjoy the game and have fun.
Tapi last but not least, ini soalan yang paling penting. Bukan sahaja untuk saya, bukan sahaja untuk peminat-peminat Malaysia, tapi seluruh dunia nak tahu. Apa maksud AC sebenarnya? Akan Ekon macam tadi.
Ekon lah.
Janganlah kongsilah.
Sejuk sekarang ni. I tengah sujud.
Kita je. Apa maksud AC?
AC is All Combo Esports. It's a esports organisation daripada China. So we collaborate and kita pakai nama dia orang AC.
AC.
AC di sini, AC.
Mungkin. Sebab kita faham nama tu boleh bawa satu meaning yang sangat-sangat bermakna untuk tim sebenarnya.
Yep.
Tapi any last word to your players and fan, Mr. Simon?
Kepada community MLBB Malaysia, thank you. Teruskan sokong. Hari ini pun venue pun hampir penuh. Very good. Community kita makin berkembang, makin kuat. Tim-tim pun makin kuat. Penyokong pun kena makin kuat lah. So terima kasih atas sokongan anda semua. Tolong sokong AC. Sokongan anda adalah kekuatan kami.
Terima kasih banyak Mr. Simon Mason Lin. Dan itu sahaja daripada saya dan Encik Simon. Tanpa kita membuang masa, let's go untuk terus kita masuk ke dalam game yang seterusnya.
Thanks,
I love
Poji.
interviews, man.
Oh man.
Oh man, I love interviews.
So we now discover the real definition of AC. Who would have guessed?
Wow.
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 I thought it was like all cannibals. Apparently, it's all combo. And they get first pick. That's crazy, man.
Crazy?
What a great deal.
How scare we?
Yeah, that's so, wow. A truly intimidating name on the front lines. You see AC, you're like, oh boy.
Hey, I don't wanna face that team. Dude, you're going up against AC. How many combos do they have? All of them. We love to have fun, you guys.
We have too much fun.
This is why our heart rate is pretty low. We don't have high blood issues.
We don't. Totally. I'm hoping so. But now, after that first win coming in from Flash, the mood has changed, right? You can see that at least from the side of Team Flash, you're like, okay, this is very doable. This is possible for us. Even in our worst potential form, we got this covered. Check the Heartbeat 101 coming out for your boys, guys.
Already 101? Okay. Coming up from a win in game number 2 just now. Apart from banning out the Gwyn, which might be the idea for game number 3, is there any particular picks or ban that you think might happen as well in game number 3 here?
Jushin for all combo. Yeah. That's for sure. They gotta get rid of that Jushin.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna get banned, and I feel like maybe not ban the Sora, but be more, because I feel like Momo hasn't won that lane actually, right? He won out of like the team fights. But lane phase itself, I think like Diablo has been winning with that Sora.
In game number 2,
Sora, naturally, Sora is going to win at level. Like, as soon as he hits level 4, the lane is over. There's nothing you can do to outplay this guy. He will kill you 100% of the time.
So don't die.
So don't interact with him at level 4,
There
which
you
is
go.
why you see Momo join these team fights consistently.
Avoid the haters.
Avoid the haters, yeah. Let the rest of the team deal with Diablo. You know, if you have enough people shooting him down in his Thunder form,
Eventually he dies.
Eventually he dies. The Cloud form is like, yeah, it's a little annoying, but as long as Witty has that Revitalize, it saves a lot of the early game damage.
Kaizoko only Orewanar, you know?
But did that game answers your question, Lafel? The fact that Razin can play the Cho? Or is this more of a one-man Hidi show that diverge away from Razi's capability of playing the Cho?
He wasn't TPing enough. I see no TP. I see no emote. So can he really use Cho?
Well, he did all the Cho combos.
Not all of it. Not all of it.
Which one didn't he do?
Kick, TP, dash, and then kick. See, he didn't do that.
All right,
Not
you're right.
all
you're right.
combos.
Not all combos.
Darn it. I thought I had you there. But now we start moving on into game number 3. To kick things off, it is the draft that will kick things off here. We've seen two sides of this very deadly coin, both of which pointing in two opposite directions. Only one of these teams is walking away with a 2-1 victory.
Oh, and Gideon, one more combo.
Oh.
Kick, mid kick, freeze.
Winter.
Was that really a combo? I don't know.
Are you a Cho user or no?
Because I'm thinking.
Are you all combo or some?
Because I'm thinking, you go for
SC.
kick, second part of kick, and then you go for third hit of the G Kundo, but then that's where you Winter Crown so you're in the air.
See, there's more combos. He did like 1 out of 100.
It's like a half combo then.
That's a bad.
Combo.
Alright, Gwyn banned.
Okay, wait.
Valentina open. AC should pick up Valentina.
Jushin already got banned out. Valentina's probably going to get picked up here.
I didn't cure the
First pick,
pain.
first pick
I
worthy.
harnessed.
That is gonna be the Valent, right?
Valentina.
Flash, do you go for the Fanny?
Nah.
Nah, fam.
What is maybe even a Uranus for Diablo?
Kalia is open.
It's interesting because we don't see Grok getting touched in the previous drafts, except for draft number 1 coming in from Flash specifically, right? I am curious why Witty didn't want to pick it up. Especially when I was thinking like game 2, mainly because he potentially could have been punished as he's like walking in and out of these fights. More importantly, counter engage wasn't going to happen anyways, especially when you have to try and find the Moskov, which again couldn't. But then we do see it get locked in for Skyza, getting the comfort picks as always.
Moskov, don't change too much. First of all, as well as gonna be the E.
Which I was
I feel like
So they're not afraid of a Yuzong pickup by Momo once again.
Well, the Claude has been picked up to deal with the Eve as well as the Moskov. I wonder if they just want to pick up the Hylos here, just so that they don't give it over, because Hylos Eve is also kind of annoying. There's just way too many slows.
Very frustrating to deal with. Honestly, no matter what, the Hylos going for Flash or against Flash works out well for Eve no matter what.
Yeah.
At least you'll be able to like poke him out early on into the game. You can mitigate the overall damage by staying far. Regardless, though, a big part of the game was at the EXP side. And now that Sora is gone, it puts the game in a very volatile state, right? Whoever has like a quote-unquote winning matchup really is going to show why they are the better hero.
Well, Neomort has been picked up here, so it looks like AC, they want to play like a little bit more safe on this one. And it looks like Kurt is looking for his heart rate monitor.
He wants to check.
He's like, did I put it in the room? Someone get it?
Cut to Izanami, he's got 2 on his wrist. Both showing 0 BPM.
All right, there it is. He got it back. See, even the players are curious. They're demanding, like, where's my watch?
Oh, so they are comfortable with it then. They're not agreeing about it right now. So right now,
Cho.
Cho, okay.
That's good, Kick the Leomort away from Barbiel. Or kick Barbiel
away from Leomort.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that, but...
Imagine if you could interact with Barbiel. They're like, Leomort's too good. You needed to nerf him. So now you can interact with the horse.
You know what will get into meta? Jawhead. Jawhead just flicks the horse. That'd be so funny.
Or you ride the Barbiel. Or whoever gets the Barbiel gets to ride it.
More annoying, you see Barbiel going towards Leomort. And there's this one Valiant player, flickers forward, pushes away.
Oh, better counterplay. Hey, Barbiel's now considered a projectile. Lolito holds up the shield, passes away. Barbiel, no!
Oh, the classic one. Arlet just sweeps it away.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of ways. No wonder they make it untargetable.
That's so funny.
The projectile one is gonna be funny as hell. Just imagine Barbiel walking towards the shield and just walks away.
No, the thing is, it could actually help out. What if you just target the shield and hits onto Leomort faster?
Ah, that's also, if you aim it right, you can make it bounce as well.
Imagine how fuming the coach would be like, not like that.
That's too funny.
We like to have fun, folks. But now back to the draft here. Khalid gets banned out. I thought they would try to ban out the Hylos, which is pretty interesting that they're not letting that go. Uranus gets banned. All right, Diablo, go back to the good old days. Benedetta.
The spirit.
Yeah, there you go.
Be the Benedetta. Yep. That is the Benedetta.
I know my blow.
What?
Diablo.
Oh, got you. I thought I heard something else there. Oh, boy. Benedetta, though. Why? Okay. Now, in a lot of situations when I see Benedetta, usually it's like a last pick where you kind of see everything that's going on the opposing side. I'm surprised that they did it so early on, right? You're already dealing with the claw with the BMI, right? So you're timing for that. You know that the Electro Final Blow is going to get given over anyways, but then Leomort is something that you already just cannot deal with.
Love this hero. Nice to see it again. A lap here. So, you got a man and woman with a sword.
Okay. A lot of diving.
One astral hero. Valentin is like a witch, right?
Yeah.
Like a archmage or something. I think so.
I like what EC is bringing out onto the table right now. I mean, they do have a good diving composition with the Lapu.
This is another combo that they have.
All the combos, right? They do have a good amount of crowd control, a good amount of damage at the same time, but It all matters the most is how they cooperate with one another up against a Flash who needs their jungler.
Boxia or Red, right?
Need no protection from
Yeah, the Boxia, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Works well with the Claude.
Works well with the Claude. And I think more importantly, the Boxia more lean towards the earlier stages of the game. He can do stuff. He can really, really get involved and make sure that if Witty decides to get a little too over-aggressive, he can get punished if he's out of position.
I gotta say, this must bring back memories for SkyZ. It's like playing with Siska again. Oh, right.
Nothing.
I replaced one Bennett user with one from Singapore.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. I also noticed that SkyZ has the same holding position of his phone and tapping buttons as Diablo. Both of them do the
claw grip.
I wouldn't say, because you have to see how Diablo holds the phone. Because he holds it with the palm and then his fingers go over.
Oh.
It's really strange. SkyZ has a very similar way of playing as well.
See, it's like playing with Siska.
I don't think Siska.
It's just different race and nationality.
Well, fair enough. Let's jump right into it on our final game here in this best of 3 to conclude who is going to get that extra point within this week. Oh boy.
On the bit side, who has the capability to clear off their lane faster? Is it going to be Valentina plus Glue? Or is it going to be the side of Flash right now with Q as well as Eve? And looks like it's going to be quite fast from the Eve as well as the Cho. Immediately spotted out Emal, but not going to disturb him from that buff.
So let me just say, the Glue is actually a pretty good pick. Even though it's kind of like a situational pick, but it's kind of good like Marcel in terms of stopping forward engage, which you will see a lot coming in from the Boxia.
Very linear in his way of movement. I think considering how I've seen Hades play before on this Boxia, he knows how to drift. He knows how to come in from like a couple of off angles here. We need to see that here because now Witty getting punished.
Yep. Hades still doing pretty tanky, and still we gotta consider the anti-heal in the early stage of the game. AC Esports is at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, I honestly really like the way that Hades is playing Boxia, because again, most of the time Boxia is like, oh, as a jungler, you wait for level 4 and then something happens. Level 3, he shows up mid when Ryzen is already taking too much damage to alleviate pressure. It's not about the level lead, it's the fact that you already can do so much at an early stage.
Let me just showcase that the understanding of the situation of the game as well, knowing that, okay, I need to divert a bit on how I play, just to be able to compensate with what's been lost by Razin at the mid side just now. So good adjustment, I would say, from Hades just now. But as of now, still no engagement, no aggression as of yet as we approach the first turtle.
Hades won, Diablo won quite hard against Momo here because Momo's not able to get level 4 on time. Same as Diablo, so looks like a lot of fighting happened in the EXP.
I mean, Diablo, he's purely focused on shutting down Momo right now. He's denied him. Wait, no, this is going to break down to a bigger fight, isn't it?
Witty able to get away, as Patrick does. And I feel like this is good for AC. Try your best to delay. And Izanami forces out a flicker from Kurt. And now Razin is all alone, probably caught here. Hades still able to get the turtle, but Amal is able to get the kill. So a good trade coming in from both.
Overall, pretty good from Flash. They've solved a lot of their problems. Getting this first turtle, pretty easy for them, especially since Momo is basically out of the fight. But now that everybody's level 4,
RWM being used. Izanami able to get out of there, but good catch. Able to get Hades, Weedy flickers out of there, and now Momo is just making sure that Team Flash could not follow up. Team Flash tried to engage, but hey, AC fought back.
Yeah, good counter engagement from EC right there. Good counter RWM from Izanami just to help his teammates out of that particular instance. A kick trying to catch out Ise, but not able to do so. Diablo is going to get caught up by Amal as well as Momo, but could have gotten that kill, but Diablo with a slither of health walks away.
Yep, enemy fight, man. 2 dudes with a sword against 1 girl with a sword.
Gotta make sure, gotta have the scabbard. Makes all the difference here. Now, Little Wanderer should fall into the hands of Hades here. I'm not sure we should have used the shield unity like that, but that's fine. It works out regardless. Now, I want to see their next plan, right? Because first it was about getting that first initial turtle. Are they still gonna go to the same thing of like, we'll wait 20 minutes if necessary until SkyZ gets to his tipping point?
I kind of feel like they don't have to, as long as Kurt and Diablo has a good time. But I kind of feel like SkyZ is just plan B. We don't really need you.
Not yet. but one way or another, they would need him once, approaching the mid-game stage. The damage from Moskov, you cannot discount that immediately, but for EC Esports, in terms of kill, doing well. In terms of goalie, not that bad, but we'd like to see a bit more aggression coming in from their side, but slowly and surely, you can see between Valentina as well as the Glue as we approach the 5th minute mark. Second turtle is going to get revived on his bot side, but Razin is all well and ready. Meanwhile, Hades is also on the bot side.
Well, Woody does find out where Ryzen is, but wait, hold on, who's it? He might be in trouble here. Does he have BMI? Oh, looks like he's just holding on to it for as long as possible as the rest of AC take the space.
AC starting up the turtle, and right now looks like members of AC trying to. Oh, actually, Weedy was saved by the kick coming in from Razin. Razin flicking forwards, tried to separate Weedy from the group and able to get the kill over to Team Flash. But Razin made a bit of a mistake down. Now Izanami gets caught by Hades, and SkyZ goes and Diablo slays Izanami.
Good chase.
That is a very good shot call. Not too sure is it gonna be Hades or SkyZ, knowing that okay, Hades just hit, just stun anybody. I have my SOD, I'm ready to follow up, and that's what they did, and they got one kill out of that particular initiation from Team Flash.
Honestly, I think they could have gotten the mid-tier 1 if they wanted to. Had somebody decided to trade aggro with the turret at the bare minimum while weaving in those auto attacks. Once again, Kusei and SkyZ. Right now, Kusei having just a slight lead thanks to his team being able to secure at least one of the turtles, putting both teams at 1-1. But the landing phase has gone very well for Kusei. Full wave ahead.
Right now for AC, it kind of looks like they're not pushing the agenda very much, which honestly is pretty good because considering Team Flash, they should kind of hurt quite a lot in the early unless AC is able to, how do I say this, get very close very fast. Like close the gap. Yep. Because most of their damage is mid-range.
Now that's assuming that they don't get punished on the way there. Oh, and now they're even going for invades. Bold.
Very brief. I mean, SOD is still there, so SkyZ can come in if he wants to, if he get it.
Oh, Hades got it.
Oh, that's not good for Iman right now, but means, well, no, it's still okay for Hades, right? Because the turtle is gonna get revived as well as the retribution timing from Hades.
Yeah, I think right now is a good time to check on the items, just to see what Amal has. Looks like he only has the War Axe and nothing else. Judging by his items, looks like he wants to go for the endless battle after this.
See whether he gets it at this point. The extra burst damage probably useful.
Extra.
Okay, we're seeing a bit of a proxy coming in for Skies. That he knows that the next neutral objective is about to come, and he knows that if he hits that SOD, he can then participate.
Diablo now. Looks like Witty flickers for that. Wants to get Diablo, but Diablo just dashes away. Mistake coming in from Witty, and Razin coming in from the side. He gets Izanami. Izanami still able to get away, but Momo secures the kill onto Diablo. Now Razin, very low HP. Amal is there to secure it. Kusei with a blazing duet, able to get Hades. Team Flash, what happened there?
I genuinely don't know what happened right there, because I thought it was a very good disengage by Team Flash, knowing that Witty was caught onwards towards Diablo, and Diablo brought him back, and I thought, okay, this might be the death of Witty, but after that, it's just all EC Esports.
It just goes to show who are the major damage dealers on the side of Team Flash, right? Again, they gotta get SkyZ into these fights somehow, and if he's not there, Diablo already used his ult, so that only leaves Cortese, and he doesn't exactly hit like a truck just yet. And, well, I think he's the only one on the team who has a lead with only 300 extra gold against Izanami.
I think another credit I do have to give towards the Momo, because he did follow up against Diablo right there, who, again, was on the backside, but immediately using the Varus Fighter on the backside just takes away one member of Team Flash out of the equation, and that's all it takes for EC Esport to just dominate on that top side, on that particular turtle fight. But I do have to agree, SkyZ at some given point right now, he needs to participate on this team fight. He cannot rely on the SOD in the later stage, because as we can see, Team Flash needs that damage right now.
It's in a good spot, in a very, very good spot. And on both sides, looking for any kind of advantage. Very slow here, because you notice that a majority of the members aren't going above and beyond to go for these bigger invades, right? It's just a little too risky, considering that it's a game state that's volatile. A single fight could end up being a 4K deficit to the opposing team.
Team Flash, they want to use the advantage of the draft. They can really speed the map. Hold on, Weedy finds Hades. He actually pull him over. He will pull Hades over now, separated. Barbil is there for Amal. Diablo goes in, but gets kicked by Izanami. Diablo trying to get away, gets taken down by Amal, and now Rising is all in the back. Momo is able to isolate Kurt. He's make sure that he does not join the fight, and now Kurt has to get away. And Skyza and Kurt both is not able to deal enough damage in that fight. One kick from Izanami shut down Diablo.
Yep. I do have to give credit towards the kick from Izanami at the same time as Momo. Just zoning out Kurtizi as well as Skyzak rather, because Skyzak was there at that particular instance, but that one Bravest fighter just not allowing Skyzak to walk in easily enough just wins out AC Esports immediately right there.
Just keep in mind, man, this is very tight bout between both sides. Small mistakes like that really cost you a lot at the end of the day, but also keep in mind that a lot of the battle spells were actually utilized as well, right? They should be coming up at roughly the same time. Until we see that Lord, we're just gonna have to wait.
You start to see that Hades is getting countered just a little bit by this glue, and my mistake, I thought Momo was able to zone out Kurt, but is actually able to zone out Skyza. So change of heroes, same kind of idea. Make sure that Skyza does not join the fight.
Yeah, now other problems are starting to reveal themselves here. Slowly start taking space. They need to crack open this mid-tier 1, and Winnie knows it as well.
Oh! Momo dives in, finds Razin, and now Skyza is all alone, gets taken down by Amal. A kick from Razin actually saves Winnie, gets outside of the turret, and now RWM is not going to be able to help out a lot. Actually, can't double kill by Kurt. I thought AC had enough damage there, but look at Hades, able to take down Amal.
Diablo.
And look at down bottom.
And while this is happening, a split does initiate, and Team Flash is abusing the fact that they can play the side lanes for as long as they want to, and Diablo doing a very good job. He's only going to show up when he is needed, and never anything less than that. Kosei, oh, he's hiding here. He sees Ryzen, and they're going to find him. All right.
Okay.
He doesn't win this, by the way.
You purified that?
He did. Didn't need to.
Yeah, he could have killed, actually. But, okay, you know what? He doesn't know where everyone is.
Also true.
Yep.
Very nerve-wracking. You can tell. You can tell.
I thought Diablo was just wanted to just walk away from that push. He went back in, tried to get a kill against Izanami, but immediately gets taken care of because there was Momo at the same time, as well as Ima was already there to help out Izanami at that bot side just now.
Just the lack of vision, right? Lack of being able to make a choice like that. Only he knew where the other members were. Somebody's got to do the exploring, and so far, based on what we've seen, Amal in a pretty good spot. 3 items already, bruiser style of build, no hunter strike at all, doesn't need the extra movement speed. So the brute force breastplate is going to be more than enough.
I kind of feel like in this kind of lineup, with the Ice Queen 1 being built by Kurt, I feel like it's safe for Amal to build another defensive item, because in terms of damage, AC has plenty with the Claude, with the Valen, honestly even Momo. So I feel like Amal should not overextend, build a little bit more defense, maybe a Queen's Wings, and then just trust Kusei and Izanami.
I think another way that Team Flash can go one way about it is to do what they did just now once again. Fight as a 4-man and let Diablo split push as what he is doing right now on the top side, but it's going to be a bit difficult because the Lord has spawned on the top side. So maybe you want to send Diablo on the bot side to be able to push that long lane. Never mind that Skyzet has already taken care of that job desk, but looking at the health of this Lord is going to get slower and smaller.
It's pretty split here. They don't know what to do. Diablo is in the back. Is separated here. Razin tries to get a kick, but Amal secures the lore. Team Flash.
Skyzet.
Looks like they were the one unsure on what to do. Skyzet is trying to end the game, just like in game number 2. Kusei gets taken down by Kurt, and now even using the SOD, will he actually join the fight here? Because Team Flash, they're winning this fight. AC Esports, they had to retreat. Barbil gets pulled back. Izanami solo kills. Skyzet gets a kick in as well.
I don't think Skyzet knew that the Cho's ultimate was in the hands of Izanami right there.
Diablo got kicked once, Skyzet got kicked once.
If only there was comms like, bro, Izanami has my kick. Gotta be careful right there, but Diablo.
Oh, Momo just quite a lot of damage. Diablo has to get out of there, and now Hades trying to front line, trying to make sure that this turret doesn't get taken down, but it does get taken down. It looks like Team Flash at least protects their base.
Who won that? At least Team Flash gets one in hit.
I would say AC won because Team Flash could have ended the game.
Definitely a lot of scary moments here, but it's still going on. 14 minutes into the game with a 9-6 scoreline, and the Team Flash, they continue to hold on. An exposed inhibitor on the bottom side for AC Esports, and even for them, right? It's been a little bit of a struggle to completely crack Team Flash open.
It's a big of an issue right now for EC Spots. Just not finding the ways, not finding the angles that they want to. Although by saying that, Momo has been really, really good on this Lapu-Lapu, being able to zone out. SkyZ being able to go into the back line, being able to zone out Diablo at the same time. But hey, only he can do too much. If let's say Diablo and SkyZ splits up, then you gotta make a call. Who's gonna stay at the Lord side, or who's gonna be able to protect your base at the same time?
Yeah, Kurt is becoming a problem. I feel like if Momo had a Understrike, maybe he could be more threatening.
Right now, that's not his role, right? He's gonna let Kusei do the thing. He just needs to be able to sustain a decent amount of damage. And honestly, with his passive, should be able to finish off the rest of the targets if they happen to be low. But hard to simulate. Really, really difficult. So far, the kicks have been good, whether it be from Ryzen or Izanami. So, Kurtizi, he's been worried about his health. Like, you've seen him flicker very early on in a lot of fights.
Yep. Maybe Ryzen is telling you, like, by the way, they have my kick. Which, honestly, Ryzen, he also has to be careful because there's a few times he kicked people away from the RWM. So just something to, you know, to micromanage.
Yeah. Maybe trigger discipline a bit as well. Not all knockouts that you have to kick. I mean, depends on the situation. Also depends on your team members. Are they near or far away from you guys? Looking at the side of Team Flash, once again, just prepping up that top side ever so slowly right now. Although, Lord is going to spawn on the top side. And once again, look who is at the long lane right now. SkyZ, once again. Just being a menace right now. Conceal.
Diablo is able to eye for an eye. Now let him fight a blow. Looks like AC, they want to fully commit for this one. They understand that the Moskov is not going to be there. Barbil is called. Razin gets called back in by Witty. He flickers out. Hades jumps from the back. Husei gets onto Kurt. Hades secures the Lord. Izanami gets taken down. And look at Momo. Momo is not in the fight. He has to protect his base. Skyza was able to melt everyone off. And now Kusei tries to run away.
Oh no.
I don't think he can. Wait. Yeah, he cannot.
Yeah.
He behind my back, but Kurtizi was all on it right there. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 right now, making it a 5 with the Lord as well. This is not going to be any easy defense by AC Esports.
Dude, the guy who said if AC loses the Flash, he's going to play Nana all day on stream. Good luck. It's about to happen right here as the end games occurs.
Oh, Momo unfortunately gets kicked. Right now it's on Weedy and Momo. They got to defend this base somehow. Weedy jumps back onto Skies and pulls him towards the base. But now the Lord is helping. Izanami is up. Momo is able to take down Razin. Weedy somehow is still alive. Finally gets taken down by Skyzet, but bought enough time for AC to defend.
Rather interesting. They could have gone for the base straight away if they really wanted to there, but I think Momo did a very good job at corralling the minions in one spot and pulling it towards that Lord side, as we do see that Witty was also able to kind of create a little bit of space with his pushback with pulling up to his Goblios to move the minions as well, lining it all nicely for Momo to maintain aggro.
That's a very good defense, once again, by AC Esports, just by having the glue as well as the Lapu-Lapu to just manipulate the movement of the minions right there and allowing themselves to buy themselves some bit of time, some bit of space right now. But hey, we know what Team Flash can do once again. EC Esports, do they have what it takes to take another lot fight as we approach the late game?
We see it.
The 3-man stun once again.
Look at that, look at that. When he pulls it all the way through, gets on top, and he's canceling out abilities.
Momo is
just
controlling.
To dodge it.
As you mentioned, Momo and Weedy, right? Just manipulating the medium wave, and that 3-man stun by Weedy earlier on, it really helped how EC Sport can buy a bit more time to be able to defend that base. And Team Flash, of course, they wanted to end the game right there, but they just could not.
Not bad, but does mean that this is going to drag the game forever now. We're going to go into the 20-minute mark for sure. Last 40 seconds before the next Lord spawns. Right now, AC, they're just like, Amal, you cannot let him take the Lord again. We cannot afford this, and now Conceal.
It's being used. Seen by Razin. Only Razin really got caught, but Kurt is there to make sure that no further shenanigans is being dealt. I gotta say, the power rankings of teams, either AC goes down or Flash goes up, but I feel like this series might shake things up a bit.
Yep, it's quite the showcase, I'm not gonna lie. Really thought that AC was going to take it all the way through with a clean 2-0, but Flash has shown that they have resilience within them, and they're not here to mess around. Even despite the problems, they are trying their absolute best to get over this finish line.
The constant pressure by Diablo as well as Kaiser on these both side lanes is giving a bit of a trouble for EC Esports, whether they want to commit fully for this slot or they need to send one person back to be able to defend the base. And once that happens, they are already at a disadvantage because only 4 members of AC Esports is going to be at the Lord pit. Meanwhile, Team Flash, they are quite strong, even if they have to fight as a 4-man team.
Now, it's going to be the Lord Dance of the Century. Missing mid and bottom inhibitors. Team Flash, they can just take their time. They have full advantage over this. And Kusei, he may be strong. We're getting his damage that way.
Diablo is able to get out of that. Kusei, that's actually a lot of damage, but something that we have to know here, Kurt now even has a defensive item. He has the Brute Force Breastplate, so if AC commits onto him, they might not even kill him.
That could be easy. Definitely not going to be easy here. And you can even see the nervousness on Sky's head, right? He doesn't want to walk up too far. It's dangerous grass, and everybody's just worried that these bushes aren't cleared.
How is it that this is a 20-minute game and almost everyone has below 100 BPM?
Just chill.
It's just the roamers.
It's just the roamers.
And it's probably just because they're talking a lot, right?
Yeah.
They're shot calling everywhere. Oh, look at this. Team Flash. Looks like they're going to get this for free. No way AC gets there.
Wow.
And right now, Amal as well as Momo try to get something, but Razin able to get out of there.
Good stuff, good stuff. Use the way the Dragon just delay Amal specifically, like the final blow, and just rush down that Lord as soon as possible. Now, this is going to be a pretty difficult endgame scenario, because if we're talking about wave clear, AC doesn't really do good on that department. They need Kusei for a large majority of it. Izanami is based off of cooldowns, unless he gets a pretty good ult of his own, which is probably the RWM. Other than that, it's you're just praying. You're praying that you can defend the base.
Unless, once again, they can proc the wave of ensure that the minion wave focus on one particular set of lane. But then again, not too sure if they can do that with a full team members of Team Flash, as well as Edith on the bot side. Gotta be careful, Kusei. No BMI.
Now tries to run away, takes too much damage, and somehow Razin kicks over there. Sure, RWM Amal is out of the picture. Momo tries to defend the base yet again. Kusei with the ult tries to kill him, but he gets taken down by Kurt. Team Flash is starting off MPL MY with a series win.
What a gameplay. What a comeback. What a remontada by Team Flash right there. A very, very questionable game 1, but they bounced back immediately in game number 2 and in game number 3. Again, sticking with what they know the best, split pushing, fighting as a team, and they won it.
Yep. I don't know what to say about that. This one was a tough one for both sides, and even for Flash, I gotta give it a Flash, right? They play one hell of a game. That's some international resilience that we saw from this squadron here. The rest of AC, they're gonna be looking back at that and it's like, how do we let it go this far?
Ooh, I'm sorry, man. It's just, I'm in awe right now. I'm in awe right now. Second game is a Hades show. Third game is an all-around team.
You can't say everybody. I would say that in this particular one, those last few sections, Kusei, unfortunately, not at the right place, and the ideal of the play, very strange.
And I gotta say, that Boxia pick really made so much difficulties for our AC. And now, we're gonna be throwing it over to the stage with Flash.
Satu perlawanan yang cukup menakjubkan. It was a crazy game so far dekat MPL MY musim yang ke-17. Give it up for Team Flash! Alright, Diablo. It was super crazy, bro. Alright, so first of all, congratulations. It's such a hard game for you. Alright, so what actually happened during the first game? Because for me personally, it was so one-sided game for AC. But you guys managed to win back during the game number 2 and game number 3. So what actually happened during the game number 1? If you can share with us.
I think most of us are confused. As you can see on the first turtle, we got destroyed because all of us are confused what to do. But we had a talk and then play as a team for the next 2 games. Yeah.
So how you guys reset during game number 2 and game number 3?
I think it's about finding a common ground we all can agree in. So all of us agree to do it. Like we let our jungle take the call and we follow it. So there will be no confusion.
Alright, so based from public expectation, you guys wasn't among the fans' favorite. You guys never been a top 3 any fans in Malaysia. So what your thought about that? Do you think is it positive or negative for you?
Personally, even when I'm in Singapore, whenever we go international, we are never a favorite. So it's normal for me, and I believe we always try to defy the expectations and beat the teams that people think we wouldn't beat. Yeah, that's why we are here.
All right, honest opinion, do you expect this result?
We expect a 50-50. We can lose or win, but ultimately, I was confident coming to the game today, so this result was expected.
Yes, all right, thank you so much, Diablo. Okay, Coach. Do you have your own mic? All right, you did mention that you switching headers go to jungle and Razin play roam is very last minute decision. Why do you plan on this?
For me, it's still early, week 1. So we still have a lot of experimentation to the team, to the strategy. So for me, it's nothing to lose in week 1. Just need to play as a team and then experiment what will be the best solution in our problems.
Yeah, it's such a long journey, right? Yeah. So this lineup, this roster gonna play more during next week, probably?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So you being for the Team Flash, right? So competing in MPL Malaysia, what is different? And do you think it's very pressure for you as a coach to handle team like Team Flash?
Yeah. For this season, in this Malaysia is more competitive. That's why I go here. And franchise also for a long term. So I think this season is quite competitive for all teams.
Alright, okay. Now kita nak tengok siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit ni. Siapa MVP korang rasa? Alright, jadi ayo kita saksikan siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan kali ini. Mari kita saksikan adakah di atas pentas ataupun dalam player room kita. Okay, MVP. Azad, Razin, CEO. Kurt ataupun dan MVP adalah Kurt TZ. Alright, please come to the stage. Such a good performance daripada Team Flash. Mana rata-ratanya mengatakan yang mereka mungkin akan menghadapi sedikit kesukaran, tetapi diorang dah prove something. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
How do you feel being a MVP for this match?
I feel happy because this is my first time playing here in this region.
Oh, so how do you feel about MPL Malaysia, especially the environment, especially the fan who's supporting you guys?
Huh?
So how do you feel about the environment, the fans always support you?
I feel impressed and overwhelmed.
Oh. Alright, so is there any messages to all your fans, probably here, your home country? Any messages for them?
For all the fans, please keep on supporting us and thank you.
Still overwhelming, alright. Okay, thank you so much, Kurt, Diablo and Coach. Alright, jadi kita akan terus bersama dengan caster kita untuk melihat apakah yang sebenarnya terjadi di antara kedua-dua bawah sukan. Ayo bersama dengan mereka.
Thanks, Sith. Give it up for our MVP, Curteasy. Throughout this game, he's been able to pump out a decent amount of damage, and once the whole team finally aligned on what they were supposed to do, then it became so much easier to play.
I wonder what were they confused about game number 1.
I really feel like it's the first hurdle, right? Because even Diablo said like they wanted to fight, but when someone else doesn't want to fight, it's just that.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of
because
what they want to do.
After that, Diablo is always on the turtle, right?
Exactly, and I think that like after they've worked out the kinks in the first game, they're like, all right, it was the early game, it was communications. We just need a composition that doesn't rely too heavily on it, and then we can start making things happen. Like game 2 and game 3. Back-to-back great performances coming up for Curteasy. Game 2, a little sad for the early game, but besides that, it was smooth sailing.
And we got to talk about the adjustments because even though the graphic shows that Eve got nerfed, actually it's just rebalanced to make sure that she doesn't get busted again. Because the in a way, Enchanted Talisman got buffed because your stats increase except for the cooldown, which Eve is already having low enough cooldown, right? And then having that Ice Queen wand, the ticks are so much faster, making it so that whoever gets caught, just like you said, Gideon, it's basically a stun.
It's basically a stun. There's no getting out of it, unless you flicker or have mobility options. And even after the mobility options, she can still kind of run you down, which is very frustrating to deal with.
And that's what Curteasy did up against Kusei at the end of it, just immediately knowing that the BMI is on the backside, and immediately one void blast just immediately takes Kusei away out of the picture. But overall, in terms of the drafting, I do have to give props to Coach Nobody, especially the last pick of Baksa, if I'm not mistaken, for ADs, right? Just to cap things off, like, okay, we do have a good damage dealer from the Eve, from Benedetta, at the same time, of course, Moskov. So we need another frontliner to be able to withstand all of this damage coming in from or all of the annoying substances that AC has with Glue, with Valentina, with Momo jumping on the backside. So what better way to put it than a Baxia as the frontliner?
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad idea initially. As AC's first 3 picks, I think it was set up well. It's just that second half, whether it's here or, back at home, I think Adi's got to hit the book on, especially on that second half. That first half, he's nailing it every single time, but the adjustments on the fly doesn't seem to be that big strong point.
So we're already starting to blame Adi now?
I don't think it's 100% blaming Adi on this one. Definitely there was like that last moment with Kusei getting kicked and like trying to make a play in that direction. Shouldn't have happened in the first place. They could have waited for the Lord to come in a little bit sooner. Witty played all right. Izanami played all right. Amal, the retry misses. That one hurt. That's got to be addressed, but you can't fix it immediately.
Well, good thing this season there's 8 weeks. There's a second leg. So if AC wants to be in that grand finals, a lot of things have to be fixed.
Yeah, a lot of things have to be fixed. And surprisingly, Momo is actually pumping out more damage than Diablo, even though Diablo has the full damage build.
I think a lot of the Electro final blows from Diablo did not hit against the members of AC, number one. And secondly, a lot of the Electro final blow was used to get away from team fights, to get away from trouble. Because there was one instance where Kusei was just two-shotting Diablo, and Diablo health was like immediately erased. And fast forward then, he immediately needs to use the Electro Final Blow away from that particular team fight. But then again, talking about damage, look at Curteasy, 82,000 damage from just the Yif alone. Just showcase that, as you mentioned, Lafel, yes, the rework has been balancing out Yif, but still, with a good amount of item, the Ice Queen wands, the Enchanted Talisman, that allowing the Void Blast to be just spam out one at a time is just so good right now.
Honestly, it's too good. Like, solo rank, Gwyn, Eve, amazing heroes.
Yeah, really, really easy to use, especially if you've got like if you ban out specific heroes, it becomes even easier. I think this is where it gets like really, really hard, right? Because initially Witty is like, yeah, I can do whatever I want. I can get on top of whoever I want, flicker on top, force these fights every single time, and then you start to realize, wait, as soon as Curteasy got hit, not only the Golden Wand, but in this case the Ice Queen Wand, just making sure that people like Witty can't do plays like that anymore. He can't just walk up for free. Same goes for Izanami. As soon as he gets hit by that first Void Blast, man, he starts to struggle.
It's just, number one, the damage is too much. Second of all, the movement reduction at the same time. You cannot run away. Once you get hit with that Void Blast with the Ice Queen Wand, there's just no way of getting anywhere at the same time. But again, for Raze, yeah, there's a few miskicks here and there, but I think he did good enough to get this win. He did not did terribly wrong. He did not do anything wrong, but I think it's just good enough for him to be able to get the win. But then again, in EC spots, back to the drawing boards, I would say. But Emal, losing out this battery. This is where he loses out, right?
There was a bunch of moments, right?
Yeah,
that one.
That hurts.
But really, I kind of feel like, of course, this is that's a weird interaction, but okay, like this is because we already watched the game. But I really feel like if Momo had a Hunter Strike, he was already doing that much damage without it. With it, he might have been able to kill off SkyZ, maybe even make Curtizi sweat a bit. I don't know. It's AC's job to figure out what went wrong.
That's the thing, right? I don't know. I think that Momo, Hunter Strike or not, if he had the Hunter Strike, he wouldn't have been able to like tank the Lord for that long at the very end there. And without it, I mean, with it, he might have had better middle to early game. It's really, really tough. Either way, this concludes our second match of the day. Looks like we're getting another interview happening up on our stage. I'm surprised. I didn't know we had another one. I think it might be Sith back there. Let's throw it over to him up on that stage to see who he's talking to.
Diucapkan kepada para caster kita, yes, anda sekarang ni bersama-sama dengan saya lagi. Dan kalau jumpa saya, maksudnya kita nak interview. Hari ni kerja saya nak interview orang je. Cuma kali ni sedikit berbeza. Kenapa saya cakap saya berbeza? Saya interview orang yang jauh daripada Malaysia. Kita terbangkan all the way from Finland. Fans untuk MLBB. Oh, how are you, brother?
I'm very good.
Okay,
Thank
can you introduce yourself and where you came from?
Okay, so I'm 20 years old, Anton, and I came from Finland.
You came all the way from Finland?
Yes,
you came
exactly.
You came here to watch MLBB or you came here for holiday or for working?
So I came here for a holiday, but then I saw this event and I have to come here.
Speaking of which, how you manage to find this event?
So basically, today I was walking on the street.
All right.
I saw an advertisement on the street, and after that, I had to come here.
Wow, that's very, very random for my opinion. All right, so since you watch this game, do you play this game?
Yeah, I play this game.
So for how long you play this game?
I think I started on season 4, so many years ago.
Wow, you're such an OG in this game. All right, so if you play this game, do you have any favorite hero?
Yeah.
So what is your favorite hero?
I have one favorite, Kagura, my main hero.
Only Kagura?
Only Kagura.
Only Kagura. So do you watch this the game just now, right? It's between AC and Team Flash. So are you planning to watch the next game?
I think so. It was so nice.
It was so nice. All right, so thank you so much for coming. Okay, is there any okay, last question, all right? So what do you think about the environment? What do you think about the venue and the fans who coming to this Quill City Mall?
I expected it was much better than I expected. It's very good environment. I like this.
Oh, so I think probably after this, if you go back to Finland, you should watch MPL.
Yeah.
All right, so is there any messages to the MPL MY fans who's watching this stream?
Yeah. Suomi torilta mata.
What does that mean?
Something in Finnish.
It's not cursing, right?
No.
All right, okay. Thank you so much, Anton. Thank you so much for coming to MPL Malaysia. All right, jadi kita akan berhenti rehat sebentar. Kita akan siarkan mic check terlebih dahulu untuk anda. Teruskan nonton. Kita akan jumpa anda selepas ini dalam MPL Malaysia.
No flicker.
Lagi guys, gua tutup belakangnya guys.
Masih bisa.
Gua tutup belakangnya.
Guys. Bisa.
Lagi.
Mati.
Lagi.
No flicker. Mati.
Tower guys. Udah jauh. Harley doang itu sendiri.
Tengok.
Lihat Harley-nya guys.
Dah topi. Topi.
Harley guys, lihat Harley-nya.
Gua mid. Gua push mid.
Nice. Lagi go guys, go.
Nice bait. Bisa.
Gua majuin Haris. Gua tempel Haris.
Boleh. Hari mati.
Haris dulu guys.
Mati. Nice bait. Nice bait apa sekali ya?
Nice game
boy.
Agak kimi. Tuh. Wait.
Nah. Set. They will be set.
I get Lord already.
Sir.
Aman.
Tak apa.
Santai lagi lah bagi wave dulu guys.
Jangan guys, orang balik guys. Balik guys.
Okay.
Balik guys. Balik aja guys.
Jom, balik.
Balik.
Bantai aja.
Orang balik. Kita bunuh Moskow.
Moskow. Aman, nice time, Pak.
Aman.
Ini lo, nice. Sound.
Baksia.
Balik.
Ya, balik guys.
Balik.
Balik sih.
Beta dapat enak guys.
Balik.
Tombak
Aman.
Santai.
Jangan bawa guys.
Glow me. I will go in Lord. The lapo only, sir.
Terduli.
Apache.
I can Lord. Chill. Kan.
Nice.
Gegger. Lalu. Willard.
GG.
Hey, no, go Lord. Yeah, rush.
GG, lala.
Hey, rush out.
Left side.
Out. Rasin.
Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru otouto yo.
Tak tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri ke pendidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, pasal kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada
てらす 愚かなる弟よ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供魂がアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供魂がアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ini tanding semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya, sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery partner. Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people are hungry, they lose focus and they'll have bad aim or bad performance during game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Culture. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co., ObSpot, Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
It is currently 7:57 GMT +8 live at the MPL Arena at Quill City Mall, located specifically on the 6th floor. So please come on. If you've got your tickets, quickly get on in because the seats are filling up quick for this up and exciting matchup between SRG and, of course, Team Ray. Welcome, everybody, to the MPL MY. If you're just tuning in, hey, it's back to us. It's me, Gideon, of course, LaFell, and Adine here at the desk. And we've already watched 2 best of 3s from some of the other organizations who wanted to become a partner here at MPL MY.
Yeah, and we saw Team Ray as well as SRG playing yesterday. SRG is SRG, okay?
They're still good.
Team Ray don't know what's happening. Doesn't matter how good the roster looks. Something's
not meshing, right?
Yeah.
It feels like there's a missing ingredient, possibly.
It's like cooking a good meal, but then you don't put the salt in.
And then again,
like, you can eat it, but it's just not enjoyable.
But when you expect them to change or when you expect them to improve themselves, hey, you're going up against SRG right now. It's not gonna be easy. And whatever changes that they made between yesterday and today, which is I don't think it's gonna be a lot, it's gonna be very, very tough.
I mean, Alter Ego can beat SRG.
Hey, that's true. Anybody can.
TLPH beat SRG before.
So did TLID.
So did TLID beat SRG before.
Now list the names of all the teams.
I mean, it's not that long of a list.
It's not long.
But it's enough.
Oh my god! Oh, that will never get old. Truly, that will never get old. But now we have to ask Team Ray the question: Trial by Giants, Team Ray's reckoning. After everything that had happened yesterday, I'm pretty sure Team Ray, they got back. They told their coaches, what are we supposed to do here? How are we going to become the best there ever was? They need Mobile Legends Adventures, which is a relaxing idle RPG where you can collect 100+ heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Building your strategies into auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure here today. That's exactly what their coach told them.
One of my favorite ones, and it has been an oldie but a goodie, is I forgot what the word is, but it's like the enhanced version of Lunox, where basically it stops your team from dying.
Okay.
Like, as long as at least one person is still alive, she will continue healing up that person until they revive.
That's not fair, but
that's broken.
Although I do have to say, now there's a bunch of metas where, yeah, your entire team gets wiped out. So Lunox just kind of doesn't do it.
I may need to re-download it again. just to refresh back my memory, not gonna lie.
Goodness, I can't imagine the amount of money that has already been spent on it from the casters alone. Not even talking about the rest of the world, but also for those of you, it's my time. Use the redeem code down below and quickly get yourself for rewards for anybody who is a fan of Mobile Legends, specifically for MPL MY. We want to reward you guys.
Even if you're not a fan.
Why
because,
not?
like, free stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure you know another Mobile Legends player and it's just like, take this code.
Keep it away.
Yeah, because what is he going to do? Put it on his?
Trial by Giants. What can Team Ray do? I mean, maybe once we look at the lineup, because yesterday it was just Gar. Zai didn't play.
You're right. Zai did not play. Oh, and even SRG, they were running Uni, right?
Oh, yeah. We got to see whether Uni or Sakai is playing today. If they really want to crush Team Ray, they will bring down Skies.
I don't know. I feel like, especially for the early stages of the... In every MPL MY, it's early, so you're like, oh, let's experiment. Let's give more games to the newbies so that way they can... better, you know?
I feel like it's like pick your poison, not gonna lie. Between Uni and Skies, man. How do you want to get beaten up? Not gonna lie. Between these two junglers right here.
It's true, because it's really too difficult to tell or to predict in this particular section. Because the jungle rotation, I don't know if they are like, do they truly stand on equal footing? Or is it something like, what? Is Uni bringing something else? I know the coach has brought up the shot calling, but that can't just be it, right?
I just kind of feel like Uni is plug and play if you want to play like a tankier jungler, you know? Like, if the meta really deletes assassin jungles, I think it's going to be difficult for Skies.
And they do have a good option or a good answer if, let's say, the meta shifted towards more of a tank jungle oriented. So you got Uni to play those kind of heroes. You know, the Fredrins, I think it's quite good. The Baksa as well at the same time. So The Quinn. Yep, correct. So this addition, in the first place, I was like questioning why you need Uni in the first place, because you had Skies. But then again, as Lafaz mentioned, if let's say the meta changes, and you don't have an answer for it.
It'll be interesting because this is a long play, right? It's
I
a
do
long
not to
play
say
for
Sakai's can't play it, but you know, it's not optimal.
Well, I mean, some people are definitely going to be better at certain heroes than you are going to be, and I think having the diversity is nice. But what is the long-term play here? I think that at least for SRG, with a double jungler lineup, and especially since Uni can shot call, at the end of the day, Cram is going to be the final caller. Right? We heard from yesterday's interview, I remember correctly?
Yeah.
He said he's still gonna be the he still wants to be the shot caller.
Here's the thing. For people to be like, is this a good idea? Just imagine Onyx ID.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Onyx ID.
Right? Wouldn't Kyrie be happy if Baxia was meta?
No.
He can just be a sub and just let someone else use that hero. Like the moment Yep says, all right, this is gonna be a Baxia game. Coach, stomach ache. Stomach achy.
Sup.
I can't play Baxia today.
Question is,
I can't play Baxia ever.
Who's gonna replace him? Now
find a good Baxia player. I don't know.
Super Ken.
Chibi.
Chibi, you know?
Yeah.
Back then they had Albert, but now no more Albert.
Albert, no more. But with that being said, we're gonna go quickly jump over to a short video to inform about exactly what's gonna be happening here today. We'll catch you then.
Sekarang anda bersama dengan saya Popoji dan juga dua orang pemain yang sangat hebat daripada Selangor Red Giant. Kita ada Yums dan juga Stormy. Apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah, sehat.
Sehat juga. Alhamdulillah.
Kita tak nak tanya banyak. Satu soalan saja kita nak tanya.
Okay, let's go.
Apakah perasaan anda sekarang berada di bawah manajemen baru tanpa Simon?
Tak tahu, saya Sobi.
Good talk, Yums and Stormy. Really good talk. We got a lot of information off of that. And a really insightful outlook.
You learned a lot from that.
Eloquent.
Ooh, big words. Big words.
Eloquent.
Big words.
I'm loving it.
Vibrant vocabulary.
Yep. It's technically
Sesame Street.
That one. Oh, I'm not so sure about that one. Either way. All right, the count. Let's calm down here for a moment, because Team Ray, we need to give them an angle here. We need to give them an edge if they want to stand up against SRG.
Okay.
At the very least, did we notice a couple of things from SRG yesterday? Would I say yesterday was the cleanest games for SRG? I wouldn't personally.
Game 1, Uni made some mistakes, but that's it. Yeah. Game 2 was pretty.
Question is if Uni is gonna play for this game.
Tu.
Or they're gonna bang out Skies for this game.
All right, fine. If it's going to be Skies, what do you think is going to be the timing of the game when SRG wins? While they're going to be thinking about that, you guys at home, don't forget that. Which team do you think? Do you think Team Ray? Man, Team Ray, they got to turn that into TR. Do you think Team Ray can reset and win against SRG?
Nope.
Yes. As professional players, they should be able to reset quickly and come back better than Why was that so? Why are they?
Just instant.
Yep.
Why was that so quick?
That was so quick. No, I don't think they have fully recovered from yesterday's loss. Jeez. Whew. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes. Heck, is really putting them.
I like how the B answer is no, and the reason behind it because they are not recovering from the loss of yesterday.
See, here's the thing.
It's not because SRG is too strong.
No. Team Ray's our friend, you know? And I'm cursed. So the last thing they want is me on their side.
That's true. That's true.
See?
So where do you guys support? Are you believing this dude, or are you going to be believing in the people in the back? Either way.
Probably. This one time.
This one time, the coin flip is genuinely scary.
Team Ray is going to be the home team. So
you're right.
If the music is good enough, it will give them that main character energy. They can feel like Satoru Goju for a while.
All right, fine.
And then get cut in half.
But first, we need to look at the lineups to see who exactly is going to get cut in half. Loleo's Ivan, Martizi, Juskar, and Ziska, same lineup from yesterday. And honestly, I need to see a better performance from Martizi in particular. Because if he's going up against Stormy, he cannot afford to make a mistake.
And Juskar.
And Ivan.
And Loliel not bad. It's just that he was very quiet. You know, you don't see him do much. But it's kind of not his fault.
I mean, Ivan still though, like, apart from the misclicks of misflickers out of nowhere using the Hilda, not only that, like, just the way that I know that he's a very, very good and talented player. He's very, very knowledgeable as well. But at the same time, you need to know where your mid is to be able to be more aggressive or not as aggressive as how you were yesterday. Because I feel like the connection between him and Martizi wasn't just there as of yet. So as you mentioned, going up against Yums and Stormy, like if not the best here in Malaysia right now, you got to bring your, not just your A game, I mean your triple A games right now.
Yeah, their biggest problem is the fact that they're missing out on two very important words, C and C, right? It's communication and chemistry, both of which don't seem to be very justified here for the side of Team Ray, but hopefully it will evolve over the duration of the league.
Isn't triple A a battery? And isn't CNC something else?
No, CC is crowd control. Triple A is a size of battery, not a type of battery.
There you go. Size does matter. And now Slangray Giants. Looks like Sakai's will be playing here. So, in case it doesn't get any more difficult for Team Ray.
Big yikers.
Although I do have to say, if somehow SRG loses, Skies. I'm just saying.
I think that is a fair argument to have. But I would like to see Sakai's try and one-up Uni up on stage and be like, give me Guinevere twice today. Back to back. I'll show him how it's done.
You have to be like, dude, I can't.
No.
Yums shut.
Now it's gonna be even more troublesome from Team Ray because the original mid trio is back here on the main stage, on the main lineup. And just to add salt to the injury right now, to add salt into the wound for Team Ray, I don't know how will their mid trio matches up fairly well against Yum, Stormy, as well as Skies.
If somehow Team Ray lose, somehow, right?
Okay.
Do you guys think that they would like be brave enough just to like, you know what? Let's let Zayt try.
I think they would. Personally, yeah.
It really depends, right? Who is the main like problem?
You should ask.
If let's say Justgar is making a majority of those mistakes, I think it is a fair argument. But if somebody else is, I'm not so sure, right? Because then you just have to start really evaluating the individual prowess.
But because as of yesterday, what I saw from Justgar, like there's a lot of times that he dove in just to get a kill and sacrifice himself in the process at the same time. Using the Leomon, if I'm not mistaken, like one of the instances that he did. So it all depends on today. If, let's say, the same tendency happens against today, then maybe, just maybe, Zayt will get his shot at the main lineup.
Hopefully it's not just mistakes.
Yeah, hopefully it's not more than mistakes, and hopefully we do get to see, like, at least some direction from this team. Like, okay, we're only going to play for the gold lane. We're only going to play for the mid lane. Like, something to give us a direction to how they want to actually approach the game.
Yeah, it's like, okay, which direction we want to go?
Those ways! Those ways!
Very flexible.
Yeah. Extremely flexible, but at the same time, we're going to have to wait and see. Now, we're going to be introducing the two teams battling here at MPL MY. They're walking up onto the stage.
Yesterday may have been a setback, but tonight is a new battle. Can a lineup that looks solid on paper translate into reality in this bounce-back meta? One fight, one nation, one Ray. This is Team Ray.
Despite a shaky first match yesterday, we saw some glimpses of brilliance from Siska specifically, and we gotta focus on the mid trio of Ivan, Martizi, and Justgar. They really need to polish things up if they want to stand any chance against SRG in the future here. But looking at their faces, they're excited, and hopefully they have something else to show here today.
I gotta say, the music is actually quite hype, but don't.
It's sick. They really got a theme. It's a vibe.
At least they win on that part.
Well, for the time of being here, with their fans already out in droves, they're excited to see who their competitors are gonna be on the opposite end.
Slangray Giants. Whoa, bah.
After a dominant victory, will the second be another clean sweep here today with Skies, the Sky Prince, back in the lineup, popular demand, or a strategy masterstroke? With the four-time MPL champions, you can never be too sure about this. This is gonna be the home of Selangor Red Giants.
Yums and Innocent who are looking to be in great form. Sakai's already, he knows that he wants to make it, well, he already made a name, but he wants to make it bigger than Uni's at least.
Well, I gotta say, I'm looking forward to use strategic master stroke more in the future, but here we got the coaches coming in from both teams. From Team Ray, Caleb is the head coach with St. DeLucas assistant coach, and from SRG, it's Arcadia and Ozora Becky.
Which one of these competitors are going to be walking away with a win here? Both sides eager to test their mettle against the other. One from a world stage, another looking to punch above their weight. They're going to give their fist bumps as their last piece of physical contact before they face each other in the Land of Dawn.
And again, in this matchup, I feel like it's not a hot take to say Siska has been doing quite well, but it's kind of feel like almost every single team that Siska is in, he has to do that. And then every single team Lolius is in, I want to say it's not his fault, but it may be it.
It could be because now it's starting to form a pattern, and I think that's the scariest part. First picks will be going over to Team Ray. Hopefully, the one Ray strategy is going to be enough to get him across the edge.
And to be fair, for Lolial's case, I feel like it's his fault because how or why does he find himself in this position in every single season?
And you know the funniest part?
Yeah.
Every single person who scouts him out is like, he's the god of mechanics.
You know? Yeah, actually, yes.
Every time.
Yes. Which is not wrong. Which, by the way, reminder, Lolia played with this mid trio.
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
He actually has a little bit of insight on it. Now, we got some of the players, one of them being Stormy, a class of his own. He wants to face off TR and AC because people keep comparing me to Martisi and Izanami. So I'll show my true gameplay this season. I'm here to prove that I'm in a tier of my own. Don't know who made the comparison with him and Martisi.
Yeah.
Same.
And after the earlier game, I feel like maybe 20% is enough. 20. You don't have to go all out. Like if I was a mid, I'm like, you don't have to try that hard.
I mean, he wants to prove that he is in a tier of his own, so might as well go all in, right? Just to end the debate immediately.
I think he's trying to compare. He's trying to get Martisi's attention here. Are they going to show? I saw 82 on his BPM. I don't know about Martisi, whether he's feeling a little nervous here, but Lolial's, being chill. He's having the time of his life.
No, I think it's like, I'm used to this, man. Like, do I really care? Come on.
Here we are again.
Once more. But I really do hope that Team Ray kind of break out of this losing streak, and hopefully we get to see something that is unique for them. I think that would be the penultimate way, rather than, they just play the book better than everybody else.
What would be unique for them? Let's see a unique hero.
A split push style composition. That's what they go. Just split push.
Kind of like what Flash did in game number 3?
Kind of. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Moskov Bennett, yeah.
But then again, would
Eudora. Now that's
unique.
Something new.
Four Sky Piercers, Eudora, and maybe one tank. Everybody else has to take a Sky Piercer at least. But then we look at their player quotes from Martisi. Stormy, a high IQ mid laner. The last time I faced Stormy was in season 14. I really enjoy going up against him because he's a mid laner with a high IQ. He's always thinking one step ahead and has a great read on the flow of the game. Is that BPM at 86 or 96?
90.
So it's been a year and a half. Martisi hasn't been playing on the pro scene for a year and a half.
That's a lot of mid laners are coming back here.
Fakes.
Martisi here. Next in line could be Chiku back in mid.
Just wait for the return of Zyme Senpai, I swear. That's when you know. That's when you know the glory
Where's
days.
Jaja?
Right? Honestly, where is Jaja?
Some teams need junglers, like Team Flash.
Yeah.
The one who craft bitten and Selangor Red Giants.
2 junglers not enough for Team Flash. Just have 3.
Just have 3. We'll swap them out eventually. All right, time to get into the drafting phase between these two teams. It's gonna keep in mind that it's going to be Team Ray on blue side facing off against SRG on second pick on the red side.
Yep. This is lore accurate colors here for both teams. Fanny ban, okay. Freya ban, okay.
So much dangerous grass this week.
SRG, we wanted you to ban Freya a few months ago. Not now. Kinda too late, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, what's the worst that could possibly happen here, right? Right.
Sora ban, which kind of shows they don't want Valentina, so I feel like SRG should ban out the Jushin.
Get rid
One
of
of Marquise's hero.
There you go.
Immediate
Keep
ban.
getting the new hero's name because it's so normal. Marcel. There we go.
Marcel.
It's just like,
So
it's like imagine
normal.
if the latest new hero.
Honestly,
Jake. It's like, oh, wow.
honestly, you can 5-hit this if you're Team Ray. Let go of Marcel and let Yums use it so that there's like, oh, that's how you use it.
Learning from the opponent.
When else can you get the Scream SRG? Think about it.
That's
Think about
true.
it. How does he build it? What's the emblems? What's the items?
What's the
rotation?
movement?
Right? It's like, you know what? We have 8 weeks.
Honestly, that would be kind of funny.
Right?
What would be even funnier is if you ask the manager to be like, have you messaged SRG for scrims? And like,
We don't have to.
we don't have to.
I mean,
We can immediately
open YouTube and TikTok. You can watch the Scrim.
Manager is like, you want to scrim SRG? SRG be like, no. All right, see you next week. Oh, Gloom, man, outbox ya. Wow, oh, wow, what a read from Arcadia.
Come on, Marcel.
Or it could also be just guys be like, please no.
Different perspectives.
I don't want to end up like Kylie, sir.
They are going to be the ones.
Marcel, oh.
They're going to be the ones who's taking up Marcel.
But is Marcel forspicable?
That's the thing. I've been
Right?
very curious about Marcel because there's very few use cases for his ult. Other than, I don't even know whether it's allowed where you ult the inhibitor before destroying the second turret thing so you don't get the holy shielding.
Don't ask.
But, all right,
Just do it first. If
you
you
know
get
what? That's a
penalized,
good
you get
point.
penalized, right? Yeah.
I like the way that goes.
Yeah. So Marcel, pretty boy, not for me.
Huh? Oh,
I'm
okay.
the kind of guy that's like Minotaur, Grok. I like animals, you know. So
high
Marcel,
loss.
yeah, Marcel's too much man. Not enough
no,
animals.
he just doesn't have enough HP. I like the hape, you know.
The movement is good. The crowd control is good at the
One
same
good
time.
movement, pick up Khalid.
Too
Pick up Hilda.
Too much sands, you know.
Hilda doesn't have sand.
Okay,
She
fair
has-
enough.
She just touched too much grass.
But you cannot crowd control with those kind of heroes. But with Marcel, with the passive,
Hilda can stun.
but you can lock
Khalid
people
can
down.
AoE stun.
You can literally pause them out of the game.
Hilda and Khalid can regen, can heal.
Yeah, but can they catch a Yushin Shin? Marcel
Yes,
can.
yes. Hilda can.
Hilda can, but can they beat Traceless? Marcel's one of the few guys who's like, Traceless, don't care. Try me.
Try me, yeah.
Try and dash through me. Give it a shot.
But this is going to be a very interesting matchup. The Valentina has been given to its SRG, so whatever Marcel can do.
Oh, no. Here's an interesting interaction.
Uh-huh.
If it works like in Classic,
Uh-huh.
if Valentina steals the golden hour and then throws it over, Marcel can still walk around.
Yeah. But at least the other members are still going to get locked down by the golden hour.
It'll be very funny. 9 people all locked down, and then it's just TikTok dancing Marcel. Yeah.
Let me just say, if I was the Marcel player here, right, and then Team Ray got hit by the golden hour, but the thing is, I did it. I can just say, no, Stormy.
Sorry. You just stopped me.
I did. Guys, I swear I didn't ult that direction, all right?
Look at my ult still there.
It was Stormy.
Casually lie through your teeth.
And then they're like, Stormy's dead, bro. He wasn't there.
Oh, coach, please don't look at the VODs. Don't look. St. Lucas, please don't call me out.
No, it's corrupted. Either way, Suyo banned out. I honestly don't know what Just Gar is going to be using in the double for this one.
More so, why go for Phoveus here? I feel like there's not much of a reason to go for the Phoveus just yet, and yet, even so, they blind pick him, and then instantly we see the Uranus come out on the other side for the side of TR. This doesn't... explain.
I think they want to force or deny the Harif pick. So, and here's the thing, I use Phoveus, trust me, he feels pretty busted right now. He feels pretty busted. The only reason you don't feel he's busted if you're going up against a Sora.
Oh, true.
I mean, like, you're strong in lane, but then your team just get picked up by Sora all the time. You're like, bro, what's going on here?
Yeah, what? Oh wait, now that I think about it, actually the Yushin Shin could go into the gold lane as well.
Yeah.
True. I don't know how the 1v1 between Harith
and Yushin Shin.
Free level 4, I don't know how that goes.
I think it's uninteractive for Yushin Shin because I feel like Harif should do a little bit better for that one.
I feel like in terms of damage-wise, yes,
I
Harif.
kind of want Yi Sun-shin to go gold because I'm very curious what good assassin hero that Skies wants to use.
That is still viable here.
He uses Fredrin or something. Wait, hold on. Guinevere's still up.
Guinevere is still up. I think, I was about to say Masha, but then I remembered it got banned out. Carly also gone.
Yeah, I mean, there's still Haya, there's still Joy, there's still the Queen. Leormont is still there as well.
Leormont, yeah.
But for me, the Forvis picked up, I think it's quite good up against Kimi, because Kimi, as I've seen in previous games, the damage from Kimi is not as much as comparison to previous patches. So I feel like the Forvis can withstand a good amount of damage if the Kimi is going to be, it's not going to be the only damage dealer, but one of the damage dealer here. So the Forvis is going to be very, very strong up front later on.
Imagine Team Ray do something crazy and put Uranus in jungle, just like back in M7. Not saying they did it, but you know.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility here because what is Yi Sun-shin going to do? Try and like fight a Uranus in the... Really nothing much, right? Then you just have to play off your strong lanes, and right now it seems like you have the perfect setup for the strong lanes.
I think you pick up the Queen here. Still flexible. You can go on to the jungle, the roam, and you can flex the Yi Sun-shin at the same time. But would that showcase that you're gonna put the Yi Sun-shin in the goal lane?
I kind of feel like to shut down Team Ray, even pick up a high loss here, would be so difficult for Team Ray to handle. Because when you jump in, I'm still going to continue my point. You jump in, even with this Kalia, you could get stopped by Marcel's passive. And Marcel literally doesn't have to do anything to trigger that passive, right? So it's something that SRG has to micromanage.
It really is such an annoying... Why?
It is pretty annoying, yeah.
Why did they make it automatic is my question. Why couldn't they be like, oh, press a button, you know, do something. Like, make it so that it's not brain dead. Like, you turn off your brain, just walk at a person.
That's the most fun part about Marcel. They're gonna let play
It's a roamer thing, you know? It's like,
that's so fun.
I want to use a easy and annoying hero.
And then you
so
Uranus.
Hylos can be annoying.
You slap Thunder Bet on Marcel, you get stacks as well. It's a good day. It's a good day.
It's a good day. Honestly, I think I prefer the Kaja Thunderbelt technically.
Okay, fair enough.
That one's been a lot of fun.
So it is Uranus jungle.
It is Uranus jungle. We've got Claude on top of Lapu here as the final two picks for the side of Team Ray. SRG, how do they complete this? Because they know for a fact that at least for Claude will have to take the Purify because of the Kalia, and I think that's what the Kalia is here for, just to alter battle spells.
I gotta say, looking at Team Ray's lineup, it feels so confusing to me because I really have to accept that Marcel is a tank. He kind of looks like a mid laner, no? Or a jungler.
I don't know, dude. I feel like he just looks like he's part of a gacha game, if I'm being honest. He looks like he was designed for MLA first. He was like, you know what? He's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Put him in MLBB.
Yeah.
Last pick for SRG right now is gonna be the
Lunox. So this is going to be Yi Sun-shin jungle, Lunox gold.
Should be, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
All right.
So now they have the scaling, they have the burst, they have the vision, and they forcefully make Team Ray take Purifies from Martizi and most likely Loliels as well.
Knowing that Cloud only has the BMI to get away from the Chaos Assault of Lunox, that is a good pickup from the side of SRG. Plus, with the Kalia as well, so if they can all in on this Cloud, the Cloud is going to be it's going to have a very hard time to just run away from Yi Sun-shin, Kalia, even the Lunox later on.
There's a lot of ways that this could go very, very wrong for the side of Team Ray here. And honestly, a very necessary sacrifice from Yums to get these two Purifies on Loliels and Martizi to come out.
I gotta say, if somehow Team Ray wins this one, it's a good argument to say that Marcel is busted.
Let's find out as we head on into the Land of Dawn to kick this best of three off. Our final one of today. It's going to be Team Ray facing off against SRG. Let the games begin.
Alright, the games begins as of now. I would like to see how Ivan's gonna play out this Marcel in terms of the rotation and of course how the synchronization is gonna work out. But Martizi is gonna take a good amount of damage right there.
Yeah, a little bit too much. No healing from any kind of revitalizer or anything like that. And yeah, Kimi for now, early game, not as strong. Especially, like you said, Gideon, earlier today, Valentina just hurts too much.
Yep, she hurts. Can't win those trades.
Oh, Marty's not even level 2. That hurts.
He missed out, yeah, because of how much he's traded specifically against Humes. He doesn't win at level 1 necessarily. Why? Because he doesn't have the active passive. Once that passive triggers, then he can start doing damage. But Yums had made sure that he stacked himself up and is fighting within his own kill zone to ensure that he maintains full HP at all times.
Ivan's level 2, Marquise is level 1. This is gonna ruin the roam numbers here.
Definitely. Ivan kind of get too close right there. Gotta be careful against Yums, who can easily enough pick you off once he gets that level 4. But I like what Yums is bringing on with the emblem setup. This is a full-on tanking ability right now because he knows that he needs to be the frontliner together with Obvious later on. So just allowing himself to survive a bit longer would definitely benefit Selangor the Giant.
For now, it's about this first turtle. Whether or not it's going to be coming out, different story here. Wander was already taking care of a side of Ray as see Cram actually doing a very good job in this lane, maintaining pure dominance against Ziska.
Yeah. Right now, Ivan goes in, planning snap, able to get onto quite a few members, but again, there's no kill threat right now from Team Ray. I feel like that's going to be the big problem if they want to contest this turtle.
Yep. And personally, I think SRG are more than happy to drag out the laning phase because look down on bot side. It's pretty unwinnable for Loliel.
Oh, Justgar moves forward, takes some damage, but able to heal back up. Sakai zoned away. Justgar secures the turtle. Siska actually gets a kill onto Yums, and now it's onto Sakai. Sakai's able to trace this out of there.
All right. Didn't get the turtle, unfortunately, for SRG, which is great, especially for Team Ray. Now building a little bit of a lead of their own. Real question is, what are they going to do about it, right? Innocent is having the time of his life down on the bot side. Trade very handily against Loliel's. The only problem is that he has to manage that mana.
I mean, it still does not even matter too much for Selangor Giants because, as we all know, they are more of a mid-game tier team right now. So losing a bit on the early stages does not affect too much. But yes, what is Team Bates gonna do with the advantage that they had with the first turtle? Are they gonna double down on being more aggressive as the Golden Hour has been picked up by Ivan, or are they going to be play a bit more passively, even though they have gotten that first turtle?
Ooh, first item Skyforcer from Innocent. He's so confident. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get everything. Trust me, boys.
It's like, yesterday I got like 16-0.
Yeah.
I think I can do better.
Which is easier to get a Savage on. Lunok's a creature. It's one of those moments, right? Now, see that a lot. Again, this is a very slow pace coming in from SRG. I think they all understand that right now it's really, these turtles, they don't necessarily matter too much. They need to make sure that they don't bleed out too hard when they do look to contest it, because it's all about dragging time. Once Innocent is online, it's going to be very difficult to stop him.
Yep. That Chaos Assault Darkening is going to hurt the most right now, but Yo's going to get caught out.
Yep, is still able to use the Tsunami Slam, and Innocent just drops it. Golden Hour hit onto 3 members, including his own team, and now Stormy Golden Hour as well. Martins has stayed there for quite a long time, even forced out the Purify.
Yep, a great way to kind of negate this playmaking, right? Make sure that both sides can't really respond to what's about to happen. As soon as it times out, everybody just walks away. No need to do anything too crazy.
Look at the heart rate of Stormy and Martisi, by the way.
62? 140. There you go. Even double it. Even more, technically.
More than double, yeah.
But I like how Stormy uses the Golden Hour, and it's a very good point from Gideon because you can use that stolen Golden Hour to just reset things off because nobody can do it at that particular time, and whatever you wanted to do has just been cancelled out.
Well, right now, looks like Team Ray, they still want to get this turtle, and Justgar is there, but Sakai's able to get it. How? I don't know. Justgar, low HP, Tsunami Slam brings back 1 member from Team Ray. Ivan gets caught, and now 2 members get stunned up. Martizi's got to take him down. Sakai's grabs a double kill, and now it's just Scar. Cram takes it for himself.
And they run down all 3 members here of Team Ray. Huge damage to the mid trio as Selangor Red Giants take full advantage. A 2.2k gold swing for the Giants, as now not only do they invade the jungle, they're looking to break mid tier 1 at the same time and putting it down to a third of its life.
Did I not see something? How did Sakai's get that?
I honestly,
he was not in a pit, right?
No idea. No idea. I think it just happened to be
on the backside of the wall, basically. Nobody caught him. Not so sure from which angle he went, but no one caught him.
Yep. Right now, look at that. Golden Hour being used by both, and Ivan is still able to move inside of it. Stormy has to flicker out. Still surviving. Sakai's as well as Innocent is there. Gets a kill onto Ivan. Innocent has the brilliance out of there.
Yep, no choice. No choice. And now they go for the full reset as Cram and Sakai's managing the waves on opposite ends of the map.
Yep. That is a 20 stacks for the Sky Pursuit from Innocent. And it's just gonna get ramped up once the game progresses even more right now. early lead from Team Ray, well, early small lead that they had with that first turtle that they've gotten. But once Selangor Red Giants get things off, once Skies is semi-online, look at what they've done. Just immediately changes the dynamic of the tournament or the dynamic of the match. Almost 3k gold lead right now, and it's only been the 6-minute mark.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of liking this Nox gold lane, right? Brilliant. Oh, didn't even bother, didn't have to. I really like it because now she doesn't have to go for the glowing wand anymore. Somebody else is gonna do that. Anti-heal, give it to somebody else. Now she can really focus on the hyper-efficient item. The glowing style, if she wants to genius one, but I think now that they've already secured themselves a decent amount of damage with just the Sky Piercer, honestly, even a concentrated energy doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world.
Okay, right now, Turtle, as we start up here, looks like Team Ray, they really want to contest for this. We got to look at Siska. Siska jumps in, tries to get onto Cram. It looks like Just Gar got caught, and now the Golden Hour stopping Yumes as well as Innocent. Lolia tries to deal damage, but Siska gets Sakai's on the other side of the map. It looks like he might get caught. Innocent might try to secure that kill for himself. Killing spree for Innocent, and Lolia is able to grab Yumes. Now it's a battle of the gold leaner as Lolia gets a triple kill. Now on to Stormy.
Good response coming in from Ivan. He was about to get cleaned up there, and Stormy was more than willing to die for him, but nobody can deal with Just Gar. The longer those fights go, and the longer we don't see the damage coming out from Innocent's side, the harder it is for the rest of SRG to deal with him. Because look at Just Gar. He is just eating shots after shots, gets saved by the Golden Hour. Now that Innocent wasn't able to get his burst damage off, it's a little too late.
That's a very good Golden Hour from Ivan right there. Just stopping the Kelsey saw the darkening combination from Innocent. Once that combination is not on the table, yes, Team Ray can punish them immediately. And hey, you were talking about God of Mechanics from Lulil, right?
Yeah.
Just showcase it right there with that triple kill.
Yesterday, someone was disappointed in his performance in Facebook. It's doing pretty good now.
Doing pretty good, right? Maybe yesterday was just the warm-up game where it's just like getting used to the stage, big crowd, and now the SRG is here.
Friends.
Yeah, that too. Okay. Still have 77 more seconds, but that top wave needs to be mad. Somebody's got to clean that up.
Yeah. I'm liking that Siska and Lolia is actually able to do something in this game. Innocent as well as Siska, as well as Lolia has the same KDA for now, but I really feel like Innocent is still dangerous in a very short fight. Lolia is much more dangerous in a very long fight.
Depends on the pick-off potential from SRG as what they did just now. They wanted to get rid of Just Gar immediately, but then again, the Golden Hour, they do have to take into factor of that Golden Hour if they want to pick off Just Gar once again. Meanwhile, Team Ray right now, they are not necessarily in the lead, but they have managed to crawl their way back from a 3k deficit, now at a 1.8k deficit. So Siska is going to go in on Stormy.
Flicker forward, Stormy flickers as well. Siska sees the members of Team SRG. Golden Hour hits onto Tree. Stormy uses it as well, but Loliel is here, gets onto Stormy, Innocent, as well as Skies. Loliel tries to get a kill, but Loliel actually got frozen a bit by Stormy there. Interesting interaction, but Innocent gets a double. Able to get down, Innocent. Siska in the back, Sakai is able to take care of that triple kill for Innocent. This really is the battle of the gold lead.
Oh yeah, both sides going hand in hand, right? Making sure that everything's going to be worthwhile. And yes, Valentina does also steal your passive.
The Platinum Snap. I didn't know that.
Pretty annoying, but at the very least, SRG still holding majority of their core members alive. This will allow them to actually finish off the Lord in time before the waves get into a more dangerous and more precarious position. SRG more than happy to trade structures with you. Neutral objectives, not so much.
That's a very mechanical team fight right there. I mean, you have both Golden Hour at the same time. So you have to maneuver around and you have to anticipate, okay, what's going to come out next at the same time. So there's a lot of communication, there's a lot of knowledge as well to be able to transfer, okay, what has been used, what has not been used, what spell is out, what spell is not out at the same time. So Team Ray as well as Selangor Red Giants, they gotta be careful with this Golden Hour initiation, be it by Ivan or by the stolen Golden Hour from Stormy.
I think they got to be worried about Innocent right now. Max stacks on the Sky Piercer. He's already got 2 items. The Glaive on top of the Crystal. Like, that's a nasty combination in by itself. But at 10 minutes, it is deadly. Nobody has enough MR to protect themselves from it. Even with Justgar, who just got his Radiant armor, will start to melt to the Lunox.
And I think Innocent knows that he cannot pop out immediately because of the Golden Hour, of what happened in the earlier fight. So he may want to wait out the Golden Hour from Ivan. Only then he will use all the combination that the Lunox has to be able to just decimate Justgar, Ivan, Martizi, or whoever in the side of Team Ray.
Yeah. Sakai's as well, at around 10 minutes, able to get level 15, so that's something they have to be careful of. Stormy now with the Golden Hour as well. And good defense by Team Ray. I really feel like the Traction Pulse able to pull in Yubes as well as Cram, and then get pushed back by Holy Defense. Actually helped them out, and now looks like Purify from Lolio able to stop the engage coming in from Sangre Giant, but this guy jumps back in Innocent, immediately destroys Lolio, gets a double. Siska able to get Innocent though, so that should be able to help destroy some of those stacks, but Sakai's is there, unable to get Ivan. Sangre Giants might try to end it here. Good flicker by Cram. It looks like able to dodge it out by Martizi.
Might be a little hard. Somebody needs to start tanking the turret first, but oh, what?
Oh, using the Golden Hour there. Ivan gets taken down. Sakai secures the kill. That's okay, but that's something that I've done before, and I froze the base. And then my team is like, no, WTH.
Why?
And I'm like, sorry, bro, AFK.
I've never seen a fastest surrender vote in my life.
We did lose, by the way.
Oh, man. Wasted stars. But honestly, considering how this game has been progressing, it's interesting to see that, like, honestly, Team Ray is not doing that bad, right? It's just the team fight.
Was
way worse.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
Like, their team fights are looking a little cleaner. Like, the idea is there, but the execution is like, oh no, I missed by half an inch.
Yeah. I have to agree with you right there. I mean, there can see some significant improvements between yesterday and today from Team Ray. It's just unfortunately facing off Selangor Giants is a very strong opponent who can adjust immediately on the fly. As we can see right now, Selangor Giants are holding on towards this a lot right now, but Yum's gonna jump forward.
Yep, Yums was stopped for just a little bit. Martizi secures that kill. The Sky is able to get Ivan, so no roamers here. Martizi gets a double. Blazing duet. Justgar just shut down Sakai's. And Stormy is looking very, very low. Team Ray diverge their attention towards the Lord. Oh, yes! It just jumps back in, but dies. That was not a good decision by Innocent. Team Ray just almost wiped out Selangor Giants and got the Lord. Let's break it down. What happened? Because Yums jumped in and then got caught by the passive, sure. But then everything else.
They didn't have the right setup. Like, Stormy has yet to steal an ult this entire fight. He was not able to find Ivan in the right position at the right time. As soon as the fight started, breakout, and hopefully we get an instant replay before that Lord starts crashing inhibitors. The way that I see it, Yums immediately goes to try and go for that big punish, but they didn't catch L'Oreal this time. I mean, he's already maxed out on his build.
One thing for sure is that Ivan managed to catch out Innocent with the Golden Hour, and Innocent was not ready to set things up. Once Innocent was out of the picture, it was easy enough for teammate to just jump in forward with the Blazing Duet coming in from L'Oreal. Hence why Selangor Giants was not prepared for that. So they gotta be careful with this Golden Hour and L'Oreal. That is quite a chunk of a health being taken away by Skies with the basic attack.
Yep, marches in, just doing some chip damage there. Team Ray, they're not going to be overextending here. But now the top minions are marching in. Golden Hour only hits onto Yums. Loliel hitting on the turret. And I feel like that was Stormy's Golden Hour actually stopping Cram.
Yep. A little unfortunate. A little unfortunate indeed. I think, if anything, you can just freeze your own turret. You can just freeze your own turret, just save it if necessary. I think that's something that Stormy has to make a lot of decisions in his head. Because again, keep in mind, Marcel is still kind of fresh and kind of new. Everybody has different opinions.
Let me just say, Loliel, despite having a very heavy responsibility in his game, his heart rate is so normal.
Yeah, he is not freaked out at any point of time.
They've been facing this kind of situation for multiple of seasons already, so getting used to this kind of situation right now. But Justgar,
able to get one. Loliel jumps in with a blazing duet. Martizi secures a kill. Cram is actually being melted down. Martizi gets a triple, and now Stormy has nowhere to go. Team Ray, they're doing it!
They're doing it, and they might be able to turn this around. There is a secret little wave down on that bot side, which is going to slow them down just a little bit for both the mid and the bottom waves. But it's not the end of the world just yet.
This could be the...
Dude, if they lose, Sakai's gonna feel so bad.
Yeah, most
and
definitely.
that one kid who's gonna cut his hair.
Yep, Sakai gets caught there. Mega kill by Martisi.
It's over.
And it's wiped out.
It's over.
Yums will not be able to get here. Team Ray wins game number 1.
Hey, that's what we want to see. Holy cow. I wasn't even expecting that. A really good utilization of the golden hour. And honestly, a stellar performance from Loliel's.
Definitely.
Team Ray, remember when I doubted you guys, okay? All right.
Oh, boy. Chris might just be too strong, man. I don't know. We're whipping it out of the old dusty box and it still works.
You know what? I meme on Loliel's Claude because no matter how good his Claude is, his team loses.
But this is a different scenario.
If someone like gave him a deal and says like, you will have one of the best Claudes in the world, but you always lose. But when you need that win, you'll get it, buddy. Like, I feel like all those losses and then winning against SRG is like, you know what? Worth it.
Worth it. I don't know. At least for SRG, losing in this particular fashion, it's like, okay, it's not the end of the world, but also like, man, all right. Now we understand what Team Ray want to do.
That's a phenomenal performance by Team Ray all around, but I have to say, Ivan stepped up with the Marcel. Good amount of engagement with the golden hour, the passive abilities as well, but all in all, in terms of the carrying potential, it gotta be Loliel, man. That blazing duet, that triple kill that he's gotten, and just managing to just outmaneuver Yums. Okay, he knows that Yums is gonna catch Jesgar, or it's always gonna be Jesgar, and that is the key point where I can go in with my BMI, with my blazing duet, and just get anybody who's in that particular vicinity.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, maybe Marcel is OP.
Marcel is I think he's kind of OP. And I think it was very even in that particular matchup because you can tell, like, Sakai, he won't go in until he knows that there's going to be a setup specifically from Valentina when both sides have the golden hour. If they don't, we saw how these fights break out very quickly and it ends very fast.
Well, we're going to be looking at the MVP. It has to be Loliel.
It's got to be.
It's got to be. We got to look at the MVP. Hey, imagine this guy. He played with the mid-tree of SRG. Kind of like replacing Innocent. When kind of doing well in lane against Innocent and winning it out is like, hey, bro, I'm aiming for your job.
Cut to Arcadia and Becky is like, we shouldn't have told him how to fix the curse. It bit us back in the butt. We should not have told him how to figure out Claude. Ah, man. But look at the way that he is playing. And also notice that he is going for the fighter emblems, taking tenacity, by the way.
Yeah, a fighter emblem, even though got nerfed a bit, but looks like it's still very strong on the Claude. And again, I think this is just a testament to him being very good mechanically because against SRG, one of the strongest teams in the world, you have the sole responsibility of kicking their butts and have a very low heart rate.
With the OG lineup as well. This is the original lineup with Sky's coming back into the main lineup and losing as well. It's not looking good towards Sky's stocks right now, especially off what a debut performance from Uni yesterday. Apart from that, I don't know, for SRG, maybe it's too obvious because they know that, teammate knows that Jesgar is going to be the main target over and over again. So we have to adjust it on the maneuver, on the fly. And they did because they know, okay, Jesgar, whatever it happens, you're just going to be the beat. You're just going to take the death. But it's okay. We still have Loliel. We still have Martisi. At the very end, Martisi is damaged. Triple kill at the same time. So it's a very, very good trade. Yes, you take the Uranus, but we take everyone else.
And here's the thing. I'm sure media will be milking this for a while. And I'm just glad SRG is not starting with a flawless run again.
Yep, they're not going to have a flawless run. They also have another team that they have to add to the list of teams that they've lost.
Yep.
Well, Team Ray on top of
okay.
Back to back, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We're already seeing a different side of SRG at the very least. And I like the fact that Team Ray is able to push them to this corner early on.
I would like to see.
So is RRQ stronger than SRG now? I mean, RRQ just demolished Team Ray yesterday. I'm sure the kingdom would be happy to hear that.
I think the SRG was just having a little too much fun.
It's a home team buff.
Maybe.
Yeah,
It's a
the
song.
music. The music.
There you go.
Music. Should have known. Should have known.
You know what? Shout out to CK, I guess.
Don't know what to thank.
Shout out to CK. Man.
Throwing out names in hopes that it's the right one.
I mean, like, this is how we're gonna know if CK watches this broadcast or not, right?
That's also fair.
Yeah,
That's a good point. That's a good
we'll
point.
see, right? We'll
All right, talking about damage, there are 72k from Lulia and 65k from Innocent. Very good matchup between both of these Gulliners, and you can't really tell them far apart. Even the damage taken as well is about the same at the same time. But apart from that, Siska, I mean, I would like to highlight Siska at the same time because the amount of time that he dove in the backlines of SRG and getting those kills, but even if he didn't manage to get the kills, being able to zone Stormy out, being able to bait out certain spells, certain skills, I think it's a very, very phenomenal job by Siska using the Lapu Lapu.
Let me just say, don't say too many nice things about Team Ray.
I'm sorry.
Don't jinx it.
I'm sorry.
All right? Like, they can be 8 team again, but as long as they beat SRG, I think they'll be able to convince some new sponsors to join the team.
I think so. I think so too, right? Because this is a very, especially this one, right? Where it's not 100%, oh, I just completely outplayed you. It really was a technical marvel, right? Both sides using golden hours, also being very patient when they have battle spells and waiting for them to come off of cooldown, because that's pretty much the only way that majority of these guys can get away from the golden hour, if not just Ivan in general.
You know what? I can already see the Facebook content here. People are talking about Uni and Skies. I'm gonna go above that. Make a WhatsApp of Hazel texting Sakai as be like, bro, you need me to teach you how to play Yusin Shin?
That would be funny. That would be kind of funny. Oh man, we're coming up with the content for the content team already.
Yep.
One step ahead. One step ahead.
I'm just thinking like a netizen.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair count. But these final fights here, like this one especially, Innocent should turn around and then ends up dying here. This was not necessary.
I don't know what Innocent was thinking there.
I think they were just having too much fun, right? You can see it like during the pilots. I'm pretty sure. Even on the player cam.
Now I want to hear the mic check of Arcadia. I want to hear him fuming. Because you know he is.
Fun.
I think the one thing's for sure, like SRG did not have any answers towards the Blazing Duet of Loliao, because the amount of time that he had a free, full-fledged Blazing Duet is just countless. I mean, they had an answer, it's just the answers did not go towards Loliao.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I will give this to Loliao. Very smart. He didn't even bother with anything else. Went straight last item, Winter Crown.
Yeah.
As soon as I get dove upon, nope. Pressing my ult, quickly hitting the Winter Crown. Pray that I can get away.
Winter Crown, fool.
Winter Crown,
Winter Crown, fool.
Too good, too good.
Yeah, imagine if Team Ray wins this one, then we can just say AC is the only home team that lost.
That lost.
Where they're putting AC, like they're already down. Just kick them some more.
Oh man, we're really going for the shins here. Really going for the ankles on everybody.
I can't see a world where they win this.
Do you?
I do.
I don't know, bro.
I really do.
I don't think SRG is willing to give a game. Sure, a series. I don't think.
I'm still gonna doubt Team Ray. They D tier.
Yeah.
D tier.
It's fair. It's a fair argument. But what about adjustments here?
That's the thing. So
wait,
what,
hold
like
on.
Ban Marcel. I
well,
feel like even if it's not OP, I think everyone can agree it's annoying.
Yeah.
Right. And it just makes you doubt yourself. Speaking of. Close, right?
Pretty close.
Honestly, and it's more on yes.
Honestly, I don't.
Right?
How do we get 56 of it? I would have imagined that it would have been like closer to 60, but.
Do you guys want to know a fun fact?
What's a fun fact?
The last time SRG lost a series, not a game, right? A series. In MPL MY.
In MPL MY
was 519 days ago.
Yeah.
So more than a year.
When they first started out.
Yeah, not losing game like 2-0, 2-1. And that was against MV, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Which was Uni's team.
Boy, it's I feel like I feel like maybe, I'll address this in a little bit later. But for now, we do have a little bit of content here up on that stage. We're going to throw it over to our host. What are you doing, Sith? What's going on up on the stage?
Welcome back to Side Court Reporting with me, Poji. And for today, I am not alone because together with me is a very special guest all the way from Mongolia. Welcome, Coach Sama.
Thank you so much.
So, Coach Sama, maybe you may be a familiar face in the international scene, but maybe you can introduce yourself a bit to our local audience.
All right. I'm the coach of the Mongols from the country of Mongolia, and you may know me from previously from Team Zone at the M7, and our entire team is here, but I'm doing the interview for my team.
All right, good. So, Coach Sama, maybe you can share a bit. Actually, what are you and your team doing right now in Malaysia? Is there anything special going for your team?
Oh yeah, of course. Malaysia is a very used to place for us because ZXORA has been here several times before. He has been here. The entirety of Mongols has been here. So it's a safe space.
Safe space.
Yeah, and every international big teams can play in Malaysian server. So it's a good opportunity for us to practice very well.
Oh, so is it because Malaysian server is quite hard for you guys to learn and adapt the meta, or is it because learning here in Malaysia is the fastest way to improve yourself?
Oh yeah, I think it's the fastest way to improve because every other big teams in Southeast Asia can play on Malaysian servers, and we are practicing very well.
Dia kata dekat server Malaysia ni bagus untuk dia improve diri dia. Very good answer. But then again, Coach Sama, during M7 you were with Team Zone, but right now you with Team Mongol. So actually, what's the reason behind this kind of transition?
Oh yeah, apparently ZXOR has been in talks with the Mongols for a very long time, and that connection with the Mongols with ZXOR kind of initiated all those signings.
Okay, so everything that happened is all depending on the Zora.
Kind of, yeah.
Alright. So dia berpindah daripada Team Zone pergi ke Team Mongol sebab Zaura dengan K actually bukan dia seorang. So ada 3 orang yang berpindah daripada satu tim kepada satu tim dan pada masa sama sebab dia nak improve untuk gameplay dia. So finally, I have one final last question.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to say to the Mongolian fans that maybe are watching MPL MY right now?
Oh yeah, of course. Монголын фэнүүдтэй тандаж үгүй зэрэг гэж байна. Масацын фэлэг үзэж байгаа Монголын фэнүүдтэй үгүй зэрэг гэж байна. За тэгээд ихтэй сайн суцгааж байгаарай. Бид нэр цам авчрах болно. International дээр ч сайн оролцсноо. Тэгээд бид нэрээ дэмжсээр байгаарай. Тэгээд
Terima kasih. Apa yang dia maksudkan adalah kepada semua peminat-peminat Mongolia yang berada di serata dunia, saya ucapkan selamat Hari Raya Aidilfitri dan pada masa yang sama teruskan menyokong MPL Malaysia kerana MPL Malaysia adalah MPL yang terbaik di dunia. Dan itu saja daripada saya dan juga Coach Sama. Let's go back to the game untuk kita saksikan siapa yang bakal menang. Jom!
Oh, my bad. There's actually Poji instead of Sith. Very happy to see that the Mongols are here and watching the games live with our new partnerships as well. We also have to question SRG, and I don't know whether Prod was willing enough.
Wait, someone's getting the Marshall jacket?
What?
What? How?
Oh?
Why are you so special?
Yeah, what about the rest of us? I've been working for like 6 whole years in this goddamn company. I've never gotten a Marshall. I want those vests.
That's about that. Why? How? Who is she?
Maybe she's the mom.
It'd be funnier if it's just like, oh, that's my younger sister.
Cool. Okay, fair enough. Anyways,
I'll still ask. Game rock paper scissors for the vest. Anything that have the Marshall on my back.
So, what does SRG have to do to make sure they win this one? Ooh, guesses. Adelis, what's your takes?
And Marcel.
I think first thing first, I don't think Marcel is as big as a problem as people imagined it. Like, if it's Marcel without Valentina on the opposite side, I'm like, whatever, right? If no Valentina, then we've got a problem. I think Innocent has to switch off of the Lunox. Because right now, the only thing that's holding him back is the fact that I am locked in the animation. I cannot, and I'm only using my flickers as an aggressive tool rather than being able to close the distance with the darkening by myself. So, get him off, put him on a regular, good old marksman, should be okay. Or, I mean, if they get access to Freya, but then it's a give or take.
Unless you rely too much on your spells to be able to dish out the damage as a Lunox, and if you opt to go for a more traditional marksman, you still have your basic attack. That's the main key part of a traditional marksman, where you can just immediately delete everybody with your own basic attack. Not only that, I feel like another thing is maybe it's funny enough of how we joke around with Cloud and Loliel. But I feel like it's time to respect the Cloud at the same time. If you're
Or
not,
just steal it very fast.
yeah, if you're not gonna use it, might as well just ban it out. But if you're gonna use it, just pick it up immediately.
Well, let's just hope that Coach Arcadia and Azora Vecchi did not only correct the Claude problem, but also the Moskov problem. We'll see here, because if we see Team Ray and Lolios gets Moskov, I'm only hoping for good things.
SRG really don't like tank jungles. And not gonna lie, I don't blame them.
Gross. Ew.
Ew.
Ew. I think I'm out the Urade.
What's Team Ray gonna use? Atlas jungle? Shout out to Todak, man. Okay, as much as we meme Todak, Todak also was the one that actually beat SRG before in best of 5. 3-1 playoffs in JB.
My honest question was the Uranus jungle for Juskar.
I think it was good. I think it was good because Yusenshin has a very hard time against Uranus.
Yep. You can sort of invade him, but he'll come at attacks. And then when you're fighting around Turtle, it feels so bad when you have to hit the Uranus, and you're like committing everything to the Uranus, and he just doesn't die. And you're like, what did I waste my time for?
No Marcel.
Okay, no Marcel.
No Marcel. So what else does Ivan have? But again, big shout out to Siska, man. Siska, superhero in that game.
The Lapu-Lapu too effective. Team Ray and Ben gonna Freya, Shin.
Do they want to respect the Fanny? Because it's Sakai's playing still, right? I mean, honestly, Sakai's what we need, doesn't matter, right?
Ever shifting,
Oh,
but
Ben
this
Sora.
horse remains steadfast.
So they open up the Valen, the Fanny, but not too sure if it's gonna get picked up.
I think it's okay if they pick up the Valen, and I think Team Ray, they'll just respond with Eve, probably.
Oh. I think that knowing that there's only going to be artillery mages left, probably their best bet is to actually go for the Valentina. And then the real question is, the only other way that Marchese has a better time in that lane, probably if he plays Kimmy again with a strong support, or if he happens to know Kagura.
Yeah.
One of the picks for Team Ray should be the Cloud. I feel like, again, I don't see why they would not opt to go for that hero, unless if they are worried about getting counted as a second pick.
Your team is
Hold on. Fun fact for SRG. Last time SRG lost a series, MPLNY, was 519 days ago. Season 14, playoff against Toda. Yes, Fanny, but hold on. And meanwhile, the last time Team Ray won a series was 168 days ago.
That's messed up.
Also a long time.
That's messed up. Who keeps track of that?
It's haters.
Track of the losing? Oh my god, dude.
Anyways, Fanny picked up. And now Kalia picked up.
Very nice, very nice.
Ema was not able to get a win. Well, Sakai is able to get the win. And there you go. The Farsa picked up, which I'm okay with just because they committed to this Kalia. Right? Make sure you have the damage.
Yeah. Nice little pairing combination with each other. It's going to be a little difficult for Sakai's to get away. But as long as this Kalia is, mispositioned, maybe there could be an opportunity. I am curious to know what the response is gonna be, right? Because Brock can show up here. You can also see something else along the lines. Oh, Uranus into Zetian.
I wonder if it's still viable to pick up like a CC. And they pick up an Akai. Whoa. I hope they practice this, because there are anti-synergies between the Kalia and the Akai.
There is a couple of anti-synergies. I will agree with that.
That was a quick picked up from the side of Team Ray. So it's really a plan, thought out Akai. It's not just a misclick or something like that. So we shall see how it fares out up against the lineup of SRG, because the Zitian is going to be quite annoying as well, where she can just push you away from, setting things up. So how are you gonna use this Kalia as well as the Akai at the same time?
I think first things first, they've got setters, now they need damage dealers, right? Somebody who scales, they've got the Farsa, that's one problem solved. Now they need a secondary win condition and then a strong way to probe their opponents.
Something I think about Team Ray here, if SRG bats out a lot of heroes like Claude, etc., they might want to opt for a carry.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking either the Claude or the carry in this particular scenario. It feels bad if you go carry and then a bad matchup, and then a potential bad matchup on the opposite end. Now that Harith has already been banned out, I feel like the decision here should be, let's just ban out what we were already going to ban out anyways, and then see what Caleb decides on that final pick. Because if it's not a marksman, then we can do something.
I don't know if this is a hot pick, but I don't want to see Moscow for Team Ray.
Yeah,
because it could mess up either the Kalia set or the Akai set.
I agree, but then who else can be able to close the distance that fast?
If Cloud is still open?
That's the thing. We'll see right here.
Yeah, Carry has been banned.
Let's see whether this is going to be it. Oh, it's Glue. All right. Is it going to be this one?
This one should be the Cloud, I feel like.
And they ban the Claude, then Team Ray might get the Ranger.
Let him have it. It's Lunox all over again, right? Then you just Lunox tech into it. You should be okay. Well, I say should, but level 4 is a little like, you don't have Brilliance, you might die. You have the Brilliance, you still might die randomly.
And I feel like for the side of Team Ray, I do feel something on the alongside of Benedetta for Siska once again. Because you are opted to go for a tank jungle, right? So you are lacking in damage. Apart from that, like what other experience that can dish out good amount of damage?
I'm thinking
again?
CC, because you can tie up the Fanny as well. Like just another way to do it. Masha. Honestly, yeah. Something to always have in the back of your mind when Siska is there.
Yeah, the single-handed nuke. Masha gonna get banned out this time.
Claude here again.
I'm feeling Claude.
Claude would make the most sense.
Ranger.
Because I feel like EXP, you can hide it for a while.
Yeah. I mean, arguably, you could even throw the Akai into the EXP. But no matter what, you know for a fact that Uranus is going to be there. I agree that the CC probably should be the play instead, but with or without Claude, Denial, good on your side. Oh, wow, they do actually commit to the Moskov. Nice!
I kind of don't want it because, you know, things could happen. I'm just worried SRG, if they get the Claude, Martiz is not going to have a good time.
I don't think Martiz is going to have a good time no matter what. He already has to deal with the Fanny, and we haven't even seen the support pick as well.
Or are they trying to steal the peach of Team Flash? Pick up the Benedetta, and then you have a split pushing composition on your side as well. So you let the 4 members of Team Ray just do whatever they want, and either Moskov or Benedetta is going to split push on the long lane or the opposite side.
And that doesn't sound like a bad idea, but SRG is the first team who has to close out this first phase. Sorry, the second phase. Finally get the Claude on top of the Guinevere.
I'm trying to think here. Part of me is even thinking if they want something tanky like a Alice, might even be able to do something.
Alice?
When the body suffers,
would I prefer...
Yeah, Benedetta. There you go.
Spirit blooms.
Because my issue with Alice is that eventually you come to a point where Claude beats you with or without your ult. And with Benedetta, at least you still have a sliver of hope that if he happens to make a mistake, you insta-kill him.
Ooh, the Akai again. It's a very interesting pickup. I do feel like it's a very...
Actually, now to think about it,
Iris gamble, not gonna lie.
Maybe the Akai pickup was to deny Gwyn. Like, Gwyn can still knock people up. Okay. At least the Akai can push away the damagers.
Similar concept to the Golden Hour, right? Both sides using it, trying to stop the follow-up. Either way, we're seeing very similar concepts in game number 1 being translated over into game number 2. Looking at the final composition, currently Team Ray is at match point, and if Siska isn't able to control that lane and get to those fights first, I don't know how this game is going to go.
Well, honestly, this game, I'm pretty sure a lot of people did not see this one coming. But ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2 where Team Ray has won game over SRG.
Well, let's find out who is going to be the victors here. Who's going to find that first blood? Just starting on his orange buff, the guys on his purple. Same sides of the map will end up towards the gold lane.
I would like to see how Team Ray play against this Fanny. Are they going to go a bit more aggressive in the early stages but hold that thought? Once again, Martizi is going to get that gunned down by Yums, but at the same time, Yums also taking a good amount of damage up against Ivan just now.
I kind of feel like as long as they don't die, that's already pretty good. And Sakai tries to get for the orange, but just guard, no, that's that rotation, so not much for SRG to fight for here.
Yeah. That, oh, okay.
Siska jumps forward, actually catches Yums, just grabs that kill, and now Sakai's using the cables inside of the jungle here. Martizi almost taking out Skies. Can Siska going in? Skies, he missed it! Siska gets that kill!
This is gonna be tough for SRG. Early death for Fanny.
Oh no.
This game is gonna be super tough.
Stormy uses the flicker as well. A lot of defensive tools from SRG has already been pushed out.
Baby, that was quite the blunder, I'm not gonna lie. First minute of the game as well. This is the perfect scenario for Team Ray.
Yep.
Their mid laners, yes, they did take a little bit of damage, but at least they're able to power and sustain through with the help of this Kalia, so Marquise doesn't have to recall as often. And they're even making sure that he's staying topped up.
I mean, to pull yourself together from Kalia as well as the Farsa, knowing that they are gonna teamfight a lot, so having that spell up immediately as fast as possible is gonna definitely help them out. But early death for Fanny, once again, it's not gonna help things out, as Juskar should have a good time in these early stages, as well as the first time we shall see how Team Ray deals with this.
All right, first turtle of the game, and Stormy, this guy's ready to jump.
Yep, Humes goes in, Juskar. Using a heavy spin, Sakai is able to secure the turtle. And now, Zetian basically stuns up everyone. Siska gets taken down by Humes. And just like that, SRG equalizes.
Not sure why the Fury of the Phoenix came out so slow, right, almost immediately after they won. I guess Stormy wanted to catch them with their pants down, right? Expecting them at the very least to use all of their abilities to burst down that Lord at the very end.
Again, Juskar losing out that retribution battle is not looking good. I mean, in game 1, lost at the same time when Sky using the Yisenshin, and again, losing out towards this Fanny in this retribution battle is not looking good for his case, but it's still early days, still minute number, well, approaching the 3-minute mark. So Team Ray still got a lot of work to do for them. Meanwhile, SRG just gotta wait out for Innocent. But hold that thought, Siska. Oh, that is personal.
Yeah,
that felt personal.
I missed one cable and you killed me there. Well, you know what? Now it's just you.
Now, it's an instant response, but it doesn't come without consequences. Because look at the bottom side of the map, right? Team Ray has immediately invaded into the enemy territory with nothing to give back on the side of SRG's northern side. So, DR walking away with a little bit of a buff, yes, for Juskar, but they do lose their tier 1 and also Siska.
Yeah. Although still impressive, able to take down one turret this fast. 3 minutes something. Definitely much a different tempo compared to game number 1.
Hopefully they speed things up even more, right? As much as Juskar is going to try and scale, eventually he's going to lose his relevance very, very quickly. So if this early game, if he can press his advantage and use his high base damages to hurt.
Oh, Cram gets caught, and now Sakai tries to get a kill. Martizi gets taken down by Cram. Cram still survives. And just like that, Team Ray just didn't have enough damage.
He's gonna walk away freely right there. He knows that. And Siska knows that he cannot catch out the Uranus, nor does he have the damage to do so. But honestly, right there, Team Ray was the one who initiated first with the Kalia. But then again, Selangor Intenso was the one who got in the kill.
Yep. Ivan looking for a target. Stormy backing up Humes there. Now a fight around Turtle. Juskar just a bit over half HP. Right now looks like they're focusing onto Cram. Cram still surviving. And Humes even jumping in, gets hit with a heavy spin. Martizi secures the kill. The turtle secured by Sakai's. And Siska is there, should try to get out, but a blazing duet from Innocent, unable to catch Team Ray. Team Ray got out of there with no casualties.
Dang, Siska lives with literally a sliver of HP even after the cutthroat. I really thought he was supposed to at least trade 1-for-1 there, but didn't work out in that favor. Ends up, everybody gets to walk away for free, and our Red Giants now just making sure that they can get into at least the... Oh!
Yep, Ivan try to get Stormy, able to survive.
Humes ended up missing that. The Flicker Magic Thump did not connect against Martizi. Ended just before his toes. Have to use the Purify, and now immediately they're on their purple buff. They've denied a good number of resources, but more importantly, they're realizing that Sakai's surprisingly ahead of Juskar.
By 2 levels, not gonna lie, that's a very good comeback from Skies, although gotten killed in their early stages, but hey, he took that personally and is back on top right now up against the Team Ray. 2k gold lead as we approach the 5-minute mark. Total number 2nd, if I'm not no, the 3rd letter is gonna get responded soon. I mean, 1 minute more to go. Not too sure on how Team Ray is gonna bounce back. I feel like they need the participation of Loliel, but to be fair, Moskov needs a bit more farm. At least the Trinity needs to be picked up. Only then he can participate in any particular team fight.
I feel like the longer Moskov stays invisible, the better.
Yep. But the question is whether or not they can actually get a set for him at this point. And like, I agree with the Dean that so far he doesn't have enough damage. He only has what? The Corrosive Scythe right now? Doesn't even have DHS? Yep, doesn't have it. He still needs the power farm. And I think as long as SRG are just denying him that space to farm and dragging it out just enough and winning these efficient, cost-efficient battles, this is just a ticking time bomb.
Yep, Jesgar is waiting in the flanks just in case an engage goes on to Siska, but because I think Team Ray has sniffed out as Siska is going to be the main target here. Looks like Jesgar, again, just protecting all the while. Up top, Moskov getting a free turn there.
I mean, it's a long time for just staying at the bot side and not being able to contest this turtle right there. I mean, allowing space for Loliel is good, but eventually the lead is going to get bigger and bigger for Selangor Red Giants. What was a 2k goal lead, right now it's almost reaching 3k goal lead at the 7-minute mark. But hey, as the fellow mentioned, as long as Loliel is farming as well as Moskov is farming, I think it's still okay, I suppose, for Team Ray.
Again, I'm still a bit worried, but if they're able to do it, then amazing. Oh, that was a good interaction. Yumes got caught. Fury of the Phoenix able to stun everyone up, trying to protect Yumes. Yumes got hit, but Martizi got destroyed. Sakai's jump in. Jesgar stops Innocent. Innocent still able to get out of there. Jesgar gets taken down. Siska able to get Yumes, but I'm pretty sure Siska wanted Innocent instead, and now he's gonna get taken down by Cram. Team Ray, the setup was there, execution was not.
Yeah, Marchese right in the middle of the pit. That's when Sakai's comes into the very end. Perfect, right next to the wall I was hoping for to get these free kills. But now, Golden Staff completed by Loliels. He's still in no condition to fight at 100% just yet. But that Feather Airstrike from Marchese, it's putting in a lot of work, and it's understandable why SRG are so highly prioritized in taking away resources, but most importantly, making sure they're not in range for the Feathered Airstrike.
Setup from Jesgar was quite good. I mean, he got a two-man heavy spin right there up against the wall and with the Electro final blow at the same time. But then again, Innocent had that Purify, can just immediately Purify away from that particular instance and just walk away. But if not, it could have been an easy double kill for Siska just now. But hey, Selangor Red Giants always have the tools, always have what it takes to just get away from tight situations.
Now, as they look to just walk around the map, fighting for these positions here, and you can tell that Team Ray want to do this, but it's costing them a couple of things. Number one, pressure on that top side as it pushes all the way into the T2, forcing a movement out of Team Ray. Siska in particular on his way there, and Sakai's, he sees him, but does he want him?
I think he does, but he's like,
not yet. Almost there.
I know Coach is gonna be fuming, so I'm just gonna wait. If he gets in here, I swear
he wants it. He's thinking about it.
He really wants it.
He's thinking about
Okay, no.
And he's out. Ooh, and nearly baited at Jesgar to actually go for the ult. Good thing, Jesgar very patient. Holds his ult. Like, I don't need to do it right now. I can wait.
Maybe at the corner there, you saw Ivan. It's like, nope. Nuh-uh.
Hell no.
I never liked Sakura. Date Bayo.
Date Bayo.
This is gonna get
Chandero.
This is gonna get very, very close as we approach the first lock.
Just weird to say, isn't it?
What it is?
Like Team Ray and SRG, it's actually pretty close.
Unironically, yes, it is. But the 4.5k is giving me a little bit of hope. Oh, okay, all right. No wings by wings coming in from Martese. They're getting, again, it's these small little wins, right? SRG is just trying to find the timings where all of these misaligned cooldowns all just happen at the same time. Oh, no.
Right as well.
Yep, already used. Sakai's is here to contest for the Lord. Yumes making sure that Jesgar forces out the all. Not going to be using yet. Now use it onto Yumes. Trying to separate Cram, but Cram really doesn't mind. All the while, Lolio's pushing down bot. Probably still waiting for an opportunity to use the SOD. It looks like Team Ray, they're going to let go of this Lord.
Yep. Not going to find it. Oh man, the spear didn't connect onto Innocent all the way to the top side of the map. Had it connected, it might be a different story. Now they want more. Guys, he's never going to die in this particular situation unless Jesgar is on top of him.
Trying to run away. Stormy's there. Stun onto Stormy.
Oh my god.
Purify use eliminated too early. Olio 1v4 can't do it.
Honestly, he was 2 auto attacks away from resetting the jump, and that would have been pretty impressive if he got it off. If only! That could have been the difference maker. And now they're forced to back up with the Lord about to knock onto their inhibitor turrets. The T2s are guaranteed destroyed. I want to see how SRG is going to siege him because it's kind of tough to walk in.
But just to say, I'm guessing he didn't use the Purify too early. It was to make sure that the passive Gwyn doesn't knock him up.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, it's probably for that.
It's the stacks, yeah. Good point. It's a good point. Now they walk forward. Holy shielding should break here. No problem. That's what they wanted. Next tier 2 is about to fall down mid and also down on bot side.
I mean, Team Ray right now, they do have a good high ground defense, but is it good enough to be able to withstand the brute force of Selangor Red Giants right now, almost reaching 8k goal lead? Selangor Red Giants still have the tools that they can use to be more aggressive right now with the Violent Requiem, with the placing the wet at the same time. But as we know, I mean, Selangor Red Giants won't be too aggressive. They won't take unnecessary actions, so they just have to back off, wait for the next Lord, and fight it over all again.
Now the second wave, at the very least, all the holy shieldings have dissipated. Second wave, not as strong as the first at the very least. Oh,
Siska jumps in. Unfortunately, gets caught by Youth there. And now Cram might be the one to get taken out, but Flickers out of there is safe. And Sakai's gets just Gar 1v1 down bot. Now from 7k, almost 10k. This time, Selangor Red Giants, kind of like what Gideon said, maybe you lose a game.
Yep.
But not a match.
Not a match. Not a match. It may be a little harder to deal with Team Ray as of right now. Oh, what? I guess you just wanted to make sure how far they were, right?
Yeah. Oh, it looks like this Claude is a problem. Martizi gets taken down. Yum's able to catch Loliel. And now even Ivan tries to get away from Cram. Cram is too tanky. Siska trying his very best to fight back, but they don't have an answer for this Claude just yet.
But at the very least, taking out 2 of the core members here. Sky's Innocent as well as Cram, but these 3 can't do this by themselves, are forced to back away, and it gives Team Ray one more opportunity to try and bounce back with 2 missing inhibitors. Again, a difficult position to win from, but not impossible.
Cloud is definitely back right now.
And this is why I wanted him to take the Claude, because
so strong.
Do you hate Martizi?
I think he hates Fanny more. I don't hate you, YTZ. I hate the guy.
Just too good right now. Just too strong, this hero. Once achieving all this item that is needed, right?
You just won with the Claude, and then you're like, nah. I want to challenge myself against SRG.
Gotta make it hard. Gotta make it hard.
A scrim has to be at least 3 games. Oh, Yum's able to get 2. Just guard. Stops Endo. SOD does connect. It's like not going to take the ride there, and that's it. That's it.
Yep, they're just going to walk away from this. Again, feels like Team Ray not really probe. Again, it's the probing I want to see. Yeah. That's when the comp actually comes live, right? If Team Ray is able to consistently poke, find ways to either poke out their opponents or bait out reactions from SRG, then their resource advantage should be enough to carry them. Like, what?
Nice, Yum's able to get that. Immortality use. Yums gets taken down. Just guard taking way too much damage from Innocent. But at least that's something. At least they don't have to think about the Guniver now.
Yeah, but never mind. I'll figure it out in the post game. But for now, BTR trying to hold this Lord back.
Yep, Sakai tries to get a kill here. The Team Ray, they are doing a good job protecting their base. Innocent cannot go in for free. Sakai gets the last inhibitor there. And Team Ray able to stop this offense. Innocent is finding ways to go in. Unable to just yet.
Still, at least now, they break into the 42k mark, which again, means that at least for their cores, will have majority of their items ready to go. Max build ideally, but we'll see, because Selangor Red Giants, they've got the extra economy to start item swapping if necessary.
And not only that, I mean, the fact that Team Ray managed to get a kill against Yum just now definitely helped their case in defending the base right there, because if not, Queen was able to jump in immediately and just disrupt things off. Meanwhile, Selangor Giants go in for the win. But right now, Team Ray, they still, have some room of breathing right now. It's not a bigger room, it's not ample of room, but still a room for them to try their best to maybe maneuver things around.
Loliel has one more item. If he gets the Malefic Gun, maybe he can carry. Maybe this is what Team Ray is just waiting for. Because he has all except for 1 items.
Yep. And I think that the extra distance is going to help a lot here. considering that everybody who wants to be in his face can do it from like, again, Yums, with his engagements, most people just misjudge the distance of the magic thumb.
Yeah, and Enchanted Talisman for Cram, just to make sure that he is already tanky. He just needs more cooldown and a little bit more HP and magic damage.
Does need that, does need that. 25 more seconds until the next Lord actually spawns in PR. This really isn't the game. They can't really control it at this point. They just have to wait and see.
I don't think they can even contest this Lord. I feel like if they do, it's not gonna look good for them. But if they don't, you're just like giving the win already towards Selangor Giants right now. Whoa!
Oh, Innocent goes in with a blazing duet, and Cram really wants Marteezy. Survives for now, but gets taken down eventually. Siska probably gonna get taken down as well, but Innocent got taken down by Loliel. Sakai's gonna get Siska, and now it's all onto Loliel. Can he carry Team Ray to victory? He's gonna get taken down by Stormy. Selangor Red Giants at the base of Team Ray is just Scar, and Selangor Red Giants extends the series.
Woo! It was that match point for Team Ray, but unfortunately, Game 1 was just not enough. Game 2, close but no cigar. SRG equalized 1-1.
That was kind of close for Loliel right there.
Oh yeah.
If he had more tools to play with, if he had another kind of Wind of Nature, that could have turned things around right there. But honestly, good catch from Loliel killing off Innocent. And at that moment, I thought, okay, there might be a chance because Loliel is still in it. Loliel is still in it, but then again, SRG just maneuver around, cycle their skills, and try to crowd control Loliel as much as possible. And at that given time, there was just too many members of SRG. It was too much of a lead that they had at the same time, but it was a valiant effort from Team Ray in game number 2.
Extremely valiant effort. And I think, you know what, as much as Team Ray was thinking about are trying to recover from yesterday's losses, today they are looking a lot better in the first few moments. And honestly, it's building confidence for them, which I wasn't expecting so soon.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest blunder really is just to give Innocent that quad. Because I feel like Blood, Fighter Emblem, doesn't matter if you go for Tenacity or the Festival of Blood. I feel like especially if they're minions or they're just other members of SRG, I don't think Sakai's can really blow him up.
Yeah, it's tough. It is a little... I think as long as you have Tenacity, you won't 100% get...
I'm just saying my personal opinion, especially after an MVP game, letting off Claude was a mistake.
Probably was. It probably was. Especially considering that Marteezy was taking a brunt of those blazing duets. He was getting 100-0 and then got chased by Uranus at the very end. Not a fun time.
Almost looked like a hate crime.
You had the chance to take the cloud first of all, but you did not at the same time.
Well, let's have a look at our MVP here. It's going to be given over to the one and only Cram here in game number 2. With more control on this Uranus, able to open up the map more confidently.
Now, can I just say, Izanami got the MVP, and then Cram got the MVP when we do not see their heart rates anymore. You know what this means?
What could this possibly mean?
If you want to get good in this game, you gotta elevate yourself to beyond human status. You can't be human.
Yeah.
To be the most vampire player.
Fair enough.
Elevate.
Fair
you
enough.
Have to mutate.
You have to go above and beyond.
You have to evolve.
You have to ignore the sun and embrace bats. Okay, you know what? After all the diseases, maybe not that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get the general gist of it. I get the general gist. And I think that as much as the adjustments could have been made, there were moments. And I think that right now, that mid-game, if there was a little bit of polish on that mid-game, because it felt like very quickly Team Ray wasn't 100% sure how to approach the Lord anymore.
Yep.
And I think once they lost those 2 inhibitors, they're not sure what is a guarantee and what is not a guarantee.
It was really tough for Marteezy, man. The fact that they know that the Fanny was picked up first and then they still opt to go for the Farsa is a big question for me, first of all. Not saying that other mages could have withstand the Fanny, but I feel like other mages maybe had a better chance to survive against the Cutthroat. Probably.
Yeah, Valentina could.
Eve?
Eve can survive. I really feel like they're just really locked in on the Kalia combo.
Yeah.
I feel like that's it.
But then again, you can't maneuver around the Kalia combo with a Cloud. If you have picked up the Cloud, right?
Like, you can only catch one.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing more we can really say about this one because, again, it was dead even until SRG decided to take off the paperweights, right? Once they're done with the training arc, that's when they start playing serious. 16-8, the final score here in game number 2. A couple more adjustments, and Festival of Blood being purchased by Innocent to make sure they can out-sustain damage rather than going for tenacity like Loliels did in game 1.
Yeah. I feel like the tenacity was against bursty types, like the Lunox. And there's not too many bursts. I'm just gonna get more heal.
Have you also checked out the emblems for Cram and Siska?
Yeah, I
It's
saw.
funny that he's just like, you know what? If Siska's gonna 1v1 him, I'm down to 1v1. Siska, I just want to clear waves and run.
Master Assassin. Just straight away, yep, 1v1 me, bruv. I don't care. I don't care at all right now. But to be fair, in terms of damage being dealt upon Team Ray right now, 58,000 from the start of the Cloud and 62,000 then again from your ultimate from the Zitian is gonna hit everybody. So it's really, because I feel like the pickup from the Akka, well, first of all I question it, but then after I've seen it, okay, yep, just got a good amount of engagement. Sometimes against Sky, sometimes against Innocent, but the follow-up is there, but it's just not enough to kill off these targets.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? There's only so many conditions, especially if Marchese gets taken out first early on into the fight. Because Siska, alongside with Ivan, was actually doing a decent amount of work for their early game. But once Marchese is kind of out of the fight and loses the value of that feathered airstrike, and as LaFell mentioned, so much focus on this particular combo, it ended up starting to hurt them with a different. They had different paths. They didn't necessarily have to go for this traditional combo in the first place. There were other ways of setting it up.
Yeah, and one of the biggest problems and why Cram was the MVP for this one is just that he provided disruption that Team Ray could not stop, right? That's the big problem. They could not get a good position anywhere in the map because Cram is always in their face. And probably the win for SRG was banning out that carry. Carry in that game would destroy Cram, and then there's nothing much that he could do.
Again, very good pivots here. It's that second phase. It's that second phase that we need to keep an eye upon.
So why did they pick up the early Akai?
That's the thing.
What are the chances Akai got banned, right?
Well, I felt like they kind of knew that maybe whether they like it or not, they're probably going to have to deal with whatever Stormy is about to bring onto the table, or at the very least an engage heavy style from Yum. So it's kind of the plus or minus there.
Yeah.
You lock in the Kalia Farsa early on, and you are really focused on that combination, and where it did not work out well because Martisi got gunned down every single time by the Fanny. So with that being said, the itemization is not going to be there for Martisi. Maybe if you picked up the Gwyn for Jesgar, you would still have another set of combination with the Kalia at the same time.
Actually, yeah. Right?
Because you pick up the Akai third, and then you went into the banning phase. So
good point. It is a good.
Yeah, the Gwyn was
point.
4th pick.
Gwyn was 4th pick.
Right, because it was the Fanny into Zetian into Uranus.
A lot of ifs, basically.
That's a good catch.
Yeah,
That's a good catch. Very good catch. Something to think about. Think about it a little bit. But we're going to be throwing it over to Poji. It looks like he's got another interview on his hands up on the stage. We're going to quickly throw it over to him. Poji, what are you doing over there? What's going on?
Terima kasih Caster English dan juga Caster Malaysia. Anda kembali bersama saya Popo Poji untuk Courtside Reporting. Tapi bersama dengan saya sekarang adalah dua pemain kesayangan Malaysia, iaitu Uni dan juga Zaid. Apa khabar?
Baik.
Satu daripada Selangor Red Giant dan yang satu lagi daripada Melaka Red Giant. Okey, soalan yang pertama untuk Zaid. Zaid, selepas 4 season sebenarnya akhirnya Team Ray berjaya curi 1 point daripada SRG. Apa perasaan Zaid bila tengok? Wow, oh my god.
Perasaan biasa je sebab saya dengan Martisi dah pernah menang dengan SRG, so mungkin tu salah satu rezeki Team Ray boleh menang juga hari ni lah.
Oh, okey. Memang rezeki tu dah boleh nampak lah macam tu.
Betul.
Okey, tapi itu pada pandangan Zaid lah. Tapi pada pandangan Uni pula sendiri kan, sebenarnya apa yang berlaku kalau boleh kongsi dengan untuk saya penonton dekat sini dan juga penonton rumah, apa yang berlaku dekat SRG untuk game 1 sebenarnya? What happened?
Mungkin untuk game 1 tu rasanya banyak miskom lah. Sebab dia orang banyak sebut nama, Uni boleh buat ni, boleh buat ni. Tapi rupanya main dengan Skies. So game 2 tu baru sedap. Rupanya adik yang main.
Okey. Jadi maksudnya disebabkan asyik tukar antara Uni dengan Skies dekat Scream, dekat sini, benda tu sedikit sebanyak memberi impact yang tak bagus lah sebenarnya.
Dia tak bagus. 50-50 lah. Sebab saya bagus juga.
Okey. Tapi untuk Zaid, berbanding performance semalam lah untuk Team Ray dan juga performance hari ni kan, actually ada tak perubahan yang ketara sebenarnya untuk tim korang? Sebab semalam korang kalah dengan RRQ Tora dan hari ni dapat curi 1 poin dengan SRG yang sebenarnya sangat-sangat mengejutkan.
Untuk Team Ray, mungkin semalam diorang belum dapat feel stage tu lagi. Masing-masing main gugup, ada benda yang buat tak jadi, semua benda tak jadi. Hari ni diorang dapat feel stage tu lah, Alhamdulillah.
Baik. Tapi kita pun tak boleh nak tanya banyak sangat soalan. Dia tengah bergembira sekarang kan. Tapi ini soalan untuk kedua-dua lah kan. Kalau boleh jujur lah, berdasarkan apa yang berlaku dekat game 1 pergi kepada game yang kedua, pandangan Zaid dan Uni untuk game yang terakhir, penentuan malam ni, siapa yang akan kuncikan kemenangan? Team Ray ataupun Selangor Red Giant?
SRG.
Aku Team Ray. Ni deal belakang
SRG, Team Ray. Tapi untuk penonton, siapa yang menang lepas ni? Macam-macam jawapan, ada SRG, ada Team Ray. Tapi kita tak boleh nak menjangkakan apa yang bakal berlaku masa depan. Saya bukannya nujum Pak Belalang yang boleh meramal sesuatu. Tapi itu sahaja daripada Zaid, Uni dan juga saya. Kita mengharapkan mereka boleh buat something yang lebih memberikan kejutan untuk seluruh penyokong MPL Malaysia. Tanpa membuang masa, jom kita terus masuk ke dalam permainan.
I can't believe that Uni just publicly just be like, yeah, I hope this guy lose. I'm aiming for his job. It's like, oh, who's gonna win? Team Ray.
I want to play.
I'll tell you, man. Uni has got jokes, dude. He's got jokes.
I feel like Sakai's is like, I see what you're doing.
I see what you're doing.
I see what you're doing.
I get it. I respect it a lot. He's got enough coins. Give him Minato, brother.
I would take Minato as well.
It's a good skin.
Julian has enough skins.
Julian, I mean, I still got the Itachi one still, but the Minato one particularly quite nice.
I mean, you have a lot of diamonds. I only have like, what? 50K.
Yeah, I've already spent my entire diamond given diamonds by Munton. Naruto came out, I was like, GG, man, it's over for me.
And I didn't even bought the Naruto.
What'd you get then?
I got the collector for Tigreal. Just 1 day before it ended.
I knew it! I knew it!
It's like, oh, the diamonds are here, and I look at the Tigreal's collector. Oh, 1 day left. All right.
Might as well start rolling. Skins are so expensive, man. So expensive.
To be fair, I'm not going to be playing Julian.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not going to be playing Hayabusa.
I got a lot of skins for heroes I don't play with. They just look cool.
Steve, not going to lie. I have Naruto skin and I don't even play Lucas.
You know who really needs a skin right now?
Was that a Veggie?
Yin.
Oh.
That's a joke.
Never mind.
Zoraveki, we asked him, how does Uni add value to their already all-star team? Zoraveki says, Uni is a very mobile player and a talented shot caller. Even without international experience, he's not a disadvantage to SRG. Every champion starts somewhere and Uni is here to grow. At the same time, having a new member gives new motivations to the team. New motivations to the team or
to a certain player?
I don't know.
Hey, motivation can come from many different ways.
Yeah, motivation doesn't necessarily always have to be positive.
Because some girlfriends give their boyfriend motivation by talking to another guy. Am I wrong?
I'd rather stick a
Ladies,
clock in my
am I
mouth.
wrong?
I'd rather walk into ongoing traffic.
But you are still targeting a specific person. Right, it's not a team.
Huh?
So when your girlfriend talks to another guy,
talk to another team.
and then you feel threatened.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Other dudes is fine. Another esports team?
No! Babe, you were supposed to
one's from
support
China.
this team. You were supposed to support this team, not that team.
And then girlfriend's like, I don't support local.
Could
that
you?
hurts.
It's okay.
You know, it hurts because we don't know any stories, but maybe something like that happened.
Could be. We're honestly speculating on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But that being said, still 42 seconds left on the clock. Oh goodness.
Okay, what kind of adjustment now?
Dude, I don't know. Like after what we saw in game 1, the fine adjustments coming in from Arcadia is literally I gotta get under your head in the second half of the draft. First half felt very like, all right, yeah, the fellow was telegraphing it. We saw it, we expected to see what we saw. And then the slight adjustments from Team Ray to kick people off of their feet. SRG, they stood strong.
I think as what we have seen today, especially today, the Cloud, it should be pick or ban for me, personally. I mean, Chiku played it phenomenally well, Lolia played phenomenally well, as well as Innocent. So it should be pick or ban. Apart from that, it's just a matter of how the draft progresses and how well can you manage it accordingly.
Gentlemen, I gotta say, I don't know about you guys, but I hope I don't have any friends that has plans for tonight. Because it would suck so hard if you planned something.
Yeah, and specifically 10 o'clock ideally.
Yeah, specifically 10 o'clock, and I was like, what, 9:30?
Yeah, this darn SRG back at it again. Ruining timetables and horrible scheduling.
Looking at the schedule, the last game is going to be SRG versus Team Ray. This should be fine. It should be okay, right?
It's the MPL MY Classic, right? Glue getting banned out here. Same bans from what we saw in game number 1. I want to see adjustments. What are the adjustments? I think the pick order adjustments probably make sense more than the ban unless there's something that requires both.
I don't think SRG is going to ban out the Marcel.
No.
Actually, they might. Because it is annoying.
It is, but SRG is a team that's like to play against these annoying heroes, and they want to find answers.
True.
What's the strongest Team Ray? What if we give them their previous draft?
And then Team Ray's like, we're not gonna pick the
We're
Claw.
not gonna interview.
Maybe that's what happened in game 2.
SRG wins the series. They go up on stage.
I'm
I'm still upset.
I think Sakai's begged the team. It's like, can you guys do it when Uni's playing? Not when I'm playing? I think you guys are having too much fun.
Guys, stop! Uni, say something. I'm Sakai.
Boxia.
First pick.
Boxia picked. I like that.
I haven't seen a first pick Boxia in quite a long time, if I'm being perfectly honest here.
Oh, Shine, who dies? Oh, Cho! Cho E. Honestly, pretty strong answer towards this Boxia.
Yep, I agree. Especially with the Ice Queen 1, you can slow the Boxia down.
I want Claude now.
Yeah, I want Claude pretty badly.
Yeah.
Claude Valen?
Because no matter what,
Valen or Zetian, I feel it's fine.
Even though it feels good to pick up Claude, I'm pretty sure they're trying to set up for Harith here. They're going to give Claude's going to get locked in. He has to take Purify because of the Cho. Get the Harith as your third pick, or maybe even your fourth pick. You're set.
5 hit, decent Shin.
Decent Shin? Oh, that also works too. Either
Away
or.
from Skies, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, both are pretty decent, even if you want to start flexing it into the gold lane, right?
Fair enough. I think either or for Team Ray is good enough, especially with the Valentina, but they don't
I like
go
this.
for the Cloud immediately, but they go for the Khalid. So adding on more towards this
early game
potential, correct?
This is what Team Flash did,
yes.
Right? Having Valen, Khalid, Boxia, I feel like Stormy will be fine. Yums has to be careful.
Stormy, yeah, Yum's got it. Well, he
could die level 1, yeah.
He could die at level 1, and I think it's about the spacing, right? There's 2 different openings that I can think about. Number 1, either they immediately look for control over the left or right brush, really depends on how they play this out. More importantly, Yves cannot be too close to the Cho, but yet not too far away so that Cho gets isolated, right? They don't want to give double value over to the Khalid when he does use the tornado.
The immortal one shows me.
Suyo gets picked up. And I'm actually liking the opening coming in from both teams, but oddly enough, I like Team Ray's much more. This looks like a setup for an S-tier draft. I really hope they don't fumble in the second phase.
Here's the thing. It's always that second phase that has been a bit of an issue a bit of an issue, especially when you're dealing with SRG, because they play these flexible, and who knows, this Cho could end up into the EXP lane, full damage. This Eve could decide to go into the gold lane. There's so many moments where SRG decide to start hitting outside of the box that it can become very overwhelming.
I feel like you should still respect the Claude.
That has to go. Needs to go.
But then again...
Oh, but Masha first. Always Masha first.
No, it's fine, because no matter what, SRG's on red side. They will get first pick on the second half, so it's up to TR to ban out the Claude.
I do agree, they don't need to ban it out immediately. Meanwhile, for Team Ray, they look like they're not even bothered as well. Like, okay, if the ban the fourth is... So if, let's say, the hurry gets through, so it's still safe enough for teammate to pick it up, because they know that they don't have the luxury to get the Claude if SRJ picks it up immediately. But then again, going back to what Gideon said, if they do flex this show to the EXP side, the Queen is still there once again.
I think they're limiting down these options here. Nobody's touching the Claude just yet. Win, big question mark, could go in or could go out. Generally feels that they're looking to make sure that Cram doesn't get counterpicked here for the EXP at the bare minimum.
Our teammate wants to ban out the carry. Carry is good against the box.
That's not bad.
I like that on both phases. They're like, you know what? Siska and Cram, man. Like,
these EXP laners are ridiculous.
Let's see how deep they can go.
Yeah.
What are the damaging EXP leaders?
Like, would they ban out a Uranus here, or is there something else that we're not considering, like Lapu?
I think personally, TR want SRG to take the Uranus, but now without the Benedetta, what else could potentially like proxy and actually keep up while still winning the lane? Arguably Dairoth, but then that doesn't really work with what their lineup wants to do.
I think Ali is a good option as well.
So now we're going in really deep. Even Yuzong gets bad, so yeah. Looking at Alice, looking at Lapu. What other EXPs? There's definitely more. We're just not thinking of it now.
Because a lot of these EXPs have direct counter matchups. So whoever picks their EXP first basically is going to get counterpicked no matter what, right? You get Uranus, there's no that could be a CC on the opposite. And the Lapu, flat out, very, very safe, does the job well, but it's more so to deny TR than anything else.
Still pick up a Tamus here. I don't think Tamus deals.
Terizla is also an option as a setup, but if in terms of damage, something that's like very deep in a pool is like Sylvana. We have not seen Sylvana, Arlet, CC.
Yeah.
And we do see some Lucas in the wild.
I like between Arlot and CC, to be honest. But again, going up against SRG's lineup is quite mobile.
Is it Edith?
It is Esme.
Esme, but Obsidia.
Obsidia.
The Obsidia I'm totally fine with.
Yeah.
And mainly because no matter what, if Claude decides, you know what, I'm a play Claude. If he BMIs and he gets hit by the Obsidia ult, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. Cannot BMI away. He's just gonna have to pray to God that he lives.
SRG looks like they're building a draft that is true and tested. And Team Ray is like they're embracing the new, right? Obsidia coming in, Valen, Hilda, Valen as well as Khalid combo. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna express my emotions after the game.
All right, let's see the Claude here first for SRG, or at least the Harith. I personally think it's probably going to be the Claude at this point. Carry, yeah, carry even not that bad either. It's like we'll go for the carry, deal with the frontline tanks. Man, this is gonna be a tough one. This Obsidia is gonna completely outscale this entire comp from SRG.
It really is just looking at Obsidia, right? Because on paper, with what we know in history of Mobile Legends, having this carry and ways to get kills on this carry with the Boxia, with the Esmeralda, it's a goal lane matchup. It is a goal lane matchup.
Yep. It's a gold lane matchup, but I think even the supports need to get heavily involved because Jonas will be getting his signature pick, right? He ain't the showmaker for nothing without Cho in his hand. So let's see how this will play out. Because first off, mid lane seems a little stagnant. More advantages leaning over to Stormy. In terms of raw priority, we're giving it over to Ivan and Martese. But after level 4, who knows what could happen.
As we take a deep dive into the Land of Dawn, this is going to be the game, set, and match for game number 3 between Selangor Red Giants up against Team Ray. Who will be victorious?
Looking at Yums here, he has to be careful because the damage coming in from Ivan as well as Martizi. Level 1, level 2 is going to be pretty strong, but I can see Worldwide Team Raid does not want to overextend there.
Yep.
One thing for sure is Martizi is gonna get highlighted as well because of what skills does he is gonna get onto himself. Is it gonna be the Way of the Dragon or the RWM? In certain circumstances, both skills are good. It depends on the situation itself.
Yeah, a bit of a unfortunate 50-50 here. Gnome's not trying his best to try and prevent this. Oh.
Yep, Ivan has to flicker out, goes back in. Yums takes a bit of damage. Ivan should be able to heal back up. So maybe they want to try this again.
Yeah, really nice flicker coming in from Ivan before he gets hit by Soul Sever. Honestly, that probably would have been first blood, taking the full damage, but Stormy still maintaining very patient, didn't even bother flickering.
Look at that, 135 PM. Highest I've seen from Stormy today.
This is the most stressed he's been in years.
Another good Thunderbelt user is going to be the Khalid as well, but I'm not too sure if Ivan's going to opt to go for that in this game. Maybe other choices should be better, but it's still an option for him to go with the Concussive Blast as well as the Thunderbelt. It's going to slow things down and help him to survive a bit longer in the later stage.
Now, both junglers continue to hover around. So guys, already at level 4, looking for a gank angle here, but very nice of Ray, making sure that their position is close and towards their jungler's side. If anything happens, they know that Jaskar has got their back.
And I like the discipline here from Ivan as well as Martizi. Seeing as Yums is so far forward, they're thinking that Sakai is somewhere nearby.
Yep, good call, and now the punish.
Yep, Yums taking just a bit of damage, but Ivan receiving as well RWM from both mid laners. Yums gets taken down first blood, but Sakai's gets onto Ivan. Both roamers are down. Now Sakai's on the wrong side of the map. Martizi flickers forward, unable to get the Terrify, and Jersgar is so low. Sakai, Jaskar gets a kill there. Can he get another? He gets a double. Jaskar outplays Stormy and Sakai.
And Stormy, all he had to do, he's already at 155. His blood is boiling, but you can still see him just having a little bit of a laugh about it.
He had the flicker. I'm not too sure why he did not opt to go for that option right there, but easy double kill for Jaskar right there is going to help things out, but as the first turtle commence right now, Jaskar, gotta be careful.
Cram flickers forward, able to get Martizi. The Cram is very, very low. They're continuing to fight, able to get Jaskar. And now Ivan, able to get on top of 2, but Stormy is here. Double kill for Siska! Siska, can you get a triple here? Yums is stuck. Siska flickers forward, tries to get onto Yums. Siska wants to carry the game. Gets a triple at 3 minutes.
And you can see the look on Yun's face. It's like, I see you, Siska. Nicely played. Waiting for me to flicker. Both sides have brains here. And now, oh my goodness, the battle of the RWM.
And Martizi was just better there. Sakai moves forward, trying to get a kill. Unable to. Stormy with the high heart rate is not the Stormy we're used to seeing.
No, it's not the Stormy we're
Look at
used to
Martizi.
seeing. And I mean, Martizi, he's happy for now, but now the turtle is up. And we have a reason for both sides to actually clash against each other.
Whoever made the comparison between Stormy and Martizi, I see you
you're
right now.
You're right.
I see you right now.
We don't know your game.
We don't know your game. You know ball. You know ball, my guy.
He knows how to ball. He knows it. And now, as long as Siska is able to keep Cram in the lane, more that the team can do whatever they want. Oh, okay. Nice block coming in from Yums at the very least, but does that mean that they're trying to set up a potential push on top side? No. SRG have responded at least.
I feel like Team Ray, they're just doing that just to make sure that, I want to remind you guys, don't move. Stay here.
Don't do anything crazy.
Good kitten.
Stay put.
I'm alpha.
Oh no. Oh no. All right. So now information is being gathered from both sides. They know that the mid trio has moved away and heading back into the mid lane anyways. So that means that Ivan can start moving up and Obsidian can get back into the wave. It's a little sad that he ends up losing a wave because of this. And now Innocent will hold him hostage unless Ivan bails him out.
It's not looking that good what's on that top side, but hold that thought, Yums. Gonna get the gun down. Nope. I guess he's gonna run it away. But yeah, it's not looking good for Loliao with the Obsidian right now. I mean, that wave is gonna get frozen by Innocent right there. I mean,
yeah,
good catch, I guess.
Bone hit, but I think he wanted to hit onto Stormy. And, you know, it's like, I'm not gonna use my ult for anything anyways. Might as well just throw it to trade.
I can't see him, boys. Don't worry, I got vision.
I got him.
Look at up top. Yums gets a kick onto Martizi. RWM Martizi is going to get caught there. Stormy able to get the kill. And now even Cram jumps in. Ivan looks to be the target. Just guard nowhere to go. Innocent secures the kill. A good engage from Selangor Red Giants.
Dang, I really thought that the Toys Poissons, it would stick a little bit longer here. I really thought, oh wait, okay, Siska, yo.
Oh, Siska tries to fight back. Can they get a kill here?
Yeah!
It might. Flicker. You can hear even from the cloud. Ooh.
Dude, if he flicker forward, I think he kills Stormy there in my trade in a 1v3 scenario. How insane is that? How far? Wait, actually, let me quickly look at his items. How far ahead is he?
I don't think
he doesn't have the talisman. That's it.
Right, I don't think it's that far ahead right there. But the fact that he could withstand that 3 versus 1 team fight, almost getting a kill and surviving that particular instance was amazing. But he took the better choice of just to run away and not sacrificing himself, just a matter of to get a kill.
He's just using his level lead, right? He's currently highest level here next to Cram, and now they fight.
Oh, RWM. Ivan got caught. Cram jumps on forward, unable to hit the land shatter. And now just Gar. He's just tanking. He don't care. Siska jumps in, gets onto 2. Stormy as well as Sakai. Sakai has to get away. Ivan doing quite a lot of damage. No Selangor Red Giants. They are scrambled. They're all out. And Siska wants Cram, gets Cram. Sakai jumps in, able to get a kill. Bad choice. Martizi gets caught. Hunt on board. Lolio catches Stormy. What a start of the season.
Play of the day, man. Play of the day right there. 6 minutes, 50 seconds. That hunt of phone.
Dang!
On point!
That was a sick shot. That was a sick skill shot. And shout outs to the 5 Team Ray fans out there losing their minds over it in the backstage. They are happy. Innocent forced the flicker out, nearly losing out in an awkward 1v1. Almost died. Doesn't burn!
The bird!
Martizi tries to run away. Looks like is gonna get caught. But can you blame him though?
But
can you blame him though?
That bird! Almost! Oh my god, what a turn of events right now.
Oh, I need water.
Oh, what a turn of events right there. Almost getting a kill against Innocent. You got a kill against Stormy at the same time, but hey, it's turning out to be a very, very interesting match as we approach the 8-minute mark. As we take a deeper look at the goal, it's not much, but hey, it's something for Team Ray at least. Some hope, some feel of confidence right now for them.
How is Lolio only having 59 BPM? Him is Innocent.
No clue. Really no clue, but he's truly chilled as he continues to farm, and honestly, he just wants to farm for the entirety of the game.
Some even chill AF.
a little uncomfortably chill, if I'm being perfectly honest. Even Innocent as well. Both Lolios and Innocent understand it's like, it's not my time yet.
Now, looking at the movements here, again, incredibly close. Selangor Red Giants, as well as Team Ray. Just Gar is actually quite amazing as a tank jungler. So maybe that's all the adjustment they really need to make.
Very comfortable with it. For the time being, at the very least. It's a pretty even game. And honestly, when did MPL MY games get so sexy? I really
don't jinx it.
I really didn't expect it.
Last season, our regular season was amazing. Playoff, man.
This is the aura of the partnership program, man. Aura of the partnership program. That's the
music.
It's the music.
Sir, please, 1 all combo for me. Thank you. Take away, wrap that up, and I'll be on my way.
Almost completing the Trinity right now for Loliel. Just need 1 more set of item for himself, but so far looking good for the side of Team Ray. But Selangor Red Giants just hanging in there, still within in reach, but we gotta see, because so far we've not seen Innocent as much, but we shall see him more as of now.
Yums try to get someone able to get onto Lolio. Might get taken down. Sakai secures the kill. Ivan tried to re-engage. Cram gets a stun on the 3. Sakai jumps in, tries to clean up. Innocent moves forward, try to get Jaskar. Sakai hits it. Triple kill for the Sky Prince.
That was hot. That was so hot. What a play. Cram comes in, make sure that he's dealing a relevant amount of damage, but Innocent flickering in to get involved, necessary to make sure that they all go down. Funny enough, everybody forgot about the mid turret, but whatever, you know, they got the kills.
Objective smash, dude.
Yeah, they got the Lord. It's all for free. It's all for naught, however, for Team Array. All the leads that they build up here. Simple play. 2K lead for SRG.
I thought L'Oreal's snipe shot was good enough, but Skies came in with a triple kill. Using his own snipe shot right there. That's just too good. That's just too good from Skies right there. But I wanted to see an instant replay on how Yums went in. At the same time, Martizi opened up that RWM. That timing could have not even gotten even more perfect by Yums right there.
Actually, I think it was Stormy's. Was it Martizi?
I felt like it was Martizi, I think, but that's why I needed to see the instant replay right there. But again, just the timing from Yums just goes in, getting a good kickoff, and then with the flicker from Innocent at the same time. As Gideon mentioned, that was a good sexy team fight.
Yeah, really nice stuff. I'm very jarred by it because we don't usually see that many here in MPL. And why? And honestly, the partnership program is giving a reason for these players to be like, if we don't win here, you don't know what I'm gonna do when we get back to the gaming house.
Yeah. And now Lord marches in, able to get the holy defense. SRG will be happy for that. And I'm probably gonna try to get either tier 2s. Prime jumps in, Yums to the side, Hunt and Bone, stuck on him, he can't move. Good catch by Loliel.
Yep, and now they're gonna keep doing this off of cooldown whenever they can, ideally for the side of Team Ray, right? Because truly, a lot of mobility on the side of SRG. Getting hit by that Hunt and Bone makes you immobile, and you can't even use those abilities too.
Yeah. This guy's getting to the point where he's annoyingly tanky. Like, SRG's draft will start to crumble once Innocent is out. Just guard, goes flank. Cram tries to move forward. RWM catches Siska, but Team Ray able to get out. Hits on the Skies. Lolia, can he get him? Skies is now shut down. Siska secures the kill. Lolia set it up for his EXP. And now Cram does not have the bravest fighter, cannot engage.
Not only a talented goal laner, god of mechanics, but a talented roamer as well, Loliel, setting things off with a Hand of Boon. And I think, Skyfierce is locked in for Loliel, so they would like to see more kills going into the side of this Obsidia to be able to stack up this Skyfierce's stacks. But hey, at least you get a pick off, it's good enough. As of like now,
is caught, flickers away, Lolia secures a kill. Innocent has to use the wand. But look at Just God, probably gonna get taken down. Cram tries to front line as long as he can. Just God gets taken down, but look at Lolia, jumps forward, gets a double. And it's only Stormy RW triple, but Sakai shuts that down. Now it's basically a 1v1 between the jungler as well as the EXP. What happened to Team Ray in the last 24 hours?
I have no clue. I don't know what they did. Maybe they had something to do with like grab food or something. Maybe they ordered the right thing from delivery. Who knows?
It's just those Malacca boys things, you know.
Malacca boy things.
Yeah.
We had Budak Taman, now Malacca boy things.
Form, please educate me. What are these Malacca boy things? Or are we just slapping boy to anything?
The MBT, as they say. But yeah, look at this. Amazing engage from Loliel. But the amount of damage that he took once Sakai's is there, even I was astonished.
It's surprising, but at the same time, this is what you expect from an infinitely scaling
Lord, who's gonna secure it? He has to be What is this player? Secures another kill. Yums gets taken down. Ivan frontline, Innocent could not take him down. Yums tried to distract, double kill, gives another Sky Piercer stack on Loliel.
Oh my goodness.
Goal laner of the week.
Playing out of his goddamn mind right now, Gideon.
Yep, he really is. They asked him, sir, could you carry our team? He said yes.
Get this man a Bugatti.
He needs it. He's maxed out. Oh,
he gets onto Cram. Cram is stuck. Takes the damage. Able to get away. Just Gar actually taking way too much from Innocent.
Okay.
But Team Ray gets that.
Right now, Slango just gotta respect that Hand of Bone, man. They gotta respect that they can't let that Hanambo just get hit one after another. That's just gonna be very difficult for them to survive.
I mean, it's true, but also how? You
Fair enough.
literally
Just
have to
dodge
dodge
it.
it, right?
Just dodge it.
It's really unfortunate that it comes down to this, that nobody can just eat it for you. You just have to dodge. Gotta flicker, gotta do something.
You know what? The change, just to make sure that Obsidia actually benefits a lot from the attack speed build. Once you have that golden staff as well, ridiculous amount of damage.
So much on it. So unnecessary. But hey, you know, whatever they feel of marksmen. Now we're just waiting on this next fight. Where is it going to happen? How is it going to happen? Or just going to be given over to L'Oreal's, because if anybody takes it, that's literally a hate crime.
Yeah, I agree.
Again, talking about adjustments right now. How do Selangor Giant adjust from this? Do they bait it out? Like, just bait out. Okay, someone take the hit from the Hanambo.
Oh, while Cram jumps in, Martisi got caught. Sakai blows him up. Loliel is still untouched, but look at Siska. He's not tanky enough. Cram moves forward, gets the stun. Loliel gets a killing
Die for it.
Still trying to kite, trying to get Stormy. Loliel wants to move forward, but he knows the risk.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Crab! He's willing to die for it.
He's willing to die for it, and Loliel, does he have enough? He does. He gets Cram. It's Loliel and friends against SRG.
Loliel and Co right now.
Oh my goodness. What a way to kick things off for week number 1, having banger games after banger games.
66 BPM!
Just chilling right there. It does not matter. Okay, now I see a way for Selangor Giants. Yeah, one thing's for sure, they have to take Martisi out of the picture. Once Martisi out, there's no RWM, there's no Shadow Strike at the same time, so it's easy enough for Selangor Giants to move forward once there's no Martisi. So maybe, just maybe, Selangor Giants do have an option to go. But as we mentioned, again, how Team Red noticed this and how Team Red knows about this, so Martisi gotta be more careful in terms of the positioning.
Up and surprisingly enough, with only 3 items complete inside of Martisi, hopefully he finds the next one.
This is so crucial, Gideon.
It is, but their waves aren't even set up that well.
Like, for both teams, any mistake that you did is forgivable. Mistakes around this lore here, that's gonna be game changer. Look at Ivan's position.
He knows that this is a dedication towards SRG's side of the map.
They're looking for Ivan.
No way.
Does not have any spells. No, they don't. No, they just took a gamble, I suppose.
Jasgar jumps forward.
Oh,
Hanabone hits onto you. Ivan from the back hits 4. Sakai's trying to get onto Loliel, unable to. Loliel gets the kill onto Yums. Stormy gets the kill onto Loliel from the back line. Cram, make sure Siska's not in the fight. Jasgar gets taken down as well. Cram, 1v2. Make sure that Siska is nowhere near Selangor Giants.
I can't believe they got away with that. Once again with the bravest fighter, Cram knows Siska can't kill me, and as long as there's a wave, I can out-sustain. They're looking for the end right now. They said, we don't need the Lord. Who cares about the top wave pushing into us? We're ending this right here, right now.
Loliel's coming up in 10. SRG has to end it in 10. Ivan moves forward. Actually sustained long enough. Loliel's coming back up. Siska, immortality pop. SRG could not do it.
Saved by the end of the day. I was hoping that a Raging Sandstorm would also connect on the Siege Minion as well. It only hit the front 2. It's very dangerous to be here. But let's see. There's going to be, if there's a steal that needs to happen, it has to happen now. But I don't think they'll be able to get there in time.
Siska, can you make a play here? Looks like it's not gonna. Cram gets onto Jasgar. Yums coming from the side. Loliel able to dodge that one, but oh my god! Yums flickers forward. That's it. Selangor Giants able to get onto Loliel, protecting their match win.
Yup. Loliel's probably thinking to himself, kind of regret not taking a Purify this time round. They gave him the win the last time, not this time. But you can see that the members of Team Ray, they're not disappointed with this performance. They know exactly what they did. Yes, it could have been cleaner, but SRG is just that guy, and they don't go down without swinging. That's a 2-1 victory going over to the Selangor Red Giants.
But in all honesty, yes, as an SRJ fan out there, you might be happy with this win, but
look at that. They should be proud.
They should be proud of that performance. Of that kind of performance, they should be proud. And I'm hoping for more from Team Ray, especially Lolial, especially the team members, knowing that, okay, we have a strong player on our hand. We have a strong carrier on our team. We just need to buck up for the next upcoming weeks, and we can be a good contender for that grand final spot.
You know what they can say? Like, on their IG or something, we made SRG sweat.
It did.
Stormy 160 BPM, and this is only the first time they meet. They can have their revenge.
Cut over to Azora Vecchi, as well as Arcadia, leaning over to his boy. Let's get him for scribs. Put him on the list.
I mean, Arcadia looking at Vicky, we rejected them, right?
Also, probably talking to Dr. Johan, it's like, in case innocent thieves.
You know who to call.
Do not let go of Lolia.
Oh boy. What a great time to be alive here. With that being said, let's throw it over to Sith.
Kita tutup hari ini dengan perlawanan yang cukup mendebarkan. Tetapi, seperti yang kita tahu, hanya ada satu saja pasukan yang menang. Dan pasukan tersebut adalah SRG. Wow. Saya kalau pakai heart rate tinggi tu. Alright. First of all, guys, welcome back. Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-17. Satu perlawanan yang cukup menarik tadi dipersembahkan oleh pasukan SRG dan juga pasukan daripada Team Ray. Alright. Soalan pertama saya, especially game yang pertama. Apa yang berlaku? Kalau Skies boleh share dengan fan-fans yang sedang menyaksikan ni.
Untuk first game tu mungkin kita orang just terlupa yang kalau lawan Marseille ni kita orang perlu strategi yang special, which is kita orang perlu kiting, and kita orang unfortunately forgot about that and we got punished, but anyways we still win.
Ya, so macam mana reset untuk masuk game yang kedua?
Apa? Oh, kita orang reset just lepas ni ban je lah masa tu. Lepas tu kita posture kita main normal ML and we just win.
Alright. Since hari ini, guys, awak bermain, adakah roster untuk SRG ni akan berubah mengikut opponent ataupun depends on scrim ataupun coach rasa macam okay, hari ni Uniman ataupun hari ni Sekasman. Macam mana pemilihan roster untuk setiap game?
Kalau saya coach, saya nak bagi Uniman je kot.
Senang bagi je.
Yang tu up to coach, decision coach sebenarnya, sebab saya as player saya just bagi yang terbaik, and kalau itulah time yang saya main macam tu. So whatever decision is based on coach lah.
Alright, thank you. Alright, Innocent, the man himself. Alright, so we already entered a new era, right? So this time around we play round robin. So you guys have to play that team twice. So what do you think from SRG perspective to play them twice? Is it gonna be a positive impact for you guys, or give another advantage for another team to play against SRG?
On our side, I think it's on the positive side, because if you're going to face twice, they can adjust, and because if they can adjust, we will learn something also on ourselves, like our weakness, or there's still improvements that we need to do. So it's on the positive side.
Alright, okay, during first game, the game number 1, right, you choose to use Lunox. What's the reason behind it?
Lunox, just to kill the front.
Okay, alright. Thank you so much. Sekarang ni kita nak tunjukkan siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan terakhir pada malam ini. Fans, siapa MVP korang? Okay, ramai-ramai. Yums ada, Sky ada, Innocent ada, Crab ada, Stormy ada. Alright, jadi ayo kita saksikan dekat skrin siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan sebentar tadi. Let's go camera. MVP
untuk Selangor Red Giants jatuh kepada Cram dengan menggunakan lapu-lapu beliau sebentar tadi di game yang ketiga. Ayo kita menjemput Cram datang ke atas pentas untuk interview bersama-sama dengan kita. How are you, Cram?
Yeah, I'm good.
Baik. Alright, so the question for you as an MVP for today. In an interview, you mentioned that target for this season 14-0. So you guys think you guys can manage to achieve that target?
Again, sorry.
Okay, this season you guys target to win all the game, which is 14-0. So do you think you guys can target to achieve that target?
We don't know, but we will try our best.
Alright. Is it pressure to face Team Ray just now?
Normal.
Normal. Alright, okay. Is there any words you want to say to all your fans here who's watching from Malaysia, probably from Filipina, just to watch SRG, especially to watch you, Cam?
Thank you for all the fans that came here today, and from the fans that came from afar. Thank you guys for always supporting us and anything that.
Yeah.
Guys, anything?
Jumpa korang minggu depan.
Jumpa korang minggu depan. Thank you so much, Cram. Thank you so much, guys, and thank you so much, Innocent. Jadi kita akan terus pergi kepada caster kita. Sebab masa pun dah mencemburu kita untuk kita merungkap apa yang berlaku. Ayo bersama dengan bahasa Melayu dan juga English caster kita. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Sith. A quick interview with our winners up on the stage, and of course our MVP Cram from Selangor Red Giants. What a game that was. Team Ray pushing SRG into a corner, but at least we got a full confirmation. Game 1, we just forgot our fundamentals, man.
And I gotta say, I don't care what the haters say, right? Lolia, even though he lost both games this week, I don't know. I feel like he's the most impressive player this week.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we still have tomorrow, but still.
And the statement of God of Mechanics, yeah, I believe whoever put that, whichever team that picks him up and gives that title to him, yeah, I agree. I understand it now. I totally understand it now.
Makes so much sense. But at the very least, when we're coming down to the team fight, when it comes down to adjustments, one mistake, really. One mistake, and then just insta-punish. Cram is part of that formula alongside with the guys on that Suyo.
I mean, that's what you get going up against Selangor Giants, who are one of the best team when it comes to punishing opponents when you made a mistakes, when you miscalculate certain movements, when you misposition yourself in certain team fights. So it's just very unfortunate that these changes come against Selangor Giants. Let's say if Team Ray faces off, you know, maybe BTRM, maybe IG, it could have been a different kind of case. It could have been a different kind of story. But hey, a good comeback from a Team Ray. But all in all, you know, King is still King. The champions of Malaysia is still the champions of Malaysia. Selangor Giants, yes, they were sweating. Okay, they were sweating a lot, not gonna lie, but still got the job done.
Let's talk about what ifs. In the last fight, Siska was not in the fight because of Cram. What if Siska is able to dodge all of that and jump straight with the team fight to protect Lolio? Right? Like, that's the what if. Siska was not there. And Siska, let's be real, Team Ray, their side lanes are the highlight of the team.
They really are.
Agree. What if Siska was there?
If Siska was there, I think it's really tough because no matter what, unless Siska can deny Yums the kick, and it has to happen before leading up to the play or right at the play.
Because out of that particular moment, and the fact that Yums managed to catch out Lolial and kick Lolial towards his own teammates, it was just game over at that point.
2 times, by the way. Back-to-back times. After he found the first one, second time. I'm going to do it again. We just have to make sure that this formula works consistently.
But Lolial did try to predict the movement, because if we can see an instant play later on, before the kick happened, he shot out the Hand of Bone, hoping that Yums would walk in the same trajectory, but Yums did not. Yums kind of know, I'm not too sure, knows of very good side footing, just stops and then went in for the kick with the flicker. But he all in all, look at the damage taken right from Yubes. I mean, a lot of the shots was coming in from the Hanapon from the wheel, but at the same time, Cram, almost 200k damage taken. All of that coming in from that Obsidia.
I mean, also look all over the Storm.
And Siska actually.
Yeah, Siska.
5.6k, this is 92k. I'm like, oh, we're bringing it into the 100 tier, no problem. Like, I love the fact that when you watch this game, you can see, oh, here's a problem you must answer. Answered problem. New problem occurs. Adjust to that one. And the layers keep on going for both sides. I love seeing the back and forth between Team Ray and SRG, and I'm hoping that more teams can do that with SRG.
You know what I'm wondering right now, boys? What if SRG's weakness, at least when they have Skies, is just tank jungle? Even from the bans, you see a lot of tank bans. And then, I don't think Jasgar is the best jungler that we have here, right? So if Jasgar can make them sweat with a tank jungle, and mind you, SRG has an anti-tank jungle draft. They got the Eve, they got the Lapu, they got the carry. And yet, they almost lost this one. Internationally, they also lost against tank jungles. I almost feel like SRG WhatsApp everyone, be like, can you all just use tank jungle so that we can actually get that practice?
Can we go back to the good old Ling versus everything versus MI Fights X? Because even then, in metas like those, right, it's tough. It's really, really tough once the tank has that lead. And I think that was the big issue here, because finding that first initial kill was such a struggle for both SRG as well as Team Ray. And once Team Ray found that first winning fight, then it starts bouncing back and forth.
Oh, very good engagement from both sides. This was the snapshot from Skies. Getting that triple kill against Jasgar. And once again, once that Hanapon hits from Lolial, it's just go time for him every single time. But this was a good pick off by Snangori Giants, picking off Martizi to start things off. Once Martizi is not in the picture, it's easy enough for them to go in, just steamroll Team Ray.
Dude, it looks like SRG in that fight
This
every
was the
single
kick.
time. Yeah, this was the kick here. He tried to predict it, didn't connect it, but still flickered to ensure it. So much, every single time you see a fight where Lolios is in the back, it feels like SRG is pushing a sponge through a grater. The life bar just melts away as they sacrifice life for at least some space.
Hey, you know what? Good game.
Very good game.
I enjoyed that.
Good game.
You sat through a 2-hour jam drive just for this game specifically, this series.
And I'm going to do it again tomorrow.
One more time.
One more time.
Honestly, very happy with today's games. I don't know about you boys here. Like, obviously, this is our highlight games, but even the games before that, there's definitely some
Flash
impressions.
1.
Yeah, Flash 1.
IG 1.
IG 1 as well.
Like, in a way, even if we expect the SRG to win, not like that. Today is surprising.
It has been. With that being said, let's have a look at the current standings here at MPL LY Season 17 after day number 2. SRG still standing on top with 2 match wins with 2 points, but only 3 aggregate points. I'm already quite happy. 4-1 to start off the season, no pressure whatsoever now.
Gorgeous is like, hey, we're close. Guys, we're close.
I'm just right there behind you guys. Arguing to pounce.
Sasa, same thing.
This team, beside number 8, they're dangerous.
They are dangerous, actually. And I think, honestly, we'll see how I am now genuinely surprised with today. It just changed my opinion a little bit of how the next couple of weeks are going to look for until the patch update. Then that's going to be a completely separate problem to deal with. With that being said, let's look at tomorrow's schedule. In case you guys are wondering, what times should I be coming on over to buy those tickets, or at the very least watch the show? It's AC facing off against BTRM in the best of 3, and RRQ facing off against Flash. All combo versus BTRMY by Vitality.
This kind of feels like a Swiss format where loser fight against loser, winner fight against winner. Interesting.
Yep. I think that's how they want to kind of summarize week number 1, right?
Also, it's not going to be any easy prediction, because for both of these games, it's not going to be easy for you to predict who's going to get the win. I mean, AC, yeah, they lost, but we know that they had the potential, the whole all-star lineup against BTRM, where we're not too sure if there's going to be, some roster changes. Chiku back in the mid, I don't know, who knows. Meanwhile, RRQ up against Team Flash, that is my main match highlight for tomorrow.
Team Flash just have to talk to each other, and then they're good.
Yeah. Yep. That's usually the way you win
Step
games.
1, get Gwyn.
Stefan can't win. Oh no.
That too, maybe Cloud.
Maybe Claude, you know, one way or another, I think that so far these matches have been looking really, really great. I'm excited for how the rest of the league is going to look like if the performance can only go upwards in an upward trajectory. If Team Ray can transform like that, so can BTRM.
Team Ray, don't do a U-turn. Be like, we're good. That's it. See y'all next season.
All those preparation just to fight against Selangor Red Giants and to get at least one win against them.
I gotta give it to them. Even the drafting, right? So high, so technical. This is, I love it. I love it. Well, with that being said, though, let's quickly have a look here when you guys want to get your tickets for Team Ray, because if you are now turning into a fan, scan that QR code and buy for the rest of the days here, right? 11, 8. They've got a lot of big games to play,
No, the fact that they lost against Selangor Red Giants this early on, and the next time they're gonna face it off is 23rd of May.
Right at the very end.
That's like the very end. Like, a lot of things can change between that time, but I'm excited to see that rematch later on.
Dude, I hope the next patch is not too crazy. Like, keep it mild, you know? Because if it's too crazy, then everyone's like, I don't know where we stand anymore.
True.
It's the worst. It's the worst. For SRG, if you want to buy their tickets, they're selling out fast. So you got to take them or buy them early, ahead of time, ideally, because they're going to be gone before you know it.
Gideon, I think the patch itself won't be crazy, but Marcel will.
Here's the... Oh, man, that's so depressing. Of all people, Marcel, are we at least going to get the rework for... what's his face? What's his face? Big axe, short stature. Aulus. There we go. We need to see him rework sooner rather than later. Please take the CD key while you still can. Redeem that code while you still can. And thank you so much to everybody who's decided to tune into MPL MY, especially for those from the Philippines. I know it's your Holy Week, and this is the only other thing that you can watch besides MPL ID. I'm glad you chose us.
I hope you chose we don't know.
I'm saying it into the abyss. I have no way of getting a response. No way to know. But it's great. It's great. With that being said, any final words, boys, in these next 10 seconds?
I hope there's no jam.
Hopefully, good games. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you so much for watching MPL MY Season 7. The boys will catch ya tomorrow.
Tengok gua ah. Tengok. Boleh dah, boleh dek. Boom. Lagi dek. Goreng kat stick. Goreng. Lu. Gas. Boleh.
Mati ya.
Nice one.
Ada lu.
Ya, gak ada apa-apa deh. Coba atas dulu.
Gua demo. Ayo, balikin. Mampus. Nice one, guys. Nih.
Balikin, balik.
Nice. Benek aku dah suka. Alhamdulillah. Nice, alhamdulillah. Go guys.
Boy.
Go. Guys.
Aman ya, guys.
Sini. Apa ya? Sika. Benek skill. Benek no second skill. Aman. Boleh bang.
Purple mask ka ba?
Aman bang.
No puri ah, hipul. No.
Aman banget bang. Boleh bang.
Kawan. Dia warna tadi? Confident.
Aku kasih you. Keluar. Triple kill.
Suyo.
Dapat suyo.
Gua depan. Santai guys. Satu lukis.
Bisa.
Jauh.
Kill satu gua.
Coba mati.
Jauh dulu ya, geng.
Balik.
Atapa. Kait. Kali.
Sini ah.
Depan. Lo. Ayaman. End of it. Usidia. Yo bang. Mati. Kuat. Mati.
Sini kan?
Ini bang. Dia masuk dia mah.
Sini ada ulti. Tinggal Sini.
Kill.